in the shadows of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the morning 50th, where courage remains. With lustrous gleaming hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for morning's honor, for morning's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor they'll stand tall, the morning 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's on, the morning 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls Ford until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line, their determination unbreakable sign, unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun.
Reporting for duty, sir.
For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory stream, baby! It's an ugly stream, a new stream, a stream with a whole new layout and improved in every way possible. Gentlemen, it has never been done. It's never been done. New overlays, improved cock in mouth, aka microphone with big bell end thing on the end of it. A wind, they call it a windshield. I don't know. 4K. I don't mean to alarm you. But if you have the capability of observing reality in 4K, you can now set the Morning Glory stream to 4K. It's a bold, brave new world. It is Mordian Glory 3.0 is here. It's exciting times. So, those that don't know, I've been talking a lot about upgrading the stream setup, and we are finally here. We've only gone and bloody done it. We've upgraded everything. Outfits, backgrounds, camera quality, lighting, overlays, just the whole thing is, it's next level. I don't mean to wank myself off too much, but I think this can be officially categorized as Mordian Glory going from amateur to slightly less amateur. More than amateur or less than amateur? Semi-pro. There you go. So, Mordian can reduce resolution. Mordian HD isn't good. So, guys, it's the first stream of 2025. Obviously, there's been loads of that's been happening over the Christmas, and we've got a new overlay and everything. So, what is the briefing for tonight's stream? It's simple. The briefing is we're going to have a good old just chatting. I've not streamed in about 12 days. I know, an excessive amount of time off. Commissars have been knocking on my door asking me have I gone AWOL. But we're back now, and we're basically going to we're going to be back, and we're just going to have a just chatting stream, because the stream might be popping off. There might be all sorts of questions and all that kind of good stuff. So we're going to basically take it easy this stream, and we, if we get a chance to talk about some meta stuff, we can do. We can talk about what we think maybe the best grot and attachments, how they're all out and all that kind of good stuff. But basically, it is just chatting. Let's start the year off right with a classic MG chatting bollocks stream. You know it. You love it. We're here for it. If you've got any questions about the new setup, we can, of course, talk about the new kind. I've got ideas for new kinds of content coming your way. So we'll be discussing all that as well. But there's, yeah, talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. So that's the briefing. So you guys know it may be 2025, but traditions are still very, very important.
Sir, yes.
Traditions are what separate us from the renegade. Look at this. Oh, so the movable arm. Woo! Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and the worst people of all, Tau players. I can point to it now. I can point to it. You guys know what to do. It's time for roll call, baby. Stand up and be counted. Get your 07s flowing down in the chat. Let's find out who is in the stream tonight. Who is ready to rock out with the cock out in 2025. Get those 07s going. We've got a Gaming Stuka, Mild the Knife, Tons of the Q, Pest21, Dragoth, Andrew Now, Grounded Myth, Raptulator, Cam, Sky Ranger, Dogster 202, Major Poland, R Dog T, Daniel Simpson, Thomas Riddle, Brown Bread 5704, Joe Campbell, Elliot Henderson, Blinky, a Gaming Stuka, Gal 05, Andrew Now, Plot 14, Jaguar, Storehouse 805, E-Man, Squidfist, Yoga, Asma Scribbles, Akashrecker, Liam Shear, Red Cruiser. I'm fucking sucking the mic. Liam Shear, Red Crusader, Market Tal. We've got R Dog T, Swampy Turtle, Ryan Moss, Cam, Anthony Jenkins. We've got Sammy and the Motorcycle Man, Spacefish, Quantilius, Definitely Not Trotsky, Dowell, Tolhurst, Zart969, Mad Larkin, and the Big Blue Balls. We've got Emil Davy. We've got Airborne 342, Solid Steve, Des Cortet, Puddle Duck Games, Alex, Rifleman / Rifleman 713. We've got Stuart Orty, we've got Wolfcastle, we've got Solarius, we've got Harusist Extremist, we've got Ripath, Peyton Bice, Ashton Arbor, we've got Jason Truthsayer, we've got Swordsmith 87, we've got Freedox, we've got Malden, we've got Ed Bailey, we've got Centaur, and of course we can't forget about Twitch Gang. We've got Maud over on Twitch Gang as well, and we've got Freedox over on Twitch Gang, and we've got Wangler's Whimsies over there as well, and we've got Al Coffin, and we've got Turtle10 Alpha, baby! Lord Costello here, Lewis Evans here, Zeb Taylor here, Rexid2 is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All these people sneaking into the roll call at the end. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you guys are excited AF for, I'm going to keep saying it, Mordian Glory 3.0. There you go. 3.0. There you go. Oh. Oh baby. The O standing for oh my. The wall is crawling with Xenos. Well, it's a mixture. So I've got all of like the guard stuff over here, and then I've got all of the Xenos stuff over here. So it's like, oh Mordian, you're missing the 3rd edition guard codex. Am I? Oh Mordian, you're missing Eye of Terror. Am I? Little bit of 5th edition stuff up here as well, but mostly classic sort of a 3rd edition vibe going on. And we will be getting some more of the... for those of you that are wondering about the new background, I will actually explain about that in a moment. But, oh, behave, oh, matron. Oh my god. Death Go Wrath 4K MG, baby! Yes, mate. 4K MG. Big glow up. Now, Evan, when you're doing the stream highlights, you'll have to You'll have to look up my rubbery face in 4K. F in the chat for Evan and his sanity.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh my god. And like I said, I didn't get a YouTube notifications. I just randomly saw it. Probably for the massively, like, overly sexualized thumbnail. Would be like, the algorithm's probably like, I'm not pushing that one. Anime titties in the thumbnail. I'll push that for fucking days. Mordian's orgasm face. That ain't getting pushed out. That ain't getting pushed out at all. Oh my god. Welcome to all of you guys that are joining today's stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for being here. If you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that like button. Death by cringe, I know, asking for likes and subscribes and all of that good stuff. But if you do like the stream and you do subscribe to the channel, then I will sucky long time, and I won't even charge the $5. You know, I'll just do it. I'll do it out of the kindness of my heart. / in response. I'm very cheap date. Like and subscribe, and you know, I'm taking you to Pleasure Town and back. Well, not back. It's not the back. Also, of course, if you're over on Twitch, don't forget to follow. And if you're over on Twitch, you've got one of them sweet Prime subs. You've got Amazon Prime. If you can throw it my way, then that is the digital equivalent of tucking $1 into my Tiger Stripe G-string. Speaking of support, though, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream. Pop it up, baby! Yeah, buddy. It is popping off. Popping off like... I had the big pop filter on before, and I was told it wasn't needed. I think by the end of the stream, and the amount of times I've said popping off, baby, and you guys hear the pop, you're going to be like, Mordian, can you please put the fucking pop filter back on? It's like, no, you told me I didn't need it yesterday's stream, so now he's going to deal with the popping candy that is my voice. No, joking aside, huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream. Pop it up, baby! And everyone that's got the stream started off right with all of the super chats and member flexes and bits and follows and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment to go through and say our thank yous and to say our thank yous and to wank off those people that have already gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. One thing to mention regarding support, you can now see up here, I have somewhat resolved, somewhat fixed the what these things mean up here. So you can see over on this side, we've got most recent super chat in the middle, most recent bits. That's from Twitch, and then the third one is most recent recruiter. So that's who's done the last gifted membership, and then after that is most recent tip. So you guys who do support, your name is on screen for a bit, which is kind of cool. I had those set up before, but I didn't have the titles, the labels for them. So it's another small sort of quality of life improvement. All right, but I'll start wanking off the new setup. Guys, I'm very proud of the new setup. I'm gonna be wanking it off profusely, so you're just gonna have to deal with that. But joking aside, if you've got any questions, either out of curiosity or if you're interested in doing this kind of thing yourself, I've spent a lot of time, better part of a year on and off, kind of researching what I wanted for this whole thing, and going from very much an amateur setup to a slightly better setup. So if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask, and I'd be happy to share it. I'm not an expert in any way, shape, or form, but I've done some reading, so you guys with your Ogan brains don't have to. There you go. I don't know why I'm saying you guys with brains. I've got an Ogan brain as well. So let's have a look here. It's uno momento, por favor. By the way, the setup's not perfect, so if there's anything that you notice regarding the new setup, like I still think I've got to sort my microphone settings out slightly in terms of the normal talking level. Great. I think they're getting a bit louder, popping off level. I think that's where it starts peaking a little bit. So I will look into that. But give me any feedback you've got, and I'll definitely be taking it on board. I'm going to be fine tuning this whole thing constantly. So let's start off with a big thank you to. We've got. Make sure I'm not missing anyone out here. A huge thank you to Turtle10 Alpha. Turtle10 Alpha, thank you so much for the 7 months in a row Prime sub, baby. Yes, a supreme sub. Yes. The Giga sub. Dude, thank you so much for your prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, mate. Another month in the Legion. I love the Legion. Every month the Legion is like a month on the farm. Every corpse arch, brick a banquet. Every roll call, a parade. Looks at Commissar standing behind me. I love the Legion. Turtle on Sir Alpha. 07 to the Twitch Piddle Legion. And I only have one word for you guys. Riot! Riot! Burn the toilet paper! Riot! All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Sky Ranger. Sky Ranger, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you for your support, dude. Nice new setup. Now with Generalissimo. Yes, absolutely. Is the hat too much? I quite like the hat. But if the hat is too much, I get it. So for those of you that are wondering, why am I wearing camouflage? Am I some sort of what would you say? Like cosplay or something? No, not anything really like that at all. It's just an idea that I kind of had that as part, if I'm going to be, as I'm going to 3.0, I'm taking a step forward. I'm trying to improve everything. Part of that can be like what I wear on stream. It's not a big part, but a part of that can be what I wear on stream. And yeah, we'll still have the tiger stripe bathrobe, and of course, have casual streams, and Gopnik Glory will come out when Peyton so it's about action. Of course. But I just thought, let's try a little bit of like very soft, very, very soft kind of like cosplay kind of thing. This is basically my old airsofting gear. And I thought, it might add an extra layer to it, or it might be death by cringe. I'm literally playing it by ear. You guys, I did a bit of a test stream yesterday. People were kind of positive on it. They thought it was, it was all right. But also, I think it does add an extra layer to it because not only can I, if this is well received, then I can go out there and get some like genuine Imperial Guard cosplay, or I can get some like bot action uniforms. Not that one. I know what you guys are thinking. Ooh, this Hugo Boss uniform is so luxurious. But the point is that like I want to see if it adds an extra layer. I want to kind of see the community's feedback to it because I think it sort of adds an extra layer to it. That's about it. So yeah, Generalissimo. So this will be the standard one for now, just because I've got it. But Generalissimo Mordian absolutely is a thing. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Andrew Nawag, my boy. Andrew Nawag, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Back from eloping with your Tao Waifu, sir. Indeed. So it was it was the most time off I had, I think, in all of 2025. I had like 12 days of not streaming. So basically, I didn't. Obviously, some of those days were like weekends where I wouldn't normally stream anyway. But haven't done anything between from the 25th of December through to essentially I didn't do any work whatsoever until about the 2nd of January. So I had all of that time off, like 7 days or so, 7 or 8 days, which felt like an eternity. And then from basically the 3rd of January onwards, so 3rd, 4th and 5th, and then today as well, the 6th, basically I have been renovating, building the new studio and the new layout and everything. And there's lots of stuff that is almost going to go unseen, like the new storage system for like models and terrain and stuff, but it opens up all sorts of things. So basically I had about a week off, and I had about a week and a half off, and then I had about half a week of just getting the new studio ready. It's kind of time off, but I really enjoyed it. But what I did for those 8 days off is I slept. I worked it out yesterday. I slept for an average of 10 or 11 hours every single day between the 25th of December and the 3rd of January. Just slept every single night. Slept for 10 or 11 hours, and then basically did fuck all for the other 10 or 11 hours. Played a lot of Helldivers. I completely disconnected, which I needed. I needed that little bit of time off, so yeah. But it was, but I have to say, I almost came back on the 2nd or 3rd of Jan, and I waited a couple of extra days. I'm glad that I did, because today I was itching to go live, whereas on those other days I was like ready to go live. I wasn't itching to go live. So that's always my litmus test for if I've had time off, am I ready to get back to it? Am I itching to get back to work? In this case, I was absolutely itching. So we're back, fully refreshed, and we're ready to rock and roll. And the Tau waifus have thoroughly worn me out. Just in time for the Emperor's Children to drop, right? All right, next I'll say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy! Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. You shame yourself. You disgrace yourself for having a Tau codex in the background. You streamed last night by Sharp's command, you total degenerate. So, Ed Bailey, I absolutely do shame myself. I do disgrace myself by having the Tau codex. I thought long and hard about having the Tau codex and the Eldar codex up there. But in the end, I thought I'd go for it. And the reason I thought I'd go for it is A, it's funny and would definitely get a reaction. And B, it's actually, I actually really like the 3rd edition Tau codex. I know, heresy of the utmost amount, but I really like the 3rd edition Tau codex because it has the full story of the first Damocles Gulf Crusade, where the Tau get absolutely butt fucked. So it's actually, I actually quite like that one. So yeah, there we go. I know, heresy of the absolute highest magnitude. Yes, I did stream last night. That was just a shakedown stream. It kind of evolved into a proper stream, but it was meant to be just a bit of a shakedown stream. But thank you to all of you guys that joined yesterday and supported yesterday. I was not expecting any support, but thank you to all of you guys that joined yesterday, and thank you to all of you guys that helped me fine-tune things today. Some of you that joined yesterday will already have noticed some of the changes that have happened today. For example, we're in 4K now. I've worked out how to do that. I thought I was in 4K before. Now I've worked out how to actually do it. And also some of the improvements to the overlay, like the size of chat, where the alerts popping up, all this kind of stuff. All fantastic feedback. Special shout out to Joe Camel and to Proforce, Chase Skinner, who took the time to go through and give me some quite detailed feedback, which was really, really helpful. And of course, Ed Bailey, by Sharp's command. And a big thank you to all of the channel sponsors. Check the links out down in the description below. We've got Warlord Games, we've got Element Games, we've got Noble Knight Games, we've got Firestorm Games, we've got all the games. Check the affiliate links down below. Use those affiliate links and you support the channel. Of course, if any of you have seen the drama, there's been a big YouTube drama over Christmas. If you have Honey installed and you buy something uses links, I don't get any money. So, but that's drama for the day. If you guys want to hear about that drama, of course I can share it. But drama for another for later on, I suspect. You can't have missed it. It was like huge dramas. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby. Marold, thank you for your support, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked. And Marold, you joined nearly, bar one, but we let you off on that one because that was a random stream. You joined nearly every single... I'm going to say you joined every stream last year, and you've joined every stream this year. Amazing. So far.
Infantry, sir.
Amazing. Mal, thank you for your support, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Mal, yesterday's stream doesn't count. Yesterday's stream doesn't count. That wasn't a proper stream. That was just a shake. That was literally just a testing stream. Shakedown stream. This is the first proper stream of 2025, so you didn't miss it. That one last year didn't count because it was an unscheduled wrong time one, so I don't hold that one against you, and I don't hold yesterday's stream against you either because that wasn't a proper stream. So there you go. All right. So, I want to say a huge thank you next to Swords Smith. Swords Smith, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Saturn did nothing wrong. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's take a look. Let's have a look, man. Santa did nothing wrong. Lord Commissar, Santa did nothing wrong. My magical Christmas presents were built and primed in time for this year's first RTT. I went 1-2 with 1,000 Suns, defeating Chaos Demons, then losing to Triple Dawn Guard. Yes, sorry, but come on. And Storm Sword Guard round 3. Yes. So what you're saying is the guard went 2-1 against you. I like it. I like it. Round 3, Magnus killed the Storm Sword turn 1. Then we played a game of how many tanks to kill Magnus. The answer is 8 or 9, but not in one turn. He had 1 rude remaining. The Red Cyclops killed Demartia was turn 2, and a Sentinel in Overwatch. I'm excited to keep learning this army this year. Dev Runes are a hell of a drug. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the enemy not getting any saves. Yeah, hell of a drug. Cheers to the new fun of hobbying. Magnus vowed for Kriegsmas in that server. Nice. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Very, very nice. Dude! Mutaleth, Magnus, Araman, and then Cultid. That's like, that literally, you've got like a Tournament 1,000 Suns army for Christmas. That's amazing. Holy shit, man. Tournament Magnus for Christmas. Brilliant. Oh my God. Chip Bandit, don't worry, you've not missed anything so far. We've just had roll call, and basically it's a chat and bollock stream tonight, so nothing much to worry about. Just talking about the first stream of the year, and if we get a chance to talk about any new shit, like new guard meta and stuff, that'd be cool as well. But general chat and bollock stream. All right. So next, I want to say a huge thank you to Stuart Orty. Stuart Orty, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Thank you for the member flex, my man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Let me just double check here. Yes, thank you for the 1 month, baby. Thank you for the 1 month. New setup looking clean AF. Nice. Nice. Dude, thank you so much for your support. And thank you for your kind feedback as well. I'm glad that you are enjoying the new setup. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I have just noticed something. The chat on screen, it was working, and now it's decided not to work. So we're going to see. I don't know why. I don't know why. Everyone spam chat for a second, and let's see if it comes up with anything. There's gonna be some teething pain. There's gonna be some teething. It was working perfectly, and then it was just like, no. But we'll see. There you go. It's working again now. There you are. Test. Keep spamming it. Let's get a nice full fucking. It's coming through. Okay, hang on. It's coming through for Twitch. Not coming through for Twitch. Literally, Twitch gang. The Twitch gang has rioted, and now YouTube chat's not working. Brilliant. I will. Let's refresh chat and see what happens. Let's refresh. Test heckle. I love it. Only Twitch. Twitch gang has taken over. That's it. Twitch gang has taken over. We can't even deny it now. Twitch gang. YouTube gang censored. YouTube gang censored. I don't know why it's doing that. I wonder if but I can look into it, of course. Chat box. It was working fine before. That's just the. Literally, it's just show bar. You've still got the main chat on YouTube, of course. Of course. So it's just
Yes, boss.
it's only the on-screen thing which is being a bit annoying, but it should work. It's slightly annoying that it doesn't work.
Sir, yes,
It will be a setup thing that I've done wrong. That I know.
Reporting for duty,
It will be
sir.
a set of things that I've done wrong. So I'm not too worried about it. I'll just I'll try a quick refresh now. If that doesn't work, I just won't worry about it for this stream. It's fine, and I can take that away. It was working at the beginning of the stream though. I'm pretty certain it was working at the beginning of the stream. We've given it a quick refresh. Well, can we say all the truths about the YouTubers we want and they can't even rebut? They can't even rebut. They can't even rebut. There you are. So, like I said, it's not the end of the world because YouTube chat obviously is still working 100%. For those that are curious, it's just the chat on screen is being a bit stupid. But what can you do, eh? I don't think there's anything I can do about it right now. And I'm not going to worry about it right now. Is the source URL up to date? It's a good question. I'll have a look. I can always come back to it.
Yes, boss.
I can always come back to it once we've caught up on support. I haven't changed anything. That's the big one. I am sad. I'm big sad. I spent ages working this all out and it worked yesterday and I fucked with it and now it doesn't work. I fucking fucked with it. Oh, I shouldn't have fucked with it. Right. Oh, there you go. It's fixed. It literally just fixed itself. Brilliant. It literally just fixed itself. I prayed to the machine spirit. I prayed to the machine spirit. And it worked. You may now call me Magos Mordian. I literally did. I just clicked around on. I was just clicking. There we go. There you go. Northern Gen, I fixed it. I can't. That's hey Twitch babies. I heard you talking mad shit in Basilisk range. Amazing. Amazing. Now, is Twitch chat still working? That's the big thing. Or is it just YouTube chat? Has it gone from one to the other? Has it gone from one to the other? That'd be hilarious if it's gone from one to the other. No, Twitch chat's still working. Mal just came up with the tentacles. That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's get back to super chats and stuff. Let's get back to it, man. A few teething pains. The shakedown. We're still shaking things down even after the shakedown run. There we are. I have no idea why it fucked up like that, but there we are. All right. Next, I want to say a huge thank you to Freedox, my boy. Freedox, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. The Supreme sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, mate. For 8 months. 8 months of Prime, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Big thank you for the sound alerts as well, man. Amazing. All right, let me just check. Who did that come through from, actually? That was from Cadian Glory, dude. Yes, the Wilhelm screen very much was appropriate. We've also got Mike Garnett. Mike Garnett, thank you so much for the 13 months, baby. X-Force, baby. Thank you for supporting the channel for over a year. Let's not rush it. Them some nice codexes behind you there, bud. Guys, I'm glad, Mike. I'm glad you like the codexes because this is actually it was a last-minute jerry-rigging. So I didn't have those codexes up there until yesterday, when I realized that the glass doors on my cabinets were reflecting my screens, and it was really, you could see like an infinite Mordian, so they were like reflecting like back off each other, and it was really distracting. So I stuck a few I stuck a few codexes up there just to like block that out. And then I was looking at it today, and I was like, hang on, it actually would be kind of cool to have like a whole wall of like codexes. So I stuck like these ones up as well, and I actually think it's kind of a cool theme. I think it's kind of a cool thing to theme now, because it would be kind of cool to I've got a few spaces down here as well that I can fill in, so we can have a few more. So yeah, I can get a few more old codexes and basically stick them. I can get at least another 2. You would only be able to see the top of them, but I can get at least another 2 to fill in that bit there, and another 2 to fill in, not 2, another 4 along this bit here. So room for 6 more codexes. So let us know what your if you've got any suggestions for which codexes should be up there. There you go. Because obviously we've got there's loads of different ones that can go up there. They have to be the lighter paper ones though. Like I mean, I could try and stick the 8th edition, 6th edition guard codex and the 8th edition guard codex there, but I'm not sure they'd stay on without being actually fucking glued on. And I like to be able to remove them and use them every so often. All right, but dude, yeah, it was a last minute improvisation, which has actually ended up working out really nicely and adds to the whole theme of the channel. But yeah, it's funny how sometimes some of the bits that people enjoy, I find this all the time with like content creating, some of the bits that people enjoy come about enjoy the most. Some of the bits that people enjoy the most come about from accidents, essentially. Like song requests on the hobby streams. I never ever planned on doing that. Chat suggested it, and it stuck around ever since because people just enjoy it so much. No second edition codex. Yes, definitely need to get the second edition guard codex. It's the only guard codex I don't own. I don't own it. I was thinking of maybe putting some old 6th edition Warhammer Fantasy codexes along the bottom, but you guys will have to let me, or maybe Fantasy on one side, 40k on the other, but you guys will have to let me know what you think. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Hi Madonga! Hi Madonga, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Also want to say a huge thank you to Solarius! Solarius, thank you for the gifted memberships, my man! Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? Dude, Solarius, thank you so much for all of the gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for your support. 07, you magnificent bastard, my brother in the TEC. Amazing, man. Thank you for doing your part. Also, a huge thank you to Chansey, my gear, Chansey. Thank you so much. I should call you Faguth. Thank you for your super chat, mate. 2k bugs are done. Completed on New Year's Day. A peak in heretic completed vows. So now the question I must ask, will you be throwing dice at Northern Warlords Winter, good sir? The Winter teams? Yes. It's this month, right? Chansey, I've actually forgotten the date. I know I have to submit my list by the 12th. So I know it's after the 12th. I presumed it was the weekend after the 12th, but it might be the one after. It might be 2 weeks away. Sometimes Northern Warlords do their list submission like a week in advance. Sometimes they do it 2 weeks in advance. So I actually don't know when the date is, but I'm going. I'm signed up. I got a team. I know I need to submit my list, so I'm going. It's happening. Oh, man. But, dude, well done on getting your 2k of bugs done. I look forward to seeing you at the tournament, and I will be there, and I will be running Bridgehead, Spearhead, whatever it's called, Bridgehead Detachment, and all the Scions all the way. It should be a ton of fun. Yeah, taking Bridgehead to an absolute shark tank, man, and you know it's a goddamn shark tank. I also want to say a huge thank you to Northern Northern Gent, in his name. Northern Gent, thank you so much for super chat, sir. Sir, I have won the Warhammer CDMs in his name. All right, let's have a look. Sliding into my DMs, I see. Oh my. I won the Warhammer Sheffield GT. Brilliant. Actually brilliant, man. Sheffield, he's look at that photogenic lad. Look at that peak photogenic. I'm talking, of course, about the ass. You can't tell the difference between that guy's ass and your face. Woo! Woo! The God Emperor needs you. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. Dude, great to have you in the stream. As always, in his name. And of course, the God Emperor needs you. Awesome, man. That's so good. Also want to say a huge thank you to Mayo Nation 88. Mayo Nation, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Yes. Here's to MG in full pattern cosplay giving the speech. America loves a winner. We're gonna rip out their guts and use them to grease the treads of our tanks. That's the only two bits I know. The only two pattern quotes I know. Oh, and the goal of war is not to die for your country, to get the other poor bastard to die for theirs. There you go. So I think that last one's a pattern quote. There you are. Yeah, I could do full pattern cosplay. I could probably do up to and including full like Imperial Japan cosplay, because apparently people care when you play Germans, but they don't give a shit when you play as Soviets or Imperial Japanese, apparently. Let's not get into that particular conversation. So yeah, I could run around being like, I probably couldn't actually. I'd probably get done for like cultural appropriation or anything. But I take maybe not. You know, who knows? Who knows anymore? Who knows? But I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. I'd rather going down some goddamn like anime Japanese route instead. Yes, let's go for let's dress up as pattern or as the Brits. There you go. Dress up as an American GI from World War II and just destroy the ears of everyone by doing a bad American accent, because I can't do a good one, so I can only do a bad one, and my bad American accent basically just has me inserting y'all into random parts of the sentence and occasionally going yeehaw, because apparently my American accent assumes that everyone's from Texas. Next was a huge thank you to Woody, thank you so much for the 31-month member flex. Double X Force, Mordian approved, baby. Thank you so much, man. 07 Tim, 07 Ash, thank you, mate. Do you reckon the army box is worth it? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a really good question. It depends on how much it's going to be. I haven't seen the prices for it yet. It might already be out. I think they're going to really gouge it. I think they're going to do what they did with the Black Templar special edition box, which they charged like £125. It'd be £150 now. And you got one Crusader squad, one character, and one Dreadnought. That was it. Like, it wasn't a deal. I don't think it was a deal in any way, shape, or form, because they knew how rabid Black Templar players were. The fact that they were getting a codex again and getting upgraded Primaris models and all that kind of stuff. So I think for sure there's going to be a GW is going to price it not as a deal. I think they're going to price it as like a FOMO box for sure. Whether it's going to be a good deal or not, I think you are not necessarily paying for a good deal in terms of the models you're getting. You will be paying for the opportunity to get your hands on those new Krieg models early. That's what you're paying for. So you kind of have
Reporting
to,
for duty, sir.
which makes it a lot harder to kind of say if it is worth it or not. I think basically each guard player that wants, that's considering buying that big box kind of has to do just literally, it's not a difficult question, but they kind of just have to ask themselves honestly, like, do they need it right now? Are they going to work on it right now? Is it something that they've been looking forward to for years? Are they really hyped for it? And if they are, then absolutely go ahead and pull the trigger. And you should never feel guilty for like buying models. It's something that a lot of people do. They don't feel like they can treat themselves. Nothing wrong with treating yourself. This is like a once in a hobby lifetime opportunity. So I absolutely think if you're hyped for that box, you should fucking buy it and you should have fun with that. 100%. But if you're someone that's like a little bit on the fence, just ask yourself honestly, do you need it? Are you disappointed if you don't get it? Or is it realistically something you're going to buy? It's going to sit in your pile of shame for 6 months. If it's something that's going to sit in your pile of shame for 6 months, well, then you can probably wait because the models will be out for normal sale by then. 6 months to a year kind of thing. Probably 6 months. So yeah, that's my sort of honest hot take on it. Look, guys, I always try and be honest with you. It'd be very easy for me to sit here and be like, yeah, definitely buy the Krieg box. Also, make sure when you do buy it, use my affiliate link, blah, blah, blah. And, I could be that guy. I could be that guy and fucking, give you my dishonest opinion. But I always would rather, even if it's a little murkier and a little bit wafflier, I'd always rather give you my honest opinion. And that's just the way I like to do things. So, yeah, there you go. I personally probably won't be getting it. But that is not a reflection on me thinking it's bad. That's a reflection on the fact that I already have about 300 Kriegers. And I already have, including engineers and grenadiers and stuff like that. So I probably will not be getting the new Krieg box. I will probably be getting just the individual artillery pieces when I want them, and Will probably be getting to the individual. I don't even need the horses. I've got all Death Riders and everything in my pile of shame and everything. So I will be buying lots of new Krieg models, but I'll be buying the individual bits that I want and that I need, essentially. But that's the reflection of my pile of shame and my current collection. Like, I bought Cadia stands. I still haven't built the Cadian models. I still haven't built the Field Orders battery. I built the Command Squad, which I converted over to Blood Pact, and I built the new Sentinel. I got Cadia stands because I wanted early access to the Codex. That's basically it. Like, that's a good point. If it's got the new Codex in it, I might pick it up. If it's got the new Codex in it. If it doesn't have the new Codex in it, then I probably won't get it. That's going to be the decider for me. That's going to be the decider. If I can get the Codex separate to the box, I'll probably do that. If I need to get the box if I need to get the Codex, if I need to get the box, I'll probably do that then. But yeah, I know paper codexes will be instantly out of date and it'll all be available online. I would get it because I would be collecting the codexes because I've got every other one apart from the second edition one, which I'm working on getting. So yeah, I guess that's another big thing. Do you put them all to one side? Do you want the new codex? Yeah. But it's the arguably not as good art. Yeah, well, it's not as. Yeah, I know what you mean. Actually, yeah, we've talked about that. Yeah. So Ash, long answer to a short question, but it was a damn good question. All right. I also want to say, it comes out for pre-order on what do you call it? On Saturday, right? Yeah. So I'll think about it then. I'll be at a tournament on Saturday, so I might miss it. First tournament of the year. All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to JP Greer. JP Greer, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you for the Giga Chat, mate. New studio looks great. First Creeps Vow complete industry discussion. Next Vow might just be a bridgehead for the beachhead. Hey, dude, thank you so much for your support and thank you for the kind feedback. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the new studio, new lighting, 4K. I don't mean to alarm you, chat. I don't mean to alarm you, JP. But right now, there is a filter on my face. There's a filter on the whole. I've put filter. I know. I put a filter on. That's the Mordian glory you're dealing with now. Okay. I am using special effects to enhance your viewing experience. There you are. There you are. Now, if you want to know what filter I put on, I can actually show you. So, the filter I put on, I put it on as a bit of a meme and then actually quite liked it. So, the filter is called... Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. So, the filter is called Action Movie. That's what it's called, right? So, if I take it off, that's what it looks like, okay? Everything's slightly yellow. It's slightly yellow. If I put Action Movie on, look at that. It just makes all the colors normal, essentially. So what my filter is doing is returning the colors to normality. That's it. That's all it's doing. My filter is just returning things to normality. But I tell you what, if you like that, how about, okay, we go from, wait, what's that? 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. I kind of fucked the joke up, but 1 minute. 1 minute. Here we go, 1 minute. Wait, what's that? What's that? What's going on? Oh no! The Gellerfields have failed! The Gellerfields have failed! The Gellerfields have failed!
Jaffa, Cree! Kritak! You heard me? I said Cree!
Oh man, there you go. Back to Action Movie it is. All right, there you are. I really hope that came through, by the way. I really hope that came through. Tribbles 2, did my super chat pop up? It's not come through on this end. I'll just double check. Give me a second. I've not had it, Trooper. So check with your card company to make sure it's not impending. If you've got like online banking and stuff, sometimes they go into pending. But yeah, it's not come through on my back end. All right. My eyes. Chaos Mordian. There you go. We can have, if you want, we can go old school. I'm gonna stop fucking with the filters. This is the last one, okay? Because I'm like 30 minutes behind. I'm fucking around with filters whilst I'm 30 minutes behind on super chats. I told you, it's the studio might be the same. The studio might have changed. My brain is the same. It's like, do you guys want? We're having a flashback. This is apparently the flashback filter. It's like, there you go. And then if you've got the classic. I should stream in black and white when I'm recording bot action. When I'm recording bot action. There you go. Or sepia. Dramatic makes me look like really hot. But it definitely gets rid of the, not hot like ooh la la, hot as in like temperature wise. I think the best one is, the best one obviously is that one. That is obviously the best one, of course, man. But that's the one I'm going to go with. There you are. All right. So, what do I want to say next? I want to say a big thank you. So we had Solarius, we had Woody. We've got Katie and Glory. Katie and Glory, my man. Katie and Glory, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch, my man. My man. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind, sir. Very, very generous, mate. Thank you for keeping the Twitch Penal Legion freshly stocked with new Legionnaires. 07, you magnificent bastard. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, and a good sir and a kind sir. Thank you, mate. All right. I also want to say a huge thank you to Opakoi. Opakoi, thank you for the super chat, sir. Bolt action, anti-tank guns, yay or nay? You definitely need anti-tank bolt action. If you've got anti-tank guns on your tanks, you probably want to have artillery in your infantry guns. If you've not got any anti-tank guns on your tanks, then you definitely want to have anti-tank guns. The infantry anti-tanks, for lack of a better term. So it really depends on what else is in your army. If you've got, like when I run my Germans, for example, I will run like 2 Panzer IIIs and a Marder. I don't need any more anti-tank after that. I've got 2 medium anti-tank guns and a heavy anti-tank gun there. But if I, for example, if I'm building my Americans up at the moment, yeah, I'm getting a bit of armor, but one thing I want to try and do is run them as pure infantry. I'm going to be having 2 or 3 medium anti-tank guns in that army, or 2 anti-tank guns and a couple of bazookas, one or the other, right? So it really comes down to what else is in your force. So anti-tank guns in general needed, but you don't need the wheeled ones if you've got AT on your vehicles. That's the way I see it. All right. Next, I'll say a big I hope that helps, mate. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Roger My Todger. Roger My Todger, one of my favorite usernames of all time. Thank you for the 28-month member flex. Double X-Force, baby. Yes, mate. New office area. Let's go, baby. Dude, new office. New office, new me. I don't mean... Look, it is kind of ironic, but I don't mean to alarm you. But I now have an L-shaped desk. So I may have purged all of the L-shaped ruins from my table. But I am now streaming from an L-shaped desk. So I feel like I've been a bit of a hypocrite. It's really good here on an L-shaped desk, though. Like, one of the things that... so I'm streaming in the main area now, but I've got a secondary camera set. I can show you. I can show you guys. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. It's a bit bright, but I wouldn't have this light on normally. So for those of you that are looking forward to the Thursday hobbying stream, this will be a little bit rough because I might need to adjust the webcam, but bear with me. I've got a new setup for it. 1 second. There we are. So we've got the new... So one bit of the L shape is dedicated to the normal stream. The other bit of the L shape is dedicated to the other camera, which is over here. And you can now see me painting much, much more effectively. So we're going for a vertical down vibe at the moment. I know there's a bit of auto focus at the moment. We'll leave that on for now, but if it gets a bit motion sicknessy, we can change it. This just makes it so much easier for me to be able to, like, you guys to actually see what I'm working on. It's currently quite high up because that will involve me painting, like, tanks and stuff, but I can zoom it in for close-up detail on infantry. And for all of you rioting over the lack of crotch cam, I have access. You can literally have crotch cam anytime you want, baby. Crotch cam, crotch cam. So all of the cameras and stuff are set up on really maneuverable like arms and like gimbals and stuff like that. So it makes it really easy to just move them around and stuff like that. Obviously, I then have to fuck around like setting them back up to where they were, but you guys get the drill. Straighten that one up like that. That camera wants to go that way. So it's all nice. Tight, yeah! Move that over. You get the general idea. Obviously, it's still slightly off there. I'll be nudging it again. But there you go. There you go. So it's straight on. So yeah, this is the current setup. I have had some people request an over-the-shoulder camera. I definitely have the possibility to do that. I'll look into it. Okay. But yeah, you've got a separate hobby camera now, which is why I've got the L-shaped desk, because this is where this part of the L is where the hobbying takes place. Obviously, we want to have that light off because it's bright. It's very bright. So yeah, hobbying streams have been leveled up as well. I told you, I don't want to alarm you, gentlemen. I don't mean to alarm you. But when I say I have leveled up every aspect of the stream and of the channel, you can see it. I've leveled it up. We've got higher quality video feed, higher quality audio, higher quality just layout, overlays, at multiple cameras. I've got set up for doing live stream battle reports. I've got a setup for you guys who we've been talking about this for a while, for chat plays kill team. That can now happen. Like tomorrow, I could do chat plays kill team if that's what you guys wanted. That's not a problem. I've never played kill team before, so it would be like chat learns kill team. I don't have any of the books or anything, but like I could get them. I could find them somewhere, somehow. You guys get the point. I could fucking go on a road trip to fucking Element and get them. Do you know what I mean? So, my point is, I've been promising you this stuff for 6 months to a year. Every single thing that I promised has been delivered now. It's all possible. Very exciting. It's very exciting. Actually, if Kill Team rules are free on Warcom now, well, I'll check them out. It'll definitely be. Let's learn. It'd be like let's learn the new Kill Team together. I could do that as something like tomorrow's stream, something like that. But I'd want to maybe do that as like bonus streams. I need to. The only thing I haven't done, the physical setup is here. The only thing I haven't done is worked out the schedule for it, because if I'm going to start doing like live stream battle reports and stuff, I need to have a good sit down with like Evan. And be like, okay, how is this going to affect, like, if we've got live streams, how is this going to affect the video content? Because do we, if I film a battle report, if I do a live battle report with Simon during the day, does that then mean I come and do a battle report in the come and do a normal stream in the evening? That's obviously that's what I need to talk with Simon about. I've done my stream, that's me done for the day kind of thing. If I do a chat plays kill team, do I do that in the evening? Do I do it the weekend? You know, so the hardware setup, I just need to figure out the schedule. But it's all here. It's literally the capabilities are all here. All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to the Whispering Monk, our spiritual liege. Yes. Spiritual liege. Thank you so much, Monk, for the gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. Also, thank you for the 22-month member flex. Yes! X-Force, baby. Scout Central Jail is the new meta. Fight me. I'm not going to fight you. It's a brave new world. No one knows what the new meta is going to be for Guard because the codex is not out yet. And amazingly, it's not leaked. Like, I think that GW has put some very, very special effort into it not leaking. If it does not leak between now and Friday, it'll be a fucking miracle. That will be genuine proof that GW has put a huge amount of effort into it not leaking. Like, they've been on it. Okay? Because me getting to leak the last Guard Codex was a complete fucking fluke. Okay? Like, I've told you guys a story about this. Someone just emailed me and went, do you want it? And I was like, 50% chance it's a scam, but I recognized the email, so I went, yes, please. And then they send it to me. That's it. That's all. That's literally it. There's no inside line for me. It was a once in a lifetime kind of thing that happened. I've been saying, like, I don't want to do that again. You know, I'd be very, very happy and I'd love you long time. But that's it. But if I've not had it, it's not that surprising. If the likes of like Valrak have not had it, then that is really, that shows that the GW has put together an anti-leaking task force. Genuinely. That is true. That is no bullshit. There is an anti-leak task force in GW. And it's because of it's pretty much because of Valrak. It's pretty much because of Valrak. So if the guard codec doesn't leak between now and Friday, I think that's the first sign that the anti-Valrak task force has had their first operation been a success. There you go. But yeah, we don't know what the new... I will not fight you, Whispering Monk, on Scout Central Jail being the new meta. Because A, it sounds perfectly plausible. And B, it could be the new meta for all of this week. And then the codex will... Because we'll see that... We are going to see the codex on Saturday. Because everyone that gets a preview copy will be allowed to talk about it. Because they're allowed to talk about it on the pre-order. That's how GW does it. They basically send the previews out and then say, do your previews on the pre-order days to get the hype up so more people pre-order. Rixus, except the guy that got the new Death Guard character. Rixus, I know that guy. You guys know that guy. Do you know who got the new Death Guard character? Alex. So for those of you that follow a lot of my Bolt Action battle reports and follow my Empire versus Chaos battle reports, Alex was the guy that got sent that. And he messaged me over Christmas being like, I'm actually going to get him on the channel tomorrow as a video. I might get it out as an emergency video tomorrow, because the story behind how he got that is hilarious. Like, he literally, I kid you not, I mean, he'll tell you the full story tomorrow. He literally ordered something for Old World, not even main studio. He ordered something for Old World, and when it arrived, he was like, "Oh, that's weird. That's weird. It's got a round base. Oh, maybe it's like an Ada Sigmar model that they've repackaged or something, because they did transfer a lot of stuff from Sigmar over to Old World and vice versa, right?" And then he went, "Wait, why has it got a plasma pistol?" So he didn't even order. He doesn't play 40k anymore. Alex has sold all his 40k or put his 40k in the loft. He doesn't even play it anymore. He plays Bot Action Old World. So he ordered 2 characters for his Old World army. One of them turned up and was normal. The other one was a fucking Death Guard character. So he'll take you through the full details tomorrow. It's going to be like a quick sort of 5-10 minute video that we're going to put together. Basically, just have a Discord call and record it, you know. But yeah, it's like literally he'll take you through it. It's fucking hilarious, man. He's actually emailed the GW help team before he knew he had what it was. He emailed the GW help team and went, "Can you tell me what's happened here? I want my character. This is what I received." He hasn't had a reply from them. Tomorrow is the last day. When they say, "Oh, we'll get back to you between this many days," tomorrow is the last day. So if he doesn't get anything back by tomorrow, it means GW kind of silence is sometimes the biggest answer. And GW will have admitted that they fucked up. So we're very excited to see what happens. Yeah. We're very excited to see what happens. So yeah, it's a good story though. Yeah, that is weird, Rick. It's totally fucking weird. Yeah. Ordered something for Old World, got an unreleased Death Guard character. But like I said, Alex will take us through it tomorrow, and it'll be going out as tomorrow's or Wednesday's video. Something like that. Alright. Next, we'll say a big thank you to the Red Scout. Red Scout, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Glad to have you back, good sir. Dude, it's good to be back. I missed all of you crazy bastards. Also, first bow in Cadians. Shame it took so long to pick up the new models, but Xmas came first. Let me have a look here 1 second. I think there was some... I want to make sure I've not missed anything. Sorry, I'm doing two things at once here. No, we're good. So, Red Scout, let's have a look at your Val, sir. And I think there were some other pictures that came in as well. I just want to check. I think it was JP. It was JP. I haven't shown JP's models off. I'm just going to show off all the models that are in Dream's discussion right now and then go over to the Cadian Vals for the Red Scout. Because I think some of these super chats, I read them out but then didn't look at the pictures. Especially, I know I didn't for JP. And then I think Trooper did a super chat but didn't come through. Models of the Merlin Heavy Walker armed with heavy AT gun and twin HMG, and Guardian Light Walker armed with MMG and HMG, and both are armed with the mech armored fist. Nice. K47. K47. I love it, mate. I love it, man. Mate, they look so good. I'm so excited to get into Conflict 47. I'm going full Conflict this year, by the way. I've on good authority that Conflict 47 is getting a big refresh. And there's certain things that I know that I'm not allowed to tell you without Warlord getting very upset with me. But yeah, like Trooper, those models look fucking amazing, man. And I'm very excited for Conflict, dude. We've also got JP and the Blood Pact. Amazing, man. Holy shit, dude. I knew you were working on these over Christmas. They have come out fantastically. I need to get my hands on those Red Maker sculpts, mate. They look so good. You are genuinely giving me inspiration for how I want to paint my army up. Amazing, man. Bloody good effort and bloody good models. Hey. There we go. Got Chip Bandit in here as well, man. Hey, got a Gene Stealer course. I mean, a totally normal, not mutant, not Xenos, not cultist model out. Just a loyal mining worker going to work. There we go. I love the colour scheme, man. Hey, purple and grey goes together very, very well. I actually know what you've done with that scope on the Gene Stealer cult on the Neophyte hybrid model there. I to this day I maintain that I think Neophyte hybrids are some of the best looking infantry that GW has ever made. The level of like character and detail on these things is fucking amazing. The infantry, they've got so much detail on them. They are a joy to paint. And you've done a really, really good job on that, mate. We've got Solarius, new shinies for Christmas. Well, new shinies, right? New shinies. Because we've got old school Tanith. Old school Gaunt's Ghosts. That's cool as fuck, man.
Reporting for duty.
I'm not sure which model's which, but yeah, old school Tanith, man. Nice. Everyone gone. Regimental engines here. Pussy got me acting within the parameters predicted by the Archmage, us biologist. Well, you like that enginussy, that enussy. There you go. Jarvey's coming here with some new Tanith. That's cool. That's very, very cool, man. I know there might be some super chats associated with some of these. Don't worry, I will be getting to you. I've just thought whilst I'm here, I might as well look at what some of you guys have been paying. But you'll get your proper thank yous, don't you worry. And mate, really like that Gaunt. Really like that Gaunt model. Really, really good effort on the camo cloaks as well. Come out really beautifully. Hey, and some basilisks! The ultimate stealth combo. Because the Gaunt's Ghosts are stealthy. And then the basilisks, no one will see you if there's no one left alive to see you. There you go. That's cool. Nice. Cool as fuck, mate. Really cool. Alright. Let's go down to the Cadian Valves. Let's go down to Red Scout's Valves, which is what he was here for, right? Cadian completed Valves. Oh, wow. Cadian team has been busy. Nice. Nice. It was Cadian, wasn't it? First Val of you. Is it your first Val that you've made? Let's have a look. Lots of Cadian Vals. Cadians have been worked. There. First Val that you've made. Fair enough. 10 Kazakin. Nice. So they are the Kazakin with the Anvil Industry head swap. Love that. I love that you've taken the Anvil Industry sort of tactical heads and swapped those out in the Kazakin. 10 out of 10, mate. Fucking peak. It's so impressive what a simple head swap can do to just add a whole multiple layers of coolness to a guard unit. And then done across an army, it's just like, mwah. Mate, I love that. Fucking awesome, dude. I am looking forward to seeing these models completed.
Victory
Excellent
is
work.
assured.
Okay. Oh, need a quick drink. Okay. So, next we'll say a big thank you to Kane, my boy! Kane, thank you so much for your super chat. Sorry it's taken me a little while to get to you, man. Thank you so much for super chat. First, yes, it is the first Kane, the master of the Kazakin super chat of 2025. Amazing, man. And also, technically, if you super chat first, then you we're open to lobbying. As far as I remember, that was the first super chat of the evening. That's how I remember it. That's how I remember it. Kane, I love it, mate. Thank you so much, dude. We've also got Chip Bandit. Chip Bandit, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Whoa, loving the old school codex. The Six Factor, one of my favorites. Have you heard of the glorious Four-Armed Emperor in stream discussion? So, Chip Bandit, I think those are your models I was showing off before, wasn't it? Let me just make sure I've not missed you. Yes, mate. They looked super fucking cool, man. Yeah, so I stuck these old codex up there just as a bit of a impromptu background, and people have absolutely loved it. So I'm going to be keeping these up, and actually, I might even be getting some more so we can fill in the gaps down here and fill in the gaps down here. So I've got room for 6 more old school codexes. Let me know what you think would be a good one to have up here. We could go for some more of these sort of 3rd edition style ones, or we can go for some more of the 4th edition style ones. You can tell the difference because of the header. We've even got some 5th edition style ones here, which I don't think is an old edition, but actually is when you think about it. So yeah, could get Dark Elder down here, maybe. Old school Dark Elder down here. That was a cool old codex, wasn't it? All right, but yeah, dude. Thank you for support. Well done on the Gene Stealer Cult models. And yes, old school codex background has been a big hit with you guys, so we're going to be keeping it. All right, and these are, by the way, these are full codexes. Like, you can open them up with the pages and everything. Look, they're full codexes. They're not just artwork. This is just for my collection. All right. Chip Bandit 3.5 Dex Guard. Yeah, man, that's the 3.5 one, and then that's the 3rd edition one. Yeah. 3rd edition Eldar is beautiful. Yeah, it's really beautiful old school codec. That's one of my favorite ones though. The old school Space Marine codex with the Crimson Fists with their fist raised high. That artwork right there makes me want to get a Crimson Fist army. It's so cool. If I was to get a generic Space Marine army, like vanilla Marine army, it would be Crimson Fists. They're so cool. They're so cool. All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to. 1 minute. Oh, there's been a few. I've definitely fucked up a few here. That's okay. I haven't fucked them up now. Scout Sentinel Jet. Oh no, it's okay. So Whispering Monk, Red Scout, Kane, Chip Bandit, and then we had Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Bong. Yes, I have looked into the 9 o'clock Vox. It's going to be an expensive meme. Like, I'm talking probably £150 to get the 2 extra webcams and the stream deck to make it work. But 9 o'clock Vox intro is coming. Battle Brothers 40k still true in 2025. Check your trousers, mate. Rogel Dawn, Deathstrike, and Chimera completed for Christmas. 07. Battle Brothers 07 back at you, mate. I've not seen your completed models in the what do you call it, in the Discord, so I don't know if you've sent them in, but mate, Thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you for your support. Very ready for Battle Brothers 40k 2025. And well done on getting 3 vehicles done. Dawn, Deathstrike, and Chimera. Well done on getting those done for Kriegsmas. And I'd love to see the pictures, mate. Let us know where they are, and I'll happily take a look at them. I also want to say a huge thank you to Whispering Monk for the 22-month member flex. Dude, I know you're talking about the Scout Sentinel jail again. That's on me because obviously it's taking me ages. I'm really far behind on my super chat, so I'm going to try and rattle through them. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the 22-month member flex. Double X-Force, baby! Or near double X-Force. Double X-Force, single X-Force, near double X-Force. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years, you absolute Giga Chad. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to... 1 minute. No, we're okay. I think I've had a couple of alerts come through twice, but that's okay. So I want to say a big thank you. So the ones that I think have come through twice, I want to say a huge thank are member flexes. So I want to say a huge thank you to Roger My Todger, Ash Pines, Stuart Orty, and Mike Arnett. So huge thank you to all of you guys for your member flexes. Whispering Monk coming in with the 22-month member flex. Roger My Todger coming through with the 28-month member flex. Ash Pines coming in with the 31-month member flex. Stuart Orty coming in with the 1-month member flex. And Mike Arnett coming in with the 13-month member flex. X-Force, baby! There you go. I think a few have come through. Twice. Whispering Monk, almost there. Like, I did your gifted memberships and your super chat, and then I've had your gifted membership come through now. So Whispering Monk, I think I've done you all now. I've done you 3 times, Whispering Monk. My arm is getting fucking knackered. You've had my arm, you've had my other arm, you've had my fucking mouth. I've only got my ass left for you, mate. I've had you 3 times. Sorry, I suspect that obviously you've done it as a member flex as well because it's taken me so long to get to you. Lambast me, sir. Lambast me. I've been taking extra time on the super chats and member flexes because I've just been so excited to get back to the streaming, boys. So I do apologize if you've been waiting ages for me to get to your support. Let me just say your support is all very, very welcome. I'm a little rusty. I've not done it in 2 weeks. Not like that. And also, I'm just taking extra care on them. So Whispering Monk, lambast me, sir, but thank you for all of your support, mate. Seriously, 07, you magnificent bastard. And that goes to all of you guys. We've got Whispering Monk, Roger My Todger, Woody, Stuart, and Mike. Thank you for all of your member flexes, sir. Thank you for being members. Thank you for being part of his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. We've also got Irish Relief. Irish Relief, thank you very much for the 4-month Prime sub, baby! The Supreme sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, mate. Last week, Tiki, Trooper 212, and I had a 2-versus-1 bot action match. It was a great intro into version 3. Dude, Irish Relief, during the shakedown run yesterday, Trooper and Tiki showed me the pictures. It looked so much fun. I'm really glad that you tried it by action, and I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. Bot Action is it's a great game on its own right, but it's a great palette cleanse as well. I love Bot Action, I love 40k, and I think both games really complement each other. It's amazing. So, dude, hopefully you're enjoying your Bot Action, and that game looked fucking fun. Looked really fucking fun. We've also got Campbell! Campbell, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby! Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new cannon fodder. I mean, Glorious Guardsman for him on Terror. 07, mate. Thank you for doing your part. Wizard Monk, there's always time for lubrication. Assume the position. No, Fisto! Oh, I love that New Vegas quest. I also want to say a huge thank you to Last Draken! Last Draken, thank you so much for the super chat. My man! Thank you for your support and thank you for your patience. I know it's taken me a long time to get to you. New codex needs to drop now. I'm waiting like a fat kid at a birthday pie for the cake. Find new artillery detachment. 2 Basilisk, 3 Manticores, 3 Fobs, 3 3 hits are on standby, waiting to get in the game. Dude, I know. I am so ready for the new guard codex. I'm ready for Bridgehead. I'm ready for Recon. I'm ready for Bridgehead's Glotmus. I'm ready for the tank detachment. I'm ready for the artillery detachment. I'm so ready that it just needs to drop already. It just needs to drop already. It's fucking bonkers, but it just needs to drop already. They're teasing us. They're teasing us. God damn it. They're teasing us. Goddamn cock teasers. A lot of them. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki. Banzai! 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 Thank you, Tiki, for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for and for your gifted membership. Like, Tiki kept dropping a gifted membership like in every single test stream and everything as well, mate. Also, Tiki, I saw that you've been leaving lots of super thanks comments on like the competitive bolt action video that I did. And obviously the other bot action videos over Christmas and stuff. So Tiki, thank you not only for your gifted membership today, thank you for all of your support yesterday, and thank you for all of your super comments on the bot action videos over the Christmas period. 07, you magnificent #1 bolt action bastard. There we go. We've also got Commissar Falk. Commissar Falk, thank you so much for the 29-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Double X-Force, baby. Volley guns in Bridgehead seem better than melters. It's a trap. They're not. They're not. We actually did the math hammer on this at the end of last year. And it came out that pretty much every single time, the melters are the better option. They just are. Don't fall for the volley gun propaganda train. It's all you still want melters because we're in a meta of vehicles and tanks. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. So don't be fooled. You still want to max out plasma melter every day of the week. You can take that to the fucking bank, boys. And I've tried Bridgehead out in 2 fucking practice games, and I'm going to be trying it out again within the next week, and I'm going to be taking it to a tournament. And let me tell you, the games I've played with it so far, and what videos have I been able to see other people talk about it as well. It's basically come down to it's got to be the plasma melter. Volley guns are better. Volley guns are better, but they're not, as in they've been improved, but they're not better than melters. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Sky Ranger. Sky Ranger, thank you so much for super chat, mate. Using codices to stop the towel smut reflecting. Indeed. No, yeah, it's just so much Big Titty Towel girlfriend prawns on my monitor right now. So much of it. I had to stop it reflecting with this towel smut. But I've got Big Titty Towel girlfriend, Big Booty Eldar girlfriend, big, I don't even know, big spine fist towel, big spine fist Tyranid girlfriend. This is why I have a fucked up brain, because my brain just said, as I pointed at the Tyranid Codex and said something sexualized about it, the following sentence popped into my head. It's all about, literally, I don't even know if I should say this on stream. I'm definitely going to get demonetized for this. Definitely. But the sentence that popped into my head was, oh yeah, it's all about the big clit nid. Because clit and nid very slightly rhyme. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be allowed to stream. Oh no.
Reporting for duty, sir.
It's all... Jesus Christ. Oh man. L10, sir. Sir. Evan_Y, clip it. Well, if someone clips that and put it in the Discord, Evan will put it in the next how to get cancelled. So there you go. Someone clip it. So, Mordian get cancelled in 3. There you go. Someone clip it for Evan. There you go. Clip it and put it in the Discord. All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Scribbles, my boy. Scribbles, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you, dude. Mordian VTuber model when? Honestly, I don't know how to do the whole VTuber thing. I don't know. It seems mad to me. How does it like track your face and as you move and stuff like it? Because obviously it's not actually saying the words. It's not actually like the mouth isn't moving to say the word. The mouth is, because it's an animated mouth, it's just doing that basically. It's like a fucking sock puppet doing that, right? So look, I'm neither for nor against VTubers, okay? Like female custodians, I don't give a fuck about VTubers, female, male, whatever it is. Like, I don't give a shit about VTubers. You want to be a fucking cat person, you want to be a big titty towel person, I don't give a fuck, okay? But I find the concept, like the technology behind it seems like something from fucking like Star Trek, when they're like, oh, our view screen is showing them that we look like Klingons and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So I don't really, some people really hate it, and I guess it depends, and I guess like I kind of understand if you're going like full, I don't know, if you're going like full send on it, you know, you go like you're a full send, maybe, you know, you're putting on the cutesy voice and you've got some like fucking big fucking titty cat thing as your fucking VTuber. I get why some people would be like, that's not for me. Okay, I get it. But generally speaking, the concept of the VTubing, I actually find that kind of fascinating. Just from like, it's just like the future is now. Do you know what I mean? The future is now. So, yeah, it's wild. I genuinely wonder. I would be curious to see how they do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would, like, how easy it's. Can I like literally just have a camera and it just locks onto my face, and then it just, as I move my head, it just animates the model? Is that how it works? Or do you have to wear like one of those like, you know, like they wear for like movies, like the green screen suits with all like the little fucking like ping pong balls stuck to it? That you have to wear that as well? Yeah. Puddle Duck Games, that would be the perfect avatar for you. No, if I was to VTube, right? Okay, I will do VTubing. But before everyone cancels, I'm going to tell you exactly what my avatar would look like. Okay, I would make my avatar look exactly like me. Okay, like exactly like I am now. Okay, it would be, I literally would almost, I would pay the highest possible quality fucking animator to make it look like me, and then I would just have a giant set of tits, and I'd be like, this is what you want, right, guys? You wanted Mordian VTuber. This is what you guys wanted. I don't want these, but this is what you guys want, right? I mean, that's peak VTubing, right? Just being yourself with a giant pair of knockers. Have I got the wrong end of the stick? There you go. Elton. Oh my god. Elton, I'll get your super chat in a second, mate. Don't worry. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Rexy, my boy. Rexy, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, mate. Dude maxing at 2k, 1 Commissar, 6 times 20 Cadians, 5 times 20 Catachans, 5 times 20 Kriegers. Head empty, no orders, only dudes. In the walls. I love it, man. Dude maxing. It's such a good name for the list, Dude maxing. So what's that? 260 infantry. Crazy. It's crazy. You know what? You used to be able to get more. You used to be able to get up to like 300. I think it was 330 infantry, but that was when Catachans were like super cheap. Yeah, now not so much anymore. Big rip. But Rexia, I love the name of that list. Dude Maxing. I love that. That's so cool. It's just a funny memey name. I love it. Okay. Just moving a little bit closer forward. So next I want to say a big thank you to Solarius! Sel, my boy! Sel, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Received some interesting new models for Christmas in stream discussion. I think I showed these off before, didn't I? Yeah! You, that was your old school Tanith. New shines for Christmas. Dude, very, very, very cool.
Reporting
Old
for
school
duty,
metal
sir.
Tanith, get a big fucking thumbs up from me. Any old school metal guard, big thumbs up. I love it. Really, really fucking cool. Dude, thank you for your support, man. And I showed those pictures off earlier. Fucking peak guard right there, mate. I also want to say a huge thank you to Princess Drusus. Princess Drusus, thank you so much for the 6-month Twitch sub, baby. Twitch Penal Legion on program. Glory to the Penal Legion. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you so much for your 6 months of support over on Twitch. Thank you for doing your part for the Emperor, the Imperial Guard, and for the Legion. Also, I want to say a huge thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Speaking of Tanith, Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the super chat, mate. List for bot action campaign and a spicy meme and stream discussion. So we saw the meme before. Let's take a look at your list now. My list of bot action campaign, my dad and I are going to run. All units that can be taken in experience are taken as such. All units are green or upright after 2 battles to represent squads gaining experience. That's cool as fuck. Germans get 2 squads at regular for free to show they're prepared and will be marked this as such. We both start with only 500 points and only 1 rifle platoon, unless the French can't make 500 points and they get a heavy weapons platoon. And so the list is inexperienced platoon commander with 1 man, 10-man German squad with a Hanomag, 5-man SMG squad in a mini mag, and then like another 8-man squad with another 10-man squad. The list hasn't come through super clearly, so what I can see is inexperienced platoon commander with 1 Hanomag, with 1 man, 10-man squad in a Hanomag, 8-man squad on foot, 5-man squad with SMGs in a mini mag, 5-man squad with LMG, regular sniper, truck, and then you've got Hanomag, mini mag, heavy field car. Cool. Cool. I mean, 500 points with those kind of things, it's very homebrew. It's hard to say whether it's good or bad. Do you know what I mean? The other thing, the thing is, you're not facing any anti-tank. I would say, you might want like a Panzerschreck or like an anti-tank gun in there, but you're not facing an anti-tank, so yeah. So based on that, I think you're good. The only thing you might want to consider is the fact that you have nothing that can really kill armored transports, like the Hanomag, for example. Most of those are open top, so you can pin them up, but you couldn't kill them. So you still might want to consider an AT rifle or 2, because or Panzerschreck, just so you can make sure that you can deal with those Armor 7 transports, which can be spammed. As Woodimp says, 250/4 nation rise up. Exactly. Wait. No, Woodimp. No, we're not. No, they're not allowed to. All right. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Trooper number 2102. Trooper, thank you for the Giga Chat. Dude, it came through. Super Chat came through this time. Still took me fucking forever to get to it. 07 Sat. 07, you magnificent bastard. Recently completed some Conflict 47 models. I've been saving these to show on stream. Pictures on stream. Dude, I showed them off before. They were fucking cool, man. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for the pictures. And dude, I am so hyped for Conflict. I'm finishing off my last of my regular German infantry. And then I'm all in on I've got so many projects. I'm so excited. Man. Conflict. K47. I'm just basically going to get a whole bunch of stuff so I can be ready for Conflict 47. So that when the new edition comes out this year, which has been confirmed by Warlord, it's going to be sick. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. Dude, fantastic models as well. Love those fucking walkers, man. They were cool as fuck. I want to say a big thank you next to M_Y. M_Y, thank you so much for the 11 months, baby. Thank you for the 11 months, mate. What cameras and mic interface did you upgrade to? So the microphone that I've got now is actually the same one that I had before. It is I bought it a few years ago, but it's a Fifine or a Fifine microphone. It's quite good. It's always been quite good. The problem was that it was just on a little. It was basically just on a little tripod on my desk. And so it wasn't anywhere. And my desk was so small and the setup was so shit that the microphone was always good, but it was far away from my mouth. And I had the actual back end software set up, just had no noise gate on it, no noise suppression. I just didn't have it set up properly. So one of the things that I did is basically I've got myself a flexible arm for it. I've got myself a proper cover for it now, so I can now have the microphone in the correct position. So I'm happy to upgrade my microphone, but I bought this one a few years ago, and I did my research into it, and I knew it was a good microphone back then. Now with the way technology's moved on, it's probably considered a mid-range microphone, if not a bit of a beginner microphone, to be fair. But the big thing was it's now got the logistics behind it. It's got the arm, it's got the poofy guard on it, it's got the software behind it. So it's kind of a bit of a little bit of a lot of stuff that I have spent a lot of money upgrading my situation in general, more screens, all this kind of stuff. But that is a showcase in not everything that has been improved had to have a lot of money spent on it. What it kind of needed was just an investment of time and understanding, and I've been able to blow it up with the addition of basically a simple microphone arm, getting the settings done properly, and having a poofy thing on the end of it. That's it. So this has been the microphone itself hasn't changed. It's the logistics behind it which has been improved. As for the camera, so I now have 2 webcams. A lot of people, I actually learned recently that a lot of people have moved away from webcams. A lot of streamers now basically use smartphones. So as with we've all seen the adverts of some do skydiving with an iPhone, and the cameras, it's like movie quality. It claims to be movie quality and everything. Well, to be honest, I didn't know that, which is it's fascinating to me. I always just presumed you'd want an external webcam, but apparently webcams are very last generation. What most people do now is they buy smartphones with good cameras, and they have multiple of those, and they're a much better image. I can definitely believe that. But what I've gone for, I guess you could say one man's trash is another man's treasure, because as more and more people have moved towards that, prices on webcams have become remarkably more affordable, because it's people want to.
Victory is assured.
So what I've got now is a Logitech Brio 4K camera. And I've also got a WinSafe 4K camera. Now, to give you an idea of how things have changed, when I last looked at getting a 4K camera, you had to spend over £100, £150, £200. This was admittedly about 3 or 4 years ago. But that's how much you had to spend. I got that WinSafe 4K camera for 40, not in a sale, not Cyber Monday, not Black Friday, not Christmas deal, not January sale. I just got it for about £44 for a 4K camera. So basically, I've got a Fifine microphone, which I've upgraded the logistics for it, and I've got 2 4K cameras, one of which was a bit more expensive, but one of which only cost me about 40-50 quid. One of which was still £100 because the Logitech one's very good. But one of which was, well, actually it was over £100, but yeah. So it just goes to, yeah, it's webcams are so 2024, apparently. But I still find them to be, I mean, I hope you guys can see the light. The big thing with the webcams, though, the big thing with the webcams is the lighting. So I've hugely improved the lighting, as you can see. So now every part of my face is now lit up, which again, it basically it's not necessarily about the camera you've got. You can have the best camera in the world, but if you've got shite lighting, it can't make up for it. So having the best, so one of the big things that I've kind of done with the upgrade is not only have I invested in new hardware, new software, all that good stuff, but I have also very much invested in the logistics behind the stream as well. So I used to be like one of those third world dictators where they put all the money into the fancy gear they could show off on parade to their population. But actually, the military was a big bag of shit because it had no logistics behind it. And now it's like I've probably spent 80% of the investment that I probably put into Mordian Glory 3.0 was probably on upgrading what you could argue is like the soft factors, the logistics behind it. So for the battle reports, all new storage system, so I've not got stuff piled up in corners anymore. Lighting, the hard factors you could describe as like webcams, PC, stuff like that. I'm not 80%, I say 50-50. I say 50% of the money that I spent on doing 3.0 was on the hard factors like PC and webcam and stuff like that. The other 50% I would say is lighting, logistics like the microphone arms, arms for the monitors, new desk, all the stuff that is stuff you guys almost don't see, but behind the scenes makes a big difference. Yeah. There you go. There you go. But now you're just a third world dictator. I love it. Wooden, 100% lighting is everything. I might have the lighting too bright at the moment, but considering how dark it was before, I'd rather be glowing, than how it was before when it was just a cesspit of darkness, essentially. Also, I've got a filter on the camera now. There you go. I know, see, I've gone, but to be fair, the filter is just correcting one of the quirks with the Logitech Brio, which is where it makes it look a bit yellow. All right. L10, I think it looks a bit weird. Like we see your face but not your torso. I think the camera is slightly too high. So L10, that is because the camera is zoomed. So before the camera was not zoomed. So now it's zoomed. So I can absolutely change the camera so it's zoomed out a bit. I can go back a bit and then bring the microphone forward so I can physically move, or I can adjust the software behind the camera. I can move the camera as well, of course, like that. But one of the things that I didn't want to have, and again, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong here. I'm just saying this is my thought process. Let me know your feedback. Is I didn't want there to be dead space. So if the camera's slightly zoomed out, you'll see more space around me. That's just essentially dead space. That's it. It's essentially dead space. So basically what I did is I've zoomed the camera in a bit, put it up to 4K so the zoom isn't blurry, and still twiddled around with the focus, put the filters on and stuff like that, and like softened it and all this, sharpened it and all this kind of stuff, and basically that was my thinking. Now I can have it more zoomed out like that. That's not a problem. But then there'll be where you'll see my torso, but there'll be more space around. Or if this, as you said, this is just better. I can literally just move back slightly and then adjust my microphone slightly, and we're good to go. Yeah. So, there you are. So I can play around with it a little bit. But this is the big thing. Everything before was basically just fixed. So my monitors were fixed on stands. My microphone was fixed on a fucking tripod and everything. Everything's we've mobiled. We've gone with the mobile infantry. We've got arms on fucking sticks. We've got monsters on fucking sticks. Cameras on fucking sticks. Lighting on. Everything's on a fucking stick now. Everything's on a stick, arm, gimbal, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. We've got some more support coming in here. I'm still very far behind. I do apologise. I want to say a huge thank you to Jarvis. Jarvis, thank you so much for super chats. Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to all of you guys. And happy Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that kind of good stuff. Have a blessed 2025. Thank you, mate. You too, buddy. And pen update in stream discussion. So I showed your models off before. I'm actually really happy that I went through all those models for so you weren't waiting around as long. Jarvis, thank you for super chat. Loved your Tanith. I especially thought the camera cloaks came out perfectly. And I especially thought that the Gaunt's Ghost Red Sash came out amazingly. So excellent work, mate. Dude, thank you so much. Wooden, microphone is the official Neb on a stick. It is. Neb on a stick. It's all about being on the stick. There you are. Just want to check something here. Yeah, we've got a little bit of play. That's all right. My microphone cable is slightly too short. I need to get a USB to USB connection. Just so it's not at risk of being stretched. Just want to check something. Yeah, I don't really have much play in it, but that helps a little bit. There we go. All right. Next, we'll say a huge thank you to Icanthos. I know you said that I missed your tip before. I didn't. I'm just about an hour behind on my support. Yes, I'm that far behind, guys. New year, new me, right? Icanthos, thank you so much. Or should I say, Nerf Canthos. Thank you for the tip, mate. And as you can see, you can see that your tip came through, mate. Because look, you were the last person to tip. There you go. You're on the. It wasn't missed. I'm just far behind. It's on the screen in the top right corner. Most of the tip. New setup on your end. New camera on mine. Vow 1 completed in Elysian Discord. Completed vows. Includes my takes on Mordian's single color tanks too. All right. Damn. 25 is mad skills. I've upped the overlay. I really like this overlay, by the way. A lot of people yesterday said they thought it looked like a Necron overlay. I picked it because I thought it was like green and it had X's on it, so I thought it looked like X-Force. But apparently it's a Necron overlay. But I really like it, so I'm happy for it to be. The last overlay looked like fucking June, and everyone liked that one, so I thought, fuck it, Necron. If it looks like Necrons, it's fine. I just need to get a Necron 3rd edition Codex and stick it down here. I think Simon's got one. He'll probably lend it to me. Let's have a look at the at your stuff, Icanthos. Let's have a look, mate. I need to get another drink in a minute. Completed vows. Hey, I finally got around to finishing that damn vow. Spam incoming. Might have gotten lazy on the last keeper.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
That's okay. I'm quite lazy on a lot of my vehicles and tanks. All right, let's have a look here. Nice. Okay. That looks cool as fuck. That looks like, it almost looks like a bloodletter head on a Slaanesh demon, but it's cool. I like it. One color demons. Mate, that looks so good. That one looks... They both look amazing, but I really like the pose on that one with the sword arm stuck out. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, that's very, very... I like that a lot. Both models look great, don't get me wrong. But that one, the pose is fucking amazing. Really cool. Really, really cool. Nice. See, look. One colour tanks. Oh, man. Oh, man. They look great. They look sick, bro. Oh, they look sick. Shit me. Dude. I like the weld lines you've done around the tank as well. That's very, very cool. And the weathering is fucking amazing. And the giant Giga Dozer blade is cool. Amazing. They look really good. They look really, really good, Icanthos. Excellent work. So you may have done one color demons, but you definitely, which I'm only saying that just to give you shit, by the way. They actually look amazing. But you've absolutely excelled yourself with all of those models, mate. On a serious note, fantastic work. That downsword broke 4 times on it. Yeah, I can believe it. But hey, it looks good. It's worth it for the drip, baby. All right, I want to say a huge thank you to Al Coffin. Al Coffin, thank you so much for your patience, mate. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. It should... 1 minute. No, we're okay. Al Coffin. Mordian, for Christmas, I was given 6 chimeras. Wow. Santa fucking loves you, man. As a result, I have 2 lists I want your thoughts on, as I don't know which one I should play first. One is using most of my models to make a 2K list. The others are mechanized with sound support. Tell me what you think of the 2 lists in stream discussion. I'll take a look right now. So list A is Creed, Platoon Command Squad, Engine Steer, and Tank Commander Grand Strategist. You've then proceeded to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of Captain Jungle Fighters. You've got 10 infantry, which I presume is going to go for the Creed Command Blob. You've then got Heavy Weapon Squad, imagine for doing holding your backfield objective. 10 Aquilans for doing secondary game. Basilisk, always good. Lehman Russ, Battle Tank, Lehman Russ Exterminator, Scout Sentinels, Chimera. So I don't know why you need the 6 Chimeras, because you've only got 5 squads of Catachans. So I would seriously consider dropping the 6th Chimera and upgrading both of your Lehman Russ battle tanks to... how much would that cost you? Cost you 110 points.
Infantry,
so you'd need
sir.
to find another
Good
20
for you.
points.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
This is what I do, mate. I drop a Chimera, because you don't have a squad for it. Drop the heavy weapon squad, because you've got the Basilisk set on your home field objective. That'll save you 135 points. Spend 110 of those points upgrading your battle tank and your exterminator to tank commanders. And then, I know we said you'd have the Basilisk sit on the objective, but if you wanted to be really cheeky, you'd still have how many points left over? You spent 110, so you'd have 25 points left over. You've priced your platoon command squad at 70 points. It shouldn't be that much. It should be 60 points. So there's 10 points spare there. So that gives you 35 points. Get rid of the engine sear. 80 points. Get rid... Trade the Aquilans in. Trade the Aquilans in for a squad of 5 Scions. And then you can upgrade the Scout Sentinel to a Lemurus Vanquisher. So that's what I do in list 1. List 2, Scion Command Squad, 80 points. Tank Command, which again, it should only be 70 points. Tank Commander, that's good. Jungle Fighter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Chimeras. Again, you only have... I mean, I guess you could put get rid of the 6... The second list, get rid of the 6 Chimera, upgrade the Scion squad to a 10-man Scion squad, and have a Scion Giga Blob deep striking in, and then you'll be alright. There you go. That's what I do. I only have the 3 tanks, unfortunately. Fair enough, but fair enough. So I would definitely go for the second list, drop 1 Chimera, upgrade to having a big Giga Blob of Scions. First list then, if you've only got the 3 tanks, It depends what else you've got available. But again, I would personally drop the 6 Chimera, and the platoon command squad should only be 60 points. That's another 10 points. So that's 95 points you saved. And I'd consider dropping the engine seer, because the engine seer is not that great unless it's on a Rogal Dawn, which would leave you for 140 points. And then I would seriously think about what you could get for 140 points. 140 points for your discretion. Yeah. There you go. But dude, both lists are great. You've just got 6 Chimeras when you've only really got units that can utilize 5 of them. So that's where I'm suggesting you want to consider saving some points and utilizing them better. Other option, by the way, if you've got more infantry, for that first list, if you've got more infantry, what you could, and you want to use all 6 Chimeras, what you could do is you could drop a heavy weapon squad, and you could have the command squad only cost 60 points. That would give you enough points for another 10-man infantry squad. That's something you could put in the 6 Chimera. So, first is literally every model I have excluding a Phil's battery. So do you have the ability to get... So the first question says, do you have the ability to get 10 more infantry? You might have some spare models. If not, for the first list, what I would definitely do then, no doubt in my mind, bro, I would definitely drop 1 Chimera. And if you drop 1 Chimera, the Twin Command Squad only costs you the right amount of points. That's 95 points. If you have 5 points left over from somewhere else, like this list is 1995, that would get you Field Ordnance Battery. If you don't have 5 points left over, you could drop a Chimera and upgrade the Heavy Weapon Squad to the FOBs. Something like that. But my point is I'm throwing things... You don't have to use any of this advice, by the way. I'm throwing things that are jumping out to me at you. It's up to you to grab them and use them or discard them. And hopefully some of the feedback I'm giving you is just prompting ideas and making you look at your list in a different way. But long story short, I want to make something clear. Both lists are really strong. Both lists are really, really strong. And especially the first list, it's a testament to how you've collected your army so far. That considering that's every model you own, and it's a strong list, you've not had to stat pad it out at all, and it's good. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Dyson Glory. Dyson Glory, thank you so much for the support, man. Thanatos this year, baby! Yes, Thanatos 2025 is rapidly approaching. It's middle of this year. It's about 6 months away. It's going to be so much fun. I'm super, super excited for it. I'm so fucking excited for it, man. I've got so many ideas. I just need to pin them down. But yeah, it's going to be a really big and really good conclusion to this sort of 3-part campaign that we've been doing. And then we're going to have to think about what we do for the next big narrative event. Do we go to a different sector? Return to Thanatos in some way? We'll see. Alright, I'm going to quickly run downstairs and grab a drink. I know some of you have been waiting a long time for you to get your super chats. Don't worry, I won't miss you. I'm literally just going to grab a drink and I'll be back. 60 seconds. I will let you look at the first chair stream of the year, and you can look at some of the codex art as well. Yeah, it should have been hit by 10 so well. I'm coming back for a party. Ugh. So, with it being the first stream of the year, I thought I might have a cheeky beverage. A cheeky beverage. So, I'm going to make a blue drink. But it's going to be a wiki because I'm not going to be silly on stream. 6 seconds has been and gone, but I'm having a beverage. I'm having a cocktail. It's got 2 spirits in it. 2. But only, like I said, a little bit. Smidgem of that. Smidgem of blue. There we go. Smidgem of blue. This is the famous cocktail in the Mordian Glory house, which is called Blue Drink. The Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. I'm making a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. There you are. Hair behind the table. What happened? Did the chair go into a corner so you couldn't see it? Or did it go off like that? Brilliant. Romulan Ale. There you go. Have a bit of Romulan Ale. Okay, it looks quite blue. I might need to... Tony Roma style. Pete! Pete! It's the famous blue drink. Doesn't smell too strong. I've made it with vodka instead of rum, so I'm going to be. We normally have it with. It's a very flexible cocktail. We normally have it with white rum, but I've had it with vodka today. Perfect. Got the ratios just right. So we've got our chalice of blue. All of the best foods and drinks are blue. It's very blue. All right.
Backbone of the guard, ready
Let's
to
have a look. So, let's catch up on some super chats and try and catch up a bit quickly because I'm quite far behind. So, we've got I know I'm having a towel drink. I just thought I'm having a towel drink. It's towel blood. There you go. It fizzes, apparently. So, I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy! Lower Decks, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Sir, I have bought a shitty little cargo trailer to use as cover. In honor of my late Dark Elder wife and the spicy Gabriella, I christen my ship the Irrational Loves Forever. That's a brilliant name. My Irrational Loves Forever. I love it, mate. Why have you been... because you're being a smuggler. I was going to say, if you're going to be a rogue trader, you have to have a luxurious ship. The equivalent of a oligarch's yacht in space. You know, that's what you've got to have. But no, if you're a smuggler, you of course want to be operating under the radar. Although there is a saying, Lower Decks, and you may want to consider this for your own smuggling endeavors. The saying is, it's so overt, it's covert. Hiding in plain sight. All right, man. All right. Dude, thank you so much for support. And I am super, super excited for the first official, I suppose yesterday counts as well, but first official Lower Deck story arc of 2025. Amazing, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Lemmy Winks. Lemmy Winks, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Working on
Victory
the
is
45th
assured.
Guardsman made from War Games Atlantic minis and a metric shit ton of green stuff. They're not perfect, but they're mine. Dude, that's cool. That's really, really cool. Really, really good. And absolutely the right attitude to have. Because at the end of the day, it's your project. They're yours. And no one can take that away from you. And that will add so much love and so much character. And that will really come across in the models themselves. So, dude, Lemmy-winks. I fucking love that. I'd love to see some pictures of them. If you want to share them in the Discord or something, let me just say, fucking epic, man. Cool, cool, cool. You, sir, are hobbying right. I want to say a big thank you to Wolfer Minis. Wolfer Minis, thank you so much for the 13-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. Mordian, the new setup is nice, but it's missing the 3rd edition Space Wolves Codex. You know what? I think you're right. That is a very, very cool codex. Let's do it. Well, if it's not prohibitively expensive, let's do it. Right. Space Wolf 3rd edition. I told you I was taking suggestions. Oh. It's a good suggestion, but apparently the Space Wolf Codex is it's in high demand. Big sad. Big sad. I wonder if I can find it anywhere else. It's far, yeah. I think it's far too much, unfortunately. I'll have a look. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, I think. Ooh, Necromunda.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
1 minute. Yeah. It's like £80. Jesus Christ. It's 50 quid for the old Imperial, 2nd edition Imperial Guard case, which is why I haven't got it. Yeah. See what else we've got. See if there's any others. Yeah, some of these are super duper expensive. Big sad. Yeah. Rip. 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 Big rip. They're all in high demand now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're all, yeah, it's crazy because I was looking at these only before Christmas and they weren't that expensive, you know. Can't see again, but Warhammer Armies Empire. I can have a look. 6th edition Empire Codex. That's a good one. That won't be in high demand. Oh, bro. No way. It's in quite high demand. Okay, there's someone who is selling Empire and Codex Chaos Space Marines 3.5. And currently, it's got 1 bid. And it's 99p. Should I submit a bid, gentlemen? I think I should. I think I bloody should, shouldn't I? Yeah. Let's submit a bid. Because that's 2 for 1. Let's see what goes on there. Cool. I'm in the lead. I'm in the lead. There you go. I've put my bid on. I've put my max on. Bosh. There you go. There you go. So we might have 2. We might have 2 more coming. We might have 2 more. So not quite had the Space Wolf one. We've not quite had the space for one, but old Empire Codex. You know, the one with the knights on the front. And the Chaos Spaceman Codex with the guy with the Black Legion guys with the bolter and the guy with the crackling power, lightning claw power fist. I've bid on those. There you go. Now, we won't find out for 5 days if we've 6 days if we've won. But there we go. There's some really old school ones in here. But I'm not going to get distracted because I've got some more super chats to do. Yeah. There's some really cool things. There's some really cool ones though. All right. So I want to say next a big thank you to John Apocalypse. John Apocalypse, thank you so much for the super chat, man. 6th edition Fantasy Battles Orcs and Vampire counts. I mean, I can look at it. So Vampire counts army book. The good one. You know, the classic one, like the one with the guy with the riding the horse with the green glowing sword. That one's a little bit. It's a little bit all over the place. Some cheap, some expensive. There is one here which could be reasonably priced. So we'll put a bid on it. We'll put a bid on it. What do we got here? Yeah. Let's have a look. I've put a bid on it. Vampire counts, bid in. Orc and Goblin army book. Big rip. That's like minimum £30. Minimum. That's starting bids at 30. Shit, bro. Big rip. Big rip. So I got one of them. Vampire counts was more reasonable. But the classic Orc and Goblin army book with the big orc with the axe. Big rip. But there's actually, which is the best one, obviously. There's actually the Ravening Hordes book here as well for a lot of money. I remember having that, man. That's crazy. Do you know what we definitely want? We want Skaven. Skaven army book. Because there's some of those with the classic artwork. Ah, nah. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's so expensive. Oh my god. You know, it's more expensive to buy the sort of 5th edition Skaven army book than it is to buy the current Warhammer Age of Sigmar one. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, next we'll say a big thank you to Seth. Seth, thank you so much for super chat, man. Check out my Mordians in stream discussion. Dude, I saw these come in before. They look amazing, man. Look actually amazing. Bro, let me raise a glass to those. Those are some clean Mordians. Holy shit, mate. I think did you use Army Paint to Speed Paints on those? Because I feel like I recognize Zealot Yellow and Beowulf Blue. I feel like I recognize those colors. I could be wrong, though. Wow. So, guys, you know what I've been saying? I want to redo my Mordians. I want to redo them in the classic Mordian color scheme. I want to redo them in this color scheme. I bet those high quality minis didn't even take too long to paint. That's the crazy thing. Like, it might take it a long time, but individually is what I'm saying. And they've come out so nice. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. They look so good. They look so good. That's what I need my Mordians to look like. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn you, Seth. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes for making me have Mordian envy. I've got Mordian envy. There you go. Seth, seriously though, great fucking models, man. Thanks for spotting. Thank you for your patience. Also say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, my man. Dude, amazing. The story arc continues. Sir, I need to hire a crew to man the guns and get into fights on shore leave. I could recruit from Inquisitorial stormtroops, or do I go for more expendable, criminal, and riotous sorts of troops? Obviously the latter. Come on. Come on, buddy. You know what kind of outfit this is. This is a chicken shit outfit. So you gotta get some goddamn chickens. Dude, also it would be it's gonna give you way more opportunities to tell like crazy stories and crazy characters if you go for the rambunctious types. So yeah, definitely recruit from the penal legions. There we are. I want to say next a big thank you to L10, my boy. L10, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. If you do VTubing, I cancel my membership of Patreon. Oh man. So I'm not gonna do VTubing. Don't worry. I like the setup that I've got, and B, I've invested far too much in old 3rd edition codexes to go back now. What I was saying is I'm just fascinated by the technology itself, like, because it's like something from Star Trek. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. If I was to do VTubing, I'll tell you, have to know, if I was to do VTubing of basically me just with some animated big titties on it. But I suspect that's a big. I suspect knowing you, you'd be like, no, that is not Giga Chad. That is degenerate. Oh man, I'm only busting your balls, man. Dude, thank you so much for, and rest assured, I have no intention of I don't care if other people VTube, but it's not my bag, baby. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Captain Krakenash for 100 bits, baby! Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Not sure how the camera works, but I know these VTubers pay anywhere from 4K to 15K for the avatar to be built and framed. What? 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 Peter Butchins, the Mummy-Sar VTuber model. No. Bonk. Bonk with the horny stick. There you go. The degenerate Chad. Pete Jobson, I wish I knew what VTubing was. It's where instead of having your actual thing, you have an animated avatar. So, and the animated avatar, it's not just sat there randomly animating like on a loop. It's actually, I don't know how it works, but it actually follows your movements, and as you move your hands, the avatar moves its hands. It traces you, it tracks you, and as you speak and you move your eyes and everything, it speaks and moves its eyes and everything. So it's basically just like an animated avatar that follows you around. But some people are really against it because the VTubing it's not all like this, but the general vibe is that it tends to focus a lot on like anime stuff, and some people are really anti-anime, and also it tends to also, you have a lot of people that will be like, their avatar will be hypersexualized, and again, some people see that as taking things a bit too far. So that's why some people are like, no, don't do VTubing, because the typical image of a VTuber is some anime, some fucking like anime girl, giant tits, cat ears, fucking tail coming out, like it's like a cat person essentially with giant titties, and they put on like a high pitch like, hey, I'm the VTuber, please. Ooh. And then every time they get a super chat, they jiggle up and down. The animated titties jiggle up and down. Like, that's, oh, yes, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that's kind of the perception that people have of, like, VTubing. But it's not all like that, but it's like the vocal minority VTubers kind of present that image to the world, shall we say. So yeah, there you go. But there's plenty of, like I said, I'm not shitting on it. I'm explaining why some people don't like it. And I've seen some VTubing which is really, really well done. I've seen some of it which is really, really, really well done. And it's not overly sexualized and all that kind of stuff. And it is just a really effective, like, avatar. But obviously, sex sells. So if you've got the big titty one, even though you're like, I'm not into this, people will click on it because it's big titties, right? You know, like it's not that, you know, it's not that hard to understand. Yeah. Yeah, so there's different ways of doing it. So basically, it's got a bad reputation, but the technology... Basically, long story short, it's got a bad reputation, but I personally think that the technology behind it is fascinating. And I think it can be a really, really effective tool when used. I think it can be. Like anything, it can be. It's a tool in the toolbox. Yeah. It's not something I personally would do, but that's not because I'm moral grandstanding or I think it's bad or anything. It's because it's just personally, I don't give a fuck about it one way or another. All right. But yeah, Cats of Krakenash, dude, 4K to 15K for that. That's, I can believe it. But then I just think, man, you could get a hell of a streaming setup for 15K. Like, wow. Stop being so bloody self-conscious. You can give me the 15K. Don't give a shit about your internet anonymity. No, that's all gone anyway. The CIA's hacked you years ago. It's got all your fucking details. They know what you had for lunch. So don't worry about that. Your VPN's just a fucking comfort blanket. It doesn't actually do anything. It's if you think that the government can't track you through a VPN, if you really think that, then, you know, like, I think you're kidding yourself. I think it stops, like, a lot of people not being able to track you. But if you really think that bloody Mossad and the CIA and the FBI and GCHQ and MI5 and MI6 and goddamn, what, the KGB or the FSB or whatever they're called now. You know, if you think the goddamn Gestapo, they're probably not still around anymore. But if you think that some of the best intelligence agencies in the world go, oh, it's got a VPN, we can't track him. You've been living in a dream world, Neo. So if you're VTubing for anonymity, I wouldn't worry about it. WTNC Fret 15K almost buys a Scion's army. Almost. You get like half of it. You couldn't future-proof it, though. It's not quite that bad. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. There goes the Surfshark sponsorship. Indeed. All right. Next, I want to say a huge thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. People seem to complain about what they get in the Krieg box. I'm buying it because I feel guilty about literally printing the entire showcase. I actually get that, man. I actually get it. So what you have to understand with the Krieg box is you shouldn't complain about the quantity of models you're getting in there. This is, like, let's be real here. People have been asking for a full plastic Krieg range for a long time. GW, as much as we, you know, rail against the man, GW would be foolish not to cash in on it. And they're a business at the end of the day. I actually never lambast GW for trying to make money. Fuck's sake, you know, the more money they make, the better Warhammer gets in many ways. You know, obviously it's not quite that linear, but you get the point, right? I think if you should look at the Krieg box in terms of justifying buying it. You should look at it as you are going to get early access to the models. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for the opportunity to get those models before anybody else. That's it. And if that's something you value, then 100%. Regarding because you printed everything else, oh, I totally get that, dude. I have bought pretty much every Arcane journal for Old World, even for, like, I've got the goddamn Tomb Kings one and shit like that, man. You know, I bought nearly every Arcane journal for Old World, even though I don't have every army, because I've 3D printed and intend to 3D print pretty much every Old World army. GW's never going to see a cent from me for the models, basically. Either I get it on, you know, store credit, or I 3D print things, but basically, like, I am I'm not. GW's not seeing a penny. Not seeing a penny from me for Old World, for the models, despite the fact that I really support. I really love the game. So I basically buy all of the books because I want to support Old World. That's actually, it's not true. I have actually bought a lot of Orc and Goblin stuff, but for they haven't seen a penny off me for my main army Empire because I 3D printed the whole thing. But I want to support Old World. That was because I had a 3D printer and I thought Old World was going to be GW main studio. The moment I found out I was SDS, I'm like, fucking hell, I should have bought all my models. Do you know what I mean? But I wasn't going to wait around a year for them to release Empire. So I thought 3D print everything, but let me support this game. I'm going to support it in 2 ways. I'm going to cover it content-wise, and hopefully by covering it content-wise, it'll get more people into the game, which is good for the community, and it's my bit to support that game. And at the same time, I'm going to buy product. I'm going to buy all the rule books. I'm going to buy all the Arcane Journals, because eventually I'm probably going to have every army, and that way I am putting something towards every single release. And I'm showing GW I want to support this. I bought things like the magic cards, all that kind of stuff. And like I said, towards the end of last year, I actually did end up buying a few boxes of Old World just from a local game store to support it. And I paid money for it and everything. So yeah, it's one of those where I want to support the game, but I'm not, but I wasn't going to wait a year for them to release Empire essentially. So no, I get that sort of that guilt you sort of said, yeah. Azuth, my boy, dude, thank you so much for the 100 bits, my man. Thank you, dude. Any collabs this year? Loot's co-host Varak North tried to make Lucian give up that Adric or Poorhammer contact. So me and Lutz are nothing concrete yet, but we've been talking about doing a game for a while. He's thinking of coming up north. And I did say I would go down to him because obviously it's a big opportunity for me, and he's a nice guy. We've actually become pretty decent mates over the last 6 months, 3 to 6 months. But his gaming studio wasn't ready. I think it's ready now though, so I'll reach out to him. But basically, long story short, Lutz is soft. Yes, do a collab there. We actually did a little impromptu 2-hour collab stream together, which was cool. Valrak. Going to do a battle port with him, but that'll be bolt action because Varak doesn't like playing 40k at the moment. Woodimp, going to do a battle with him. And I've got North. We need to rearrange one-page rules, make that happen. End of last year was a shit show. That was my fault. And then we've also, he can come over to the new battle bunker. And then we've got, I've messaged Auspex Tactics. And I said to Auspex, it is now time to do the bolt action battle report. And he said, Auspex said that he would try bolt action. So, probably do over the course of the year, I'll probably do an Auspex, Bolt Action, and 40k at some point. Do one of each, because Auspex is always up for good collab, and we're not too far away from each other. Varak should be a Bolt Action one. Woodimp should be a Bolt Action one.
Just do it!
Lutz should be a 40k one. There we go. So, and then North will be one-page rules. So, couple of 40k ones, couple of Bolt Action ones, couple of other games as well. There we go. So I don't know if there'll be, I mean, it would be cool if I could get up to one collab a month. That would be kind of cool. It should average out. They might become thick and fast, but it should average out to maybe one every other month. But it'd be cool to do one a month. Yeah, for sure. And then there's loads of other people I want to do collabs with as well. I need to figure it out. I just need to put the time in. All right. But yeah, lots of collabs. Just do it. Just do it. The collabs are coming. W, the collabs are coming. The collabs are coming. And Mark, thank you for the naughty. Amazing. Okay, I want to say next a big thank you to Deathcore of Wrath. Deathcore of Wrath, baby. Thank you for the 6 months in total of Prime Sub, the Supreme Sub, the best sub. It's time for a new 40k army for the year. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. It's time. Evan, my boy. It's time for a new army for the year. I'm beginning my feeling old phase with Necrons. Nice. Bro, I love it. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for being the goddamn editor for the channel. And mate, loving that you're going down the full Necron route. Amazing, man. Amazing. And actually, Evan, I've got New Year, New Army as well. I'm confirming this now. I'm just waiting for good weather to do this. It's been very bad weather in the UK. I've had one priming day in the last 3 weeks. It's been snowing, hailing, flooding. My area has flooded multiple times. Orcs. Old World and 40k, the orcs are coming. The orcs are coming. I am going to have... I've got the speed paint colour scheme worked out for both armies. There will be full-blown... the Mordian 50th shooters.
Yes, boss.
It's happening. It's happening. So there you go. And then obviously I need to think of a name for the Old World one as well. But yeah, there you go. There you are, boys. So yeah, Evan, I'm going to be joining you. New year, new army, and the orcs are going to be happening. First half of 2025. I want both orc armies done. Yeah, it's going to be big. I've been building up to it for a while. I've literally got everything ready. I just need the fucking weather to shut the fuck up, and then I can lose the fucking priming. Okay, next one's a huge thank you to Medic Mark. Medic Mark, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, thank you for the Giga Chad, mate. Happy New Year, Happy New Year and new army to everybody. Hey, Happy New Year and new army to you too, buddy. What are you working on? So I'm currently working on finishing off the last Mobot Act. I was hoping to have the last bits done. I've not finished it all. There's still I still got about 140 infantry and 3 vehicles to do, but I've finished where I'm up to. So right now I'm working on finishing the bot action, and then I just said I want to do orcs, and I want to do all the green all the way. Yeah, I just need to like I said, I'm literally just waiting for a weather window. That's it. I'm just waiting for a weather window. All I need is for... I don't mind it being cold. I just need it to not be raining or snowing. And at the moment, it's raining and snowing. Like every day. Had hail and snow today. And it was flooding all last week. Yeah. It's mad. All right, I want to say next a big thank you to Pete Jobson. Thank you so much for the 10 months, baby. Happy New Year, love. Happy New Year, Pete. Always love the tower. I mean, love the codex setup, and always love that tower. Dude, thank you so much for the kind feedback. And seriously, it makes a big difference because this wall of codex art behind me was a completely impromptu thing that I did. Basically yesterday, as just sort of as part of and just before the shakedown stream. It's been really, really well received. It was originally just put up there to stop reflection from the glass cabinets onto the of the monitor, but it's been really, really well received. So it's kind of like a happy accident. I just need to fill in the gaps down here. So 2 more codexes down here, and then 6 codexes along here, and then that'll be done, and then I can always swap them out because they're just literally blue tacked on. Like I said, it was a temporary measure, but that's actually also good because it means I can reuse them. They're genuine codexes, by the way. It's not just the codex art, and so it means that I can, if I get other ones, I can always swap them out. Do you know what I mean? I can always swap them out. So there's loads and loads of other things to use. So the codex wall has kind of been like a happy accident. It's worked out quite nicely, but it's also something that I think it makes for a good bit of interactivity with the community as well. It's kind of cool. Which originally it was just like, fuck, there's a glow. That tower is actually really cool. Yeah, that is really cool. I've never said the Tau had bad artwork. Some of the best artwork in 40k is Imperium versus Tau stuff. It's just the fucking rules and the law, which has been a bit of a problem in the past. Yeah. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Pete Butchins. Pete Butchins, thank you so much for the 13-month Reflex X-Force, baby. Happy New Year of the Horned Rat. Indeed. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for over a year. 13 months, baby. Unlucky for some. The blessed number of the Skaven, I suppose. I tell you what, that's one army I'd love to have for Old World. I'd love to have a Skaven army. Although, to be fair, I know that if I ever needed a Skaven army, I could probably very nicely ask that rat bastard, and he'd lend me his Skaven army for a game or something. But I'd love to have my own channel Skaven army. And I've got the STLs already lined up for it. There you go. There you are. Got like Boat Morning. I love you to pieces, but for the love of the Emperor, get an airbrush. Yeah, probably. But doesn't the airbrush still care about priming, like the weather? Surely the airbrush still cares. If you're telling me that an airbrush does not care, interesting. See, here's the thing. If I was to, here's the thing, right? The thing with an airbrush is that it needs cleaning a lot. And I am notoriously bad when it comes to like cleaning up that kind of stuff. Okay, I definitely put the airbrush down after finishing it and just fucking leave it. So what I would do is probably, I don't know if you can just like swap the nibs out, but I would basically just use it as a priming thing. Yeah, that's it. Just put the same color into it each time. Bulldog, you don't take the airbrush outside. So it wouldn't be... I can't prime in my house, so it would be in my garage. But I can't prime in my garage when the weather's this bad anyway. So, yeah. It's not the rattle can that cares. It's the aerosol that's inside that is the problem. Well, surely when you airbrush, does it aerosol it? Or does it not? I don't know how it works. Basically, what I need chat to tell me is... if it's very humid and I use an airbrush... because is that going to basically
Backbone of the guard,
fuck me up?
ready to serve.
Or is that going to work? That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Okay. That's all I need to know. Because I can't do it in my house. I'd have to do it in my garage. My garage is basically just fucking 4 brick walls. So, if that works... and I can literally just start fucking prime. I'll buy one fucking tomorrow. I'll buy one fucking tomorrow. It's an air compressor. You can prime in your room. I can't prime my room because Miss Mordian won't let me. And she lets me get away with a lot of stuff. But she does not like priming in that. Well, she didn't like me rattle canning in the house. Yeah. Close the garage door and put in a little space for 10 minutes and your average will be fine. You can do it in your bedroom. That sounds to me like you can 3D print your bedroom. Technically, it's possible, but you don't want to do that because you'll die. The other thing coming out of the airbrush is the paint.
Jaffa, Creed.
If I bought an airbrush and it's still sitting in the box because I'm afraid of it.
You heard me.
All I want to use it for is priming models. All I want to use it for is primary models. Look, I'll look at chat. Let's circle back round to this so I don't fall too far, but even further behind on my super chats. Let's circle back round to it, okay? Because I will happily get an airbrush. Okay? Happily. I just need... Like you guys know, I'm always open to new things. I got a 3D printer, something I'd always been curious about, based on chat's advice, and you guys gave me the best bang for buck setup that has been working seamlessly for a year, touch wood. Okay, I would happily do the same. If I told you what I need my airbrush for, I will happily basically let chat decide my airbrushing setup. I just need to know. I've got some questions and we can circle back around to it and then you guys can take me through that and we can do that this stream. Okay, it can happen. So airbrushing aficionados, get hard. And I will get you off, but you just need to be patient for 5 minutes. Well, probably 20 minutes, probably 30 minutes. All right, we'll come back round to it. I want to say a big thank you to Like You Cut G. Thank you so much for your incredible support. Thank you for the gifted memberships, my man. Thank you so much for keeping us fresh stock with new concepts. And of course, thank you for your patience. It's taken me a long time to get to you. Big shout out to everyone who's done super chats to stream. I know I've been very far behind the majority of stream. It was probably always going to happen with it being the first stream of the year. But also, I'm a little bit rusty and everything. But I just want to say thank you for your patience and thank you for your support. I know I always am a bit behind on my super chats. I like to try and give big answers, but I also know it can be a bit frustrating. So Thank you. And I'm not taking it for granted, and I really do appreciate your support, and I really do appreciate your patience 100%, boys. All right. Next super chat. Next support. I want to say a big thank you to N Harper. N Harper, thank you so much for the 14-month member flex. Xbox, baby. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, bro. Love the new setup. Dude, I'm glad you like the new setup. I invested a not an insane amount of money. Don't get me wrong, I'm not fucking living on the breadline kind of thing. But I invested. It's probably the biggest investment I've put into the channel since going full time. So I have put a bit of effort. I put a lot of effort and a bit of money into this whole thing. And I just want to say thank you so much to you and to everyone else that's responded really positively. I really do hope I really do hope that the jump in quality is visible. I'm talking like I hope that you please, I'm open to feedback. If something's not right, you have to tell me, guys, because I want this to be I want this to be my setup for a while. Okay. Obviously, I'm always open to improving things, but I want this to basically be my setup for a while. So, is the audio quality good? Is the overlay looking good? Is it coming through in 4K? Is it just decent? Okay, because I just want this to look. I just don't want it to look shit anymore, because it looked shit for a while, and I could, it made sense it was going to look shit at first. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I hope that the jump in quality is obvious. I hope you guys are enjoying it, but please give me lots and lots of feedback if you think I've missed anything, or any suggestions for improving it even further. All right. I want to say a big thank you next to Russell W. Russell W, thank you so much for the 8 months of Prime membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for all of your Prime support, sir. You absolute Giga Chad. You absolute fucking hero, mate. Thank you so much for going above and beyond the Call of Duty and for being part of the Penal Legion. Well, W07 Penal Legion. Holy shit, he's streaming again. It's never been done. Technically, he's streaming again. I mean, technically, it's never been. I mean, you could probably argue it's never been done. It's never been done. It's never been done. Dude, thank you so much for all your support, SW. Thank you for being an avid supporter of the Twitch Penal Legion. 07, you magnificent bastard. And Riot! SW, of course I missed you, man. Of course I missed you. Cooper Anderson, you need to get close to the camera. Do you know what's really interesting, man? I've had feedback both ways. I've had feedback when people say they want me further away, so that they can see some of the stuff around me. And like I say, I'm not just like a floating head, but I've got a torso and stuff. And I've had feedback from people saying I need to be closer. I don't know if there's like a happy medium. Maybe I can get closer and you guys can see more of me. I mean, I can do that. And then maybe it'll show a bit more of the dead space underneath, but that can be filled in. Is that better? That's me physically moving. I can fuck around with the zoom. But yeah. But let me know if that's better or not. Yeah. I can be closer. I can zoom the camera in. I can be further away. I can do filters. I know it all now. I know it all. No, I think it should be 30 times closer. Oh, okay, like. Set it up. Based on. I love it. Okay. I want to say a huge thank you to. I know I've had some big support coming. I'm not going to miss that. Don't worry. I want to say a huge thank you to Lemmy Winks. Lemmy Winks, thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. And welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. I also want to say, I'm going to skip ahead slightly here, but we have had a big bit of support coming here. I want to say but don't worry, if I'm not ready to super chat out, I will get to it. I'm about half an hour behind now. I've caught up a bit. I know being half an hour behind in that county is catching was pretty abysmal, but but that's the MG stream, baby. I want to say a huge thank you to Tuesday's Avenger for coming in with not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby. Tuesday's Avenger, thank you so much for the incredible, bunker-busting, giga-chatting, motherfucking amount of support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for doing your part. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire air. You have more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you, Tuesday. I am right there in... It can either be Tuesday's Titilators, or it can be Avengers Aardvarks. Tuesday's Tigers. There you go. Tuesday's Tigers or Avengers Aardvarks. You can choose the name of your Starship Troopers company. Dude, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. That is an incredible amount of support. That is above and beyond the Call of Duty. And dude, you came in with a goddamn Death Strike chat yesterday as well. My man over here just slapping down the support like an absolute fucking hero. Dude, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for the incredible, genuinely incredible support, mate. From the tip of my toes from the tip of my fungus infected toes to the end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you so much. Your support is fucking S tier, mate. And let me take a moment to raise my blue cocktail to you. Yes, I am still working through the Christmas and New Year alcohol. So I raise my blue drink to you. You're an officer and a gentleman, a scholar, a Tuesday, and a Scavenger. Everyone in chat right now. Get the 07s flowing down for Tuesday for his Death Strike in the Shakedown stream and for his goddamn Death memberships? Death Strike level of gifted memberships as well. 07, you magnificent bastard. Little funny thing here. So apparently YouTube, I'm only going off what Varak said in like a stream a few weeks ago. But apparently YouTube has updated it so that regulars are less likely to get gifted memberships, and it's more likely that new people in the stream are going to get gifted members. I don't know. Some people think that's a good thing, some people think it's a bad thing. I tell you what's funny though. It does explain a little bit why like the likes like Mad Larkin and stuff have been so hard to recruit. But I also think it's a testament to this community. It's a testament to Manhunt Monday and a testament to this community that YouTube updated its algorithm, its gifted membership algorithm, to make it harder for regulars to get it. And yet the Mordian Glory community beat... You guys beat YouTube. YouTube broke before the guard did, because regulars weren't meant to keep getting it. And yet you guys, literally at the end of last year, fucking defeated YouTube. You guys fucking defeated YouTube. So give yourselves a big fucking pat on the back, because you literally beat the system. You stuck it to the man. And of course, you were very generous at supporting the channel as well. Of course, that needs to be mentioned. Yeah, that's why I explain why it's so hard to get. Exactly. But you guys still managed it. It was hard, but you guys literally got everyone. So big fucking shout out to the MG community for literally recruiting so fucking hard that you beat YouTube. Yeah, you literally beat it. Keep up the fucking good work, boys. Let's fucking stick it to YouTube, and you know what, like with their bloody stupid AI. You guys know I have a problem with it with what happened to the whole airsoft gun thing. So the more we can fucking stick it to him, the better. Yeah. Leslie, for my first time in a stream, and there were hundreds of gifted subs, ditto for the second, and that's how I got mine. Exactly, man. The Mordian Glory community, fucking #1 recruitment community in the the Warhammer YouTuber community, as far as I'm concerned, and I am very, very grateful for that. And that's why I always make such a big deal out of gifted memberships, because it's a fantastic way of supporting the channel and supporting the community, which is another way of supporting the channel as well. Yeah. I said it before, but I said it again. Thanks for the gifted membership, whoever gave it. GHB, dude, that's exactly the way to do it, man. Just that's it. Just thank you to all the gifted members. Thank you to everyone that got a gifted membership and was in the stream to pick one up. And thank you to everyone that gifted the memberships out and did your part to genuinely grow this channel, grow this community, and just support like the absolute fucking mega bosses you are. Yeah. Man Nation, nothing like sticking it to YouTube by throwing money at them. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah. Wait. Oh man. But you guys, it is. I think the logic behind it is they want new people to get memberships so that it sort of grows the new community. But I have to say, I think it is better. I don't know. I understand the logic both ways, but I also think that you should be rewarded for being a regular. You should be. Yeah. I almost don't think it should prioritize either way. I mean, it should just be randomized. Honestly, it should be you can gift them out to the chat. You can gift them out the channel like it is now, and you should be able to gift them to specific people. That's the way it should be. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great, but it's crazy when you go over to Twitch and someone can just come in and pick someone and they just get it straight away. It's mad. But yeah. There you go. GHP, I haven't been on stream in a while, but I got the gift, so I had to stop by. I was watching your Narrative as a competitive video, and I saw you live, so jumped on. Hey, amazing, man. Amazing. Well, I hope you enjoyed the video, and thank you for jumping on the stream. And dude, it's great to have you back. All right, what have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Peter Butchins. Peter Butchins, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yeah. Thank you, mate. If you want a real gem, check out the 4th edition Undead Army book. That was pre-Vampire Counts / Tomb King split and non-bald Manfred when he was cool. I'll tell you what. I'll take a look at it right now. Warhammer 4th edition Undead. Oh, wow. That is old school. Yeah, that's that's fucking cool, man. Let's get, yeah, there you go. Look at that, boys. Yeah, man. Gravex, whoa, thanks for the gifted. I don't watch a lot of live streams, but I love his shorts. Dude, however you interact with the channel, whether it's you watch the regular episodes, whether you join the live streams, whether you watch the shorts, it's all part of the content we produce. And I want to say thank you. Thank you. Like, I actually really love the shorts. And big shout out to Evan. So Evan is the editor of the channel, and he actually makes all of the shorts. And we bounce a lot of ideas off each other, and I send him ideas and stuff, but I give him basically full creative control of that side of the channel because he's just really good at it. And you know, me micromanaging him would not improve things at all. So yeah, if you've been enjoying the shorts, big shout out to Evan the editor. I give him a few ideas and I help him where I can, but that very much is his neck of the woods, and he does a bloody fantastic job of it. And it's really funny, I enjoy watching the shorts on this channel, and it's like, wait, that's my content, but it's not really my content, if you know what I mean. It's actually, you know, it's sort of it's coming from, you know, Evan makes, which is why I get to enjoy it as like a surprise. That makes sense. But yeah, man, like the shorts have been such a I know we're going a bit off topic here, but the shorts have been such a good thing for the channel. I really enjoy that side of content. Some people, I actually had I remember watching, it was another Warhammer YouTuber, and I know who it was. I'm not gonna say names because I don't want to. I have a bit of a policy of like, don't throw shade at other content creators because, you know, there's a lot of things that could be criticized about me. You know, I'm not, you know, what was it like? Don't throw fucking stones, glass houses, something like that, right? But I remember there was another a fairly well-known Warhammer YouTube content creator who like completely poo-pooed shorts. And were like, oh, how's this channel not, how's like X channel so big? How's X channel like grown so much? And they went, oh, well, he does the shorts. Well, yeah, if you cheat by using shorts. And I was like, man, using shorts is not cheating at all. It's just another form of content. It's like, you know, would you say you cheat by using live streams? No, of course not. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I just interact. I really like shorts. I think they're really good. I know they're not for everybody, but I like consuming them. I like coming up with ideas for them. I like seeing people make them. And I think they are a great way of growing your channel. And as is an example here with Mr. Gravex, it shows you know that channels are made up of more than one community. You know, we have that on the Mordian Glory channel. We've got the people that never join a live stream. They never watch a short, but they just watch the regular videos. We have people that don't watch the videos because the videos come out like every single day and they can't be bothered watching them, or they're at work and that, you know, and like a 20-minute video doesn't really satisfy them in their spare, you know, when they're on like a big shift. But these people join every single live stream. They don't really watch the videos, but they join every single live stream. And we've got people another sub community, people that just watch the shorts. And that's, yeah, I think it's good to have all those different communities, and it's good to have all that different content. It means you provide it means you provide something for everyone. Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. Some people have, as I said, think differently. But Pete Butchins, that is art. Going back to the main thing, yeah, that's art. Rex, wait, you make videos? I know, right? Blokes that live in stone shouldn't throw glass houses. I think that's the right saying. I think, yeah, that's right, yeah. I could have watched some MG content during the break. I mean, literally every day, Rex. I know you're taking the piss. Rex, sounds elitist. It definitely was a little elitist. It definitely was. Yeah. I think, do you know what's funny? I'm not going to say who it is. And I could be wrong. But this particular content creator, I think I'm banned on their channel. I think I'm banned. I know. Get kicked out of Weatherspoons, and now I've been really banned on a YouTuber's channel. The reason I think that I am is because I joined a couple of like live streams and I chatted. And then there was some drama, which wasn't even related to them. Some drama in the middle of winter. And then when I was chatting in the live streams, like after this all happened, no one was responding to anything I was putting in the live streams. Lutz banned you? It wasn't Lutz. I don't think so. Anyway, he might have done. But yeah, no one was responding to anything I was putting. So I wasn't putting anything like spicy. So it's not scam rack or anything like that. So I think that either they just weren't responding, like the chat wasn't responding to me, or the YouTuber wasn't responding because it was a busy live stream, something like that. But either it was that, or yeah. They banned me. So there you go. Maybe it's not that it wasn't. Amazingly, it wasn't. I mean, it probably was. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm banned on Midwinter Mini's channel, like that. You know, beef. But I think it wasn't. I mean, but I'm not talking about Midwinter Minis. Yeah, that was a problem I had. That was a YouTube problem. I had that for a while. Maybe it was that then, Syriade. Maybe it was that. Like I said, there's 10% chance I'm banned, 90% chance I'm an idiot. There you are. All right. But by the way, I will be getting an Undead Army for Old World. I'm probably going to get Tomb Kings. I like Vampire Counts more. My brother already has vampire accounts. So I'm probably going to go Tomb Kings first because I always had a soft spot for them. All right. Next one, say a big thank you to Lemmy Winks. Lemmy Winks, thank you so much for Super Chat, mate. Tanith Garden welcome channel as no role yet. Let me have a look, mate. We could sort that out for you now. Let's have a look. Lemmy Winks. Just join as a YouTube channel member. New to the hobby, new to the channel, new to the guard. Okay, I'll let you in now, bud. I'll let you in now. Because I know you're a channel member because I saw you become a channel member before as part of the alerts. So, I've given you the membership now. Let me just send you this message. It's quite wordy, but read it. It'll give you access to... It'll explain how you can get more roles and how you can get more access to more areas of the channel. Because a lot of the areas are secreted away. Basically, go to the About the Server bit and read that. That's the important bit. Dropping these here for stream discussions. I don't have access to the channel yet. Feel free to leave if not appropriate. It's fine. Because obviously you're in stream now. Still very work in progress, but 5-inch squads and 1 command squad worth so far. Currently making your scans out of spare sprues. Really wish I had some sleeveless arms. Or Anvil Industries. Still trying to source a straight silver lookalike for them all. Anvil Industries. Basically, check out Anvil Industries. You get... They are the guard third-party bit seller. Let's have a look, mate. Hey, they're coming across nice. You've got the actual Gaunt's Ghost, and then you've got your green stuff in the camo cloaks. Dude, they've come out really good. Dude, so you were talking because you said they were your army, weren't you? And that they were you had green stuff the camo cloaks and that you were dude, you have done yourself a disservice. They've come out really good. They are genuinely nice looking camo cloaks. It's really solid, bro. Holy shit, man. I'm not just wanking you off. Pete Chat will tell you. I don't just say nice things. If I've got feedback, I give feedback. I'm always respectful. I'm not rude, but if I've got feedback, I've got feedback. Let me tell you, I think you've done a great job on these camo cloaks. Like you said, they're very work in progress. We can see there's lots more painting and stuff to be done, but I think you've done a really, really good job on those camo cloaks. I can see where the color scheme's going and you've done the black cloth with the grey dry brush. It looks great. They've come out really, really nicely. Get yourself a nice solid basing because they're not based yet, and that will bring the army together very nicely. Fucking fantastic work, mate. Yeah. All right. Warlord dropped the sponsorship. Vanguard Tactics is sued for stolen valor, and Lutz cancelled him. You were busy over the break. When I read that, Rex, I thought that what you were saying is Warlord Games dropped their sponsorship of Vanguard Tactics, and I was like, beef? Spice? Spicy dramas? But no, sadly not. Larry, thanks. I've been beating myself up about them ever since I bought the actual Gaunt's Ghost and saw how much better they look. Mate, yours looks fine. Heads up for you though, Lemmy Winks. Anvil Industry. Check them out. They sell basically it's like a plastic resin mix. So it's not as brittle as traditional resin. They sell bits. All their bits are made in this sort of plastic resin. I've got entire armies made out of their stuff. You can buy entire armies of the stuff, or you can do bits. They sell cloaks. They sell all the bits, all the head swaps, everything you could think about for guard. So check them out. They actually used to sponsor the channel. They sponsored me for a year. And then it just lapsed. To be honest, they did reach out to me, say, do you want to continue it? And I've just left it because I've been too bloody busy going to all these tournaments and everything. But I still like plug that company loads because they were one of my first sponsors. They really support the channel. I've been buying their stuff for years before they sponsored the channel as well. But yeah, definitely I think Amble Industries is a good shout out for any guard player. Yeah. I have a look through their stuff properly. I bought some scopes and pouches from them already. Was very happy. So, Lemmy Ranks, I'll stop flogging a dead horse then. If you already know about them, great. There you are. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Mayo Nation 88. Thank you so much for the Giga Chad. When are we going to get that Vanguard Tactics collab to squash the beef? I would do a Vanguard Tactics collab right now. If Boxy dropped into the fucking stream and was like, yo, I heard there was some mad beefs. Jump on a Discord call. Let's, obviously jokingly. If he was actually angry with me, I probably wouldn't jump on a Discord call with him. I'd do that privately because that would be the appropriate way to do that. But if he jumped in and was like, yo, let's impromptu fucking collab on stream, I'd be like, yeah, man. Let's fucking do it. I did that with Lutz. It was great. I even went to the toilet and Lutz basically ran my live stream for me for like 5 minutes. Yeah, man. I'm happy to collab with anyone, especially if it's just like an online collab. Like we just do a Discord call. Just do a Discord call. That's it. It's way easier to collab like that than doing like battle reports and stuff. Yeah, I keep trying to get Auspex Tactics to do a live stream collab. But the man doesn't like doing live content. He is more comfortable doing it OG style. And I respect that. He's got his formula. He's got his way of doing things. But if I can get him to play by action, I can get him to fucking do a live stream. Come on, Allspecs. Come on, bro. It's a piece of piss. I'll set everything up. You just have to talk to me on Discord. You don't even have to show your face. Literally, it could be right now. And there could just be us chatting. Come on. To make it happen, especially North. I mean, you could. I've done a collab with North already. North is one of the first people I collabed with when I went full time. Our channels were similar size. He collabed with me, and it was great. We got on really, really well. We did it as a video though, not a live stream. Yeah. All right. Next one. I'm happy to collab with anyone. There you are. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Rex, my boy! Rex, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. 4K creepy Mordian smile as part of the Giga Chats. Yes, the Giga Chat. It's like Grinch smile, isn't it? Oh, man. Rex, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, man. Happy New Year, bud. Thank you so much for your support. Great to have you back in the stream. And thank you for all your shit posting you've been doing already. Amazing. Amazing, mate. I also want to say a huge thank you to Raging Horn. Oh, matron. I've always got a Raging Horn when you're around. Thank you so much for Super Chat, bud. And for the 7-month member flex. Double thank you. Double support. Thank you for all of your support for the channel, mate. So first we've got Happy New Year of Glory. Love your changes and your cosplay. I'm glad you like the changes and the cosplay. I'll tell you what, I was a bit worried about this being uncomfortable to wear for like 6 hours, but it's actually really, really comfy. Military people complaining about uncomfortable uniforms, don't believe them. It may be that I'm just used to wearing particularly shit clothes. I'm a for all you people in Britain, I'm a George jeans kind of guy. In America, that's Walmart jeans. I'm not actually. I go to Matalan. Which is basically Target in America. Oh, man. There you go. Oh man, there we are. But thank you. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you had a good Christmas. I'm glad you enjoy the changes, Raging Home, and I'm glad you know the copy. I think you know what? I think it adds a layer to the channel. I think it adds a layer to the channel. Stolen Valor, ass out of here, lol. I'm wearing fucking tiger stripe. Okay, it's from the Vietnam War. Okay, I don't think anyone could ever mistake me for having fought in Vietnam. I know I'm a bit craggly, but I'm not that fucking craggly. I'm 30 fucking 1, all right? I'm not that craggly. I know live streaming and late nights have taken its toll on me, but I'm not that bad. I'll tell you what I'll do. If I ever get self-conscious about my looks, I'll do the stripper face thing, which is this. So, I think, or the butter face. So, Morning Glory story time. Very quick one here. When I was at university, there was I've told about this before, but there was basically one good nightclub in town, and occasionally, a few times a year, they would have a stripper come into the nightclub. It was pretty gnarly, this place, but every so often they would have a stripper come in, and they always got the same one. And she always, obviously when you're absolutely hammered off your titch, like, yeah, stripper, yeah, you know, all that kind of stuff. But she always had her Babylons out, and when you're drunk, this is probably too much detail. When you're drunk, you're like, yeah, boobies. But if you went to see this thing and you weren't completely wankered, then you would notice some small details that maybe indicated that this was not the highest quality of stripper that the club had employed. You know, there was. I think the best way of describing this whole situation, this stripper, was leathery, you know. But hey, still had it. I'm not gonna lie. But she always used to wear her hat down like this, and it was like, you know, she always had this cowboy hat on, and used to think like, oh, it's an air of mystique. She's hiding her identity. Nah, man. She pulled the hat up one time, and it didn't matter how drunk we were all like, fuck, man, like, just put it back down. I just go back to being mysterious. But hey, man, you know what? She still was. She was considering what I presume was her. What I presume was her rough age. She still was unbelievably, like, fit. Like, I don't think I'm not really throwing any real shade out here at all. It's just more of a funny story. Like, I was I was at uni for 3 or 4 years. I was, like, doing like placement and stuff like that. I was, between 18 and 21, in theory, prime physical condition. Did loads of exercise and everything. And she could beat me in any athletic competition. Do you know what I mean? Like, she fucking up and down the pole like fucking like grease lightning. Yeah. And in incredible shape. Like, considering when you're 18, you think you're going to be thin forever. The amount of like effort I put in, basically, from when I went from being at uni to doing having like an office job, I gained loads of weight. It's so easy to gain weight. Do you know what I mean? I've talked about this before on stream, how like I tend to be a little bit more in a funny sort of way. I have my own way, my own ways of sort of losing weight and keeping trim and everything and doing a bit of exercise. But all I do now is maintain, and I put way more effort in now than I ever fucking did. And all I do now is maintain. So to think, like, she was really physically fit. So the older I've got, in a funny sort of way, you know, we throw a bit of shade and a bit of banter, but the more fucking respect I actually have for that old leathery stripper, because she fucking hell. Fucking hell. There we go. So another insight into Mordian Glory's interesting life. That's not that interesting, my life, to be fair. Just a few mad stories. There was a guy. I could circle back around to this one. There was a guy that was in a when I was at a Warhammer tournament that ended up in a, what was it? Is it a K-hole? Yeah. Just fucking end up completely fucking like got taken away by the ambulance and everything for just banging some fucking doing some fucking fat lines at a Warhammer tournament. Crazy times, man. Yeah, but that's. People think Warhammer. I'm telling you guys, Warhammer tournaments are so much more civilized now than they used to be. So much more civilized. Moving swiftly on. So, I want to say a big thank you to... We had Raging Horn's member flex. I want to say a big thank you to Raging Horn for his super chat. Thank you so much, man. First RTT this Saturday. I'm playing Deathwatch. Yes! Amazing, man. Amazing. Dude, my first RTT is this Saturday as well. But it is for Old World instead. So I'm taking Empire. So we'll both come back on Monday and we'll have RTT stories. So let me please take lots and lots of pictures and please share them in the Monday stream, because I would love to see how you did at your RTT with Deathwatch, with the new. It's kind of like an index. I guess it's a new index, right? With the new and improved Deathwatch index. Very curious, sir. Very curious indeed. Oh my god. Damn Leech, what MG is not telling you is that time he took the shipper home one night. Nah, man, nah. And that's not just because Mrs. Mordian is literally asleep in the next room. That is not my bag, baby. Not my bag at all. I have no issue with the concept of it and, you know, and strippers in general. I have no issue with that whatsoever. But nah, that window shopping kind of vibe is fine, but that's as far as it ever fucking goes. And even then, I'm way past it now. I'm way past it, and I never had any real interest in it at all. Yeah. Like I said, I've never been interested in going. It sounds crazy. I've never been interested in going to a strip club. I've never been to a strip club. The only thing, which, you know, like I said, my life hasn't been that interesting, but I have been actually. That isn't entirely true, actually. I have been. I forgot about that. I have been to a strip club, actually. It was on a stag do. But generally speaking, it's never really been my bag. There we go. I got a bite from MG. Dude, I always keep an eye on regular chat. Man. Yeah. But no, to tell you what, though, there was, to give you I'm not trying to say I'm some paragon of virtue here. I tell you what, though, there was, I've told, Mrs. Mordian knows all about these toys, by the way, so there's no chance of me sleeping on the sofa or anything. I tell you what, though, on the way back from the gnarly club at uni, there was this lady of the night, shall we say, and she was proper. We're not. It's not big. I didn't. Let me say that I didn't partake. Let's make something abundantly clear. But even really, really drunk, you could see this wasn't like the movies, okay, where it's a pretty woman sat at a bar. This was some proper fucking National Geographic fucking Crime Watch Newsnight fucking documentary fucking vibe, okay? We're talking Primark tracksuit with fucking muddy knees kind of fucking vibe, and the mud's fucking several weeks old already. Do you know that was the fucking vibe? And it was, yeah, and so yeah, no thank you. If she gave you if she gave you a lap dance as part of some weird foreplay, you'd come away with a fucking skid mark on your shirt. All right, that's the vibe we're talking about here. But having said this, having said this, she used to linger like in like dark corners, and you just sort of hear this voice. It's always in the same street. You sort of hear this voice emanate from like a shadowy alley, or there's this weird. There's like this fucking barbed wire fence next to an industrial estate, which I think she's fucking. I don't know. She always hung around it, but you always used to hear like this voice, like come from the depths. And I tell you what, man, she walked past once, and me, Sam, and Ryan were walking back from the club, and just from this shadow, from the shadows, we just heard, just heard. Fuck for a fiver. And we all sort of stopped, and we all sort of stopped. And our mate Ryan, it had been a while for him. It'd been a while, and you could see it. And we went, Ryan, don't do it. And he was like, he looked at us, dead in the face, absolutely deadpan, and went, lads, it's a damn good deal. And we were like, Ryan, no, come on, we know it's been a few months, come on. It's like, a deal's a deal. You know, that's, you can't deny it. That's a deal. Can't deny it. It's a hell of a deal. Damn good deal. You take that deal? I wouldn't take that deal. No. Because the subsequent, it might, you know, your bloody, your knob would fall off afterwards. That would be the problem. Yeah. The Whispers of Nesh. Well, maybe Nurgle in this case. Exactly. But yeah, it was interest. It was fucking grim, man. It was fucking grim. What for? A fiver's a fiver. A fiver's a fiver, exactly. The sex work equivalent of the bargain bin DVD box, exactly. Like I said, it's there. You are. You can't even buy a paint pot from GW for that these days. That's what you got to decide. Do you want that new paint pot? Or do you want the paint pot? Or do you want the cock rot? Right. You know, I actually got almost caught up on my super chats, and then going off and telling you guys tales from my life has made me fall well far behind. I do apologize to all of you people that have super chatted me. I promise I'll catch up now, but I hope that you have enjoyed. I hope that even though you've been waiting a long time for me to do your super chats, I hope that the tales have at least been entertaining. All right, honestly, that's the funniest thing ever. You can't even buy a paint from GW for that these days. There you go. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Hey, you know what you can get for $5 now. Thank you for the Mordian 50th. I appreciate this community. Someone had a great idea of painting names on tanks. First Lehman Russ stream discussion. Hey, Andy Williams, dude, great to have you in the stream, mate. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you and everyone in this community because I couldn't do this without you. It's just that simple. Someone had a great idea for painting names on tanks. First Lehman Russ in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a fucking look. Hey, oh mate, that has come out so nice. Holy shit, man, that has come out so nice. So let me just say, firstly, I love the color scheme. Like, you have nailed that olive drab. That is fucking sick. Okay, and then secondly, let me say, I love the weathering. The weathering takes the model to a whole new level, combining that with the edge highlighting, and I'm going to give this a fucking 10 out of 10. And then I really like how clear that name is on the side of the vehicle. excellent, excellent work. Last thing to say, I love the fact that you've gone for the Lehman Russ with the triple heavy bolters. A man of culture. Love a good heavy bolter on a tank. Never the best option, never the worst option. Always just a ton of fun. Amazing, mate. Thank you for support and a bloody good picture and a bloody good paint job. And I love the name. Ashley. Ashley, look at me. There you go. All right. If it's one color. Of course you do. It's one color. It is a one color tank, but I love a good one color tank. One color is all you need. Any more than that, and you're just being greedy. There you go. All right. I want to say, by the way, to everyone that lambasts my one color tanks, I have upped my game on the one color tanks. In fact, I might get them. And I just want to say, I painted a couple of Shermans over Christmas, and they came out really nice. I'm really proud of them. All right. Next, we'll say a big thank you to the Warforge. Warforge, thank you for the super chat, mate. Celebrating in stream discussion. All right, mate. Let's take a look. Celebrating new stream layout and moving into a new home. All in one with a shot of Jack Daniels, Jack Daniels Tennessee honey, and a mince pie. When I get the studio sorted, I'll take pictures. Hey, dude, nice. Look. New setup, new setup, bros. New setup, bros. Amazing, man. Amazing, cool as fuck. I like your mouse. I like your mouse and keyboard combo. Very, very tasty. Yeah, Warforge, you've been talking about doing like videos and battle reports for ages, man. And you just got to pull that trigger. You might have been doing something I've missed, but I have. I don't know. I apologize. But mate, I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for it. And you've got a little bit of a tipple going on there. I shall raise my little tipple to you. This is a bit of a cocktail I'm drinking at the moment. I know. God, I got so originally before you were there, you were in the streams at the end of last year, Warforge. I said I was going to give up drinking like fizzy pop and stuff, and I was going to have a bit of clean living going into 2025. I had to come up with a New Year's resolution because I received about 7. Everyone apparently in my friend group and in my family group now knows that I like rum, apparently. So and then we had a bit of a get together as well, and we've just got so much alcohol, but it's all spirits. I kid you not, I might have double digits of spirits that I've received or acquired over the last 2 weeks, last week, and it all needs mixing with something. I'm not fucking lunatic drinking neat alcohol on stream. I'll fucking die. Do you know what I mean? I'm already getting a little bit racy, and I've only had one weekie. You guys know what I'm like. I'm a fucking cheap date. So I can't do my clean living. I'm not gonna waste it. Refuse to waste it. Waste not, want not. So I'm just basically gonna be drinking it. I'm just gonna try and drink through it all, which is, as Puddle Duck Games has said, become an alcoholic is a weird solution. Look, okay. Modern problems require modern solutions. So I am going to be basically having I'm going to be like Mr. Leahy, just having a few drinky poos, okay? Just having a few drinky poos. All right. It's a lot of Kraken, but I also got some red leg rum, which is very nice. But yeah, I refuse to waste it. So I'm going to drink it. But I'm not going to be stupid about it either. Just a little bit, one drink every stream. Little nightcap. A little nightcap. There we are. So Warforge, get a good few mixes. So exactly. I shit you not. I've been giving it a good fucking go. But I've got a long way to go. Yeah. Move to the gold Coke if you want to assuage your conscience. The gold Coke? Is there a gold label Coke or something? That's kind of cool. Or are you talking about Cokes in some sort of Colombian marching powder situation? All right, let's have a look. But Warforge, I know I made that all about me. I do apologize. Loving the new setup, and we both got the same monitor, which is kind of cool. I like the AOC one. Yeah, it's cool, mate. All right. Looking forward to seeing the full setup, though. And looking forward to seeing what you can do with your channel. Very excited for it. I always love seeing what other people do when it comes to content creation, stuff like that. Because I like watching content as well as making content. And also, I like getting inspiration and ideas. Azuth, diet caffeine free is the gold one. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that like basically... Oh, it's the caffeine-free one. Yeah. I'm really curious if that tastes of anything.
Sir, yes,
If it still tastes good, they must be putting some gnarly fucking chemicals in that one. I swear, gold coke will be like asbestos. They'll think it's fine, and then 30 years later, they'll be like, oh, just took a while for the effects to come true. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Raging Horn. Raging Horn, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the gifted memberships, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you. I think you did 20, didn't you, Raging Horn? It was at least 20. We are going in with the first wave. Middle book was to kill. You smash it, Derek. Get more than 2 likes. You get me. We get you, sir. Thank you for the generous amount of support, dude. Thank you for support. I wonder if I'll see if I can go find and check it, because I feel like it was more. It was more than one, although I could be wrong. It's not come up, unfortunately. Sorry, but Raging Horn, Lambast, mate. I think it was 20 memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. 07, double 07, you magnificent bastard. And I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir. There you go. And next, I want to say a big thank you to Cooper Anderson. Cooper Anderson, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I'm not sure. I feel like you've been a channel member before, so you might have gone from conscript to volunteer. But either way, thank you for being a member in whatever capacity it is. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for doing your part. And thank you for being part of his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. We've also got Mayor Nation 88. Mayor Nation 88, thank you so much for the 8 months of Twitch sub. Sub or dom. 8 months of Twitch sub. Thank you so much, mate, for being part of the Twitch Pinot Legion. Yes, mate. Want to say thanks to the advice I've been following. I lost a Sunday, but my opponent commented on how well I was screening. Nice. Mayor Nation 88, thank you for your support. I'm glad that my advice has been helpful in some capacity. Victory is assured. It's just not assured quite yet, but you will get there. And if your opponent's already commenting on the improvement in your game, then that's a good thing. That's a good thing. So, dude, well done on applying advice, and I'm glad that you've started seeing some results from it. So, mate, and good luck in your next game. Hopefully, victory will be in your grasp that time. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Rex, my boy. Rex, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. Check stream discussion if you're getting an airbrush. Okay. Best noob airbrush video. Miniac. Cool. Cool. I will check it out. I saw a Miniac video recently, actually, and he was... Let's have a look. That's a really useful video. Thank you. No, nothing about airbrush should start here. Yeah, that's the biggest video on his channel, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so that was it. He did a video about a month ago being like, it's time for Miniac to change. And he was like, oh, yeah, I need to make... He basically was like, I need to make more videos. And I was like, that's probably a good thing. If you're... Because he basically was like, He was doing what... It was actually really interesting. It's actually really, really interesting. Because he made... he went through, like, basically, like, his channel's not been doing as well. And he was like, the reason it's not done as well is basically he's not been making as many videos. Now, obviously, that sounds obvious. Like, duh, YouTuber makes less videos, channel doesn't do as well, right? But no, the point he was making is that I've not been making as many videos because I've been doing all of these other things that aren't videos, but are still part of the business, but aren't videos. And it's really interesting because there's often loads and loads of projects that I want to do Like one of the things he talked about was like merch and all that kind of stuff. And I've been telling you guys for ages I want to get the merch sorted out again. But he was like, basically all of his time was getting taken up by the stuff that comes around videos. That he wasn't actually just making videos. And it was really, that I thought that was really interesting because it's something that I've often wondered about. But I've always been like, look, the videos come first. The content comes first, no matter what. If I fall behind a painting project, that's okay. If I fall behind, if I still haven't, look, it took me a year to, I talked about doing Mordian Glory 3.0 for a year. And then I got it set up in a week. It was 1 week's worth of effort. But I always put going to the tournaments first, making the content first, putting the videos first, putting the channel itself first. And, you know, things like sponsors, which loads of people chase sponsors, loads of people chase merch and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, look, I'll get a few. That's why I do affiliate links and not sponsorship. For those of you that don't know, this is probably not the right way of doing it, by the way. I don't do paid sponsorship. So I think I've done it. Okay, I've done it once or twice when I first started out because I was full-time because I was feeling my way. But I don't take money up front for sponsorship. I just do the affiliate links. So how the affiliate links work is if you get if you click on the link and buy something, then I get basically a commission. That's it. Warlord Games hasn't paid me up front. I got a free mug and they give me early access to stuff and I get free models. Occasionally from them, like they gave me early access to the German Grenadiers, for example. They gave me a handful of sprues for that. But I don't do upfront paid sponsorship. And there's a very simple reason for it. It's not that it's not good. It is obviously great. I don't do it because it's a really big faff. The reason I stopped doing it after like doing it 2 or 3, I think it was 1 to 3. I think I did it twice, 2 or 3 times. But the reason I stopped doing it is because when you take upfront money, you have to like coordinate back and forth. And you make the initial draft sponsor video, then you send it to them, they have feedback, then you adjust it, then you send it back, and you spend loads of time basically making the sponsorship. Loads of time. And all of that time is time that is being taken away from the core thing, which is making actual videos for the channel, making live streams, going to tournaments, and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, this is just a fucking faff. So now, whenever anyone reaches out to me for, if I've had all sorts of shit ones, like, do you want to sponsor our cup holder? Do you want to do like fucking Hello Fresh and all that kind of stuff? And I'm not against any of that, but it's like that's not really the vibe of the channel. I don't really care. But I've had people say, "What do you want to?" Nate, tell us your price, and I've literally been like, "Do you have an affiliate link?" And they're like, "No, we don't have one yet, but we'll pay you up front." I was like, "I don't want you to pay me up front. I want an affiliate link." Literally. I just give me an affiliate link. This is basically what I said. I'm just like, give me the affiliate link. I'll push it the way I want to push it. I promise I won't bring your fucking brand into disrepute. That's it. I'm not gonna send you stuff like pre-approval. There's not gonna be any back and forth. That's not because I've got lots of clout or anything like that. A lot of the time people go, "Oh, well, if we can't check it, we're not okay with it." I'm like, that's fine, but we just move on because as Miniac, basically, how did we get onto this? As Miniac said in his video, you have all of this stuff that takes time away from just making videos. So that's why I'm very selective with what I do for sponsorship, because A, I want to believe in it, but B, also I have to be able to do it the way that I want to do it, and C, I don't want to be fucking around spending loads of time on it. I would rather fucking do a cheeky affiliate. I do a cheeky affiliate link, which I can cheekily plug, in my videos and in my streams, and then just get down to the real business of just talking to you guys, interacting to you guys, chatting with you guys, and just doing the fucking content and having fun. That's it. Yeah. Nation 88, so you lied to them. I'm not going to tarnish the brand. Sure, we believe you. Look, okay. If they're not okay with me doing some raunchy some raunchy videos, like when I sponsored Warlord Games. When Warlord Games were like, here's the affiliate link, you know, you can push it however you want, and I was like, that's great, thank you. First fucking video I had was like, Achtung, Volksgrenadiers! Make sure you do the right thing and click on the affiliate link below. 99. That was the first thing. They did not see that video before it went out. They did not see that. They haven't said anything about it though, and they're still okay with working with me, so clearly they've got a good sense of humor. Or they haven't watched it. Oh man. So yeah, basically, if you are a business out there, and you want to work with the Morning Glory channel, send me your affiliate link, make it super fucking easy, and I'll bang your link in the bottom of my video, and I'll make a funny 30-second advertisement. That's fine. Also, make sure it's wargaming related, because I'm not going to sell you fucking cup holders or Bang Energy or anything like that. Not that any sponsors is possibly ever going to see this, but there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Iqbal, I can see if you're doing daily uploads or even weekly uploads, you're not going through a company that does the legwork for ads, then it can be a drag. Dude, it can be such a fucking piss take, man. It's such a piss take. And it's one of those things where I have one golden rule. I have one golden rule for this channel. And the golden rule is the content comes first. That's it. That's it. Everything that comes, anything that isn't content related is not disregarded, but it goes on the long list, and the content comes first. The content comes first. The community comes first. This comes first. This comes first. Okay, that's all that. This comes first. Anything after that is a bonus. It's a nice to have. That's how I see it, and it just distracts. It can just distract from the whole thing. So I know that there's probably a lot of content creators that are like looking at me like I'm fucking insane right now. Like you're breaking like the cardinal rule. You know, you don't ask for upfront payment. That's always fucking you're fucking insane. You shouldn't be doing that. I don't know. Like I just find it to be such a. I just find it to be a big fucking faff, and I just find it a distraction more than anything else. It's that simple. It's that simple. MG, where's the Warlord Games header? I need to think about how I want to introduce that with the new overlay. But yeah, definitely need to think about. Content and share is all we need. We'll even allow you a little Tau heresy now and again. Commander HHL, I don't mean to alarm you. Tau Wave 2 has arrived. Fully painted. Fully operational. I now have double digits of battle suits. I now have several riptides. I now have broadsides. There you go. I thought I could show it to you right now, but I got some super chats to catch up on. I want to say a big thank you to Chris K. Chris K, thank you so much for the super chat. My man, thank you for the super chat, dude. For the Liquid Morale Fund. Cheers to that, buddy. Thank you so much for your support and for the Liquid Morale. There we go. There we are. I also want to say a big thank you to... Oh, Mrs. Mordian has popped into the stream. It's snowing again, so no priming for you, Tim. Fuck's sake. I need one fucking day. I need 2 days in a row. 2 days. That's all I need. 2 days. It just will not. It just will not give me a fucking... I've not had 2 dry days in a row in a month. I'm vexed. I'm totally vexed. I want to say a big thank you to Margaret Talabetland, Deustal. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Hashtag Codpiece Fund. I don't mean to alarm you. We do have an official Mordian Glory Codpiece Fund. If I get $100 towards £100, sorry, £100, which is about $150 roughly, with the way YouTube converts it and everything. If I get that, I will buy a top of the range codpiece for the channel, and I will wear it on stream. The codpiece fun. We're currently roughly up to about, I'd say, $30 from last stream and this stream. About 30. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Next I'll say a huge thank you to Russell W. Russell W has become a member. I feel like Russell W has been a member for a long time. I feel like that might be Russell W renewing his membership. Going from conscript to volunteer or something like that. Russell W, thank you for being an amazing part of this community. Twitch gang, YouTube gang, the whole 9 yards. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a huge thank you to Azuth. Azuth, thank you for the 100 bits, my man. Thank you, dude. Would love to see more streams / videos as collabs, not just reports. Yes. Sorry, it took me a second to work that out. So basically, fuck off the battle reports. Let's do streams and videos. I think it's better, to be honest. I think it's better because the battle reports are fun and you get to see someone's like army. I don't think, okay, that's not true. I don't think one's better than the other. I think you need both, because if you have the streams, the videos, it means that you get to just like sit down and chat to the person, and they get to know the person behind the camera of that channel, and you get to talk about talk shop for like an hour or 2 or 3. I think the battle reports are cool because people will, will want to see, oh, this is a YouTuber that I know. What's his army like? But yeah, definitely 100% up for collabs. Definitely want to do more videos, more streams, more and more battle reports, the whole 9 yards. I am open for business when it comes to collabs.
Do your job, I'll shoot you.
I want to say a big thank you. A big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for the 8-month member flex, baby. Thank you for the support, mate. My ship, my irrational loves forever, is good to go. Is good to go or got to go? Because G to G normally means got to go in gaming terms, like G to G. But if it's good to go, I want to see it. I want to see pictures. Pics, or it didn't happen. I want to see pictures too. That's cool as fuck. Yes! My irrational loves is good to go. Amazing, man. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much for the support, Lodex, and I'm excited to see the ship. There we are. I want to say a huge thank you to Igbard, my boy. Igbard, come closer, child. Come closer so my old eyes can see. It's been too long. It's been 87 years. I still live banging out some painting commissions while I prep for LVO. God bless and Happy New Year. Dude, great to have you back in the stream. Thank you for your support. Apologies taking me a little while to get to you. Great to hear that you've been doing good on the commission painting front, and good luck for LVO. Smash them in the name of the Emperor's True Finest. I also want to say a huge thank you to MP Bros. MP Bros, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Stuff in stream discussion. Sadly, with no credit card, no X-Force. If your membership lapses and then you renew it, it'll continue. So I think if you, let's say you lose your membership for a month and then come back, and let's say you had a 6-month streak, it'll do you 7 months essentially, I think. So you should be able to regain your X-Force status. There you go. But let's have a look at stuff in stream discussion. All right. That's amazing. Anyway, so I finally nutted up after the new year and finished the base for my Big E. I recommend everyone get a cheap airbrush. They're a lifesaver for getting your tank started and miniatures primed. Help me get the base done. Also, my wife got my present. It's the wood paint holder. Last thing is what you were hoping for the new Krieg units to do. I'm hoping the engineers are infiltrators of stealth and wait for the enemy to show up and clear them. I think the new engineers are going to get free grenades. I think that's their ability. I want them to be able to do some actual... I feel like the new Krieg stuff is going to do very similar to what the old Krieg stuff did, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's have a look, man. That is a, frankly, stunning Emperor model. Holy shit. The gold. The flame. The eagle. Wow. Genuinely, I am blown away. The wooden paint holder is very cool. Very, very cool. That is insane, mate. Several million out of 10. You have captured the essence of the Emperor perfectly. Fucking stunning model. The hair. The hair is feathered and lethal. Yeah, man. Yeah. Seriously. Excellent work. Excellent, excellent work, MP bros. You've been very productive. I love it. I love it, man. And the paint holder is really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Regarding the new units, engineers will, I think they'll either infiltrate or deep strike and get free grenades. I think that they'll be able to do grenades to units out of line of sight because they've got the little tunnel drone, or they'll be able to do grenades from further away than expected because they've got the little auger drone. I think the Rough Riders will be... The Death Riders will be tanky. I think they'll still only get frag lances. I don't think they'll get melter tips. So I think the Death Riders will be tanky. I think if you want to be killy, you'll need to attach the new leader to them. I'm very uncertain what the Krieg Artillery is going to do and what its stats look like. But I'm hoping it'll be powerful. Very, very curious to see what the little one-man heavy weapon teams do. Very curious about that. Yeah. Cool as fuck. All right. I want to say a huge thank you next to Grey Knight 1. Grey Knight 1, thank you for the super chat, mate. Use the rum to learn to make tiki drinks. I will happily learn how to make some tiki drinks. I'm gonna Google it now. Tiki cocktail recipes. Got a zombie cocktail, rum punch, Bahama Mama, pina colada, or as I like to call it, the penis collider. Singapore sling, hurricane cocktail, sex on the beach. I'm gonna have a look. This definitely. I love a good tiki drink. Idea locked away for later. Excellent. Great one. Thank you for support. I raise my glass to you, sir. All right. Next, we've got CJ. CJ, my boy. Thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Came fourth in a 26-man RTT with Star Shatter. 80, 56, and 93. So I'm guessing 2 and 1 with the 56. I'm guessing. Very, very interesting, CJ. Very interesting indeed. I've been hearing that Star Shatter is very, very good, but I have been hearing people beat it, which gives hope. Hope springs eternal. CJ, well done on your tournament, report, on your tournament result. Well, hope the new detachment was fun. 56 was a draw. So technically undefeated with Star Shatter. Okay. Hope wilts slightly. But most importantly, dude, thank you for X-Force, baby! Thank you, dude, for doing your part. Amazing. Very, very interesting. Share your insights. Also want to say a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. New terrain in stream discussion. Also went to my local GW to paint my Praetorians. It's in the USA. We'll pick up the Infantryman's Primer and some Bolt Action for my birthday. Bolt Action or Blood Angels. BA. Could be either. So you aren't your Praetorians 3D printed? Did the GW guy know? Oh wow, that's an amazing collection of Praetorians you've got. Yeah. Must have cost you a fortune. Got a few good deals. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Factory was a 3D print. I got Swift present. Also got the Ruined Hamlet kit from Warlord to finally have realtor on the table. Also, Kriegs with an extra present for stream. The birthday present, Armies of Germany, German veteran starter, assorted early war stuff in resin from Warlord, Imperial Infantryman's Handbook. I have my Infantryman's Handbook right here. I thought I'm going to start the new stream. I should have the handbook always. Ooh, look at me. Always within range, right? Yeah. Okay. I pressed a button on my keyboard and it opened Discord. Interesting. Let's show off the pictures. Found in the attic. Ah, okay. Is that a found in the attic, wink, wink, or you actually found in the attic? Let's have a look. Oh, no, wrong way. There we go. I was already on it. Hey, the room Hamlet's looking good. I've got one of those I need to paint myself. Very, very cool. Feet! 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 I love it. Wait, no, I'm not done. Let's go hard with this. 1 minute. Enhance! 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 Feet. Moving on. Oh my god. Factory looks good. The factory looks good. It's very hard to go back to talking about normal things after getting excited about someone's feet. Hey, the stug fits perfectly. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Dude, excellent work. Excellent work. Factory looks good. Farmhouse looks crisply built. And it's cool to see some of the other terrain, man. Excellent, man. Oh my god. Feet and one on screen. Is this a new thing? It's Mordian 3.0, baby. All of your dreams are coming true now. Coming true. I want to say a big thank you next to Toast. Toast, thank you so much for the 2 month Memflex, baby. 2 months, baby. Loving it. Old lady got me the IJA starter box for Xmas. Banzai! 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 Oh my god. We need a Banzai alert. We need a Banzai alert. We've got one as a sound alert, but we need a... I'm making this happen. I'm dangerously close to catching up on my super chat, so we need to obviously... Exactly, Mark Talibetland. Exactly. We need to obviously make this fall behind. Banzai chant. I just need it like... I need the sound alert version. Here we go. 1 minute. What's this? 1 minute. Yes. Yes. I think we've got it. For Twitch and YouTube, I think we've only gone and bloody done it. It doesn't have to be that long. That's 18 seconds long. I can make it shorter than that. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not gonna do it now, but I'm gonna have that ready. I'm gonna have that ready for tomorrow. Finally, Twitch and YouTube all will be allowed to Banzai together. I'll make it like a $1 alert or something like that. I can set the alerts to whatever I want. So I'll make like a $1 alert or something. And that way it's easy. Everyone can use it. You know, it's the cheap, whatever the minimum level is, I'll set it to that, basically. No, it must be that long. It could be for a single, So I could either do it as a, a variation of a single membership, or I could just have it as like, I think $1 makes it easy. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. It must be that. If it's going to be that long, it needs to be more than $1. You can have it 8 seconds for $1. 8 seconds or one banzai. Banzai! One banzai for $1. There you are. All right. Let's have a look. I'll save that for later. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Saurus Blood. Oh, by the way, before a minute. Toast, by the way. Big well done to your old lady for getting you the IJ start set. Welcome to Bolt Action, and yes, Banzai. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, dude. I got so obsessed with the Banzai alert, I forgot to actually answer your super chat, mate. Lambast me, sir. I must give it seppuku. There we go. Dude, thank you so much for support, mate, and I'm looking forward to seeing pictures of your Japanese. I'm on a big Bolt Action rush at the moment, by the way, so... But that, I'm getting out my system and ready for the Guard stuff that's coming this month. Guard and Empire. Fucking hell. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Saurus Blood. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Tau repaint update in stream discussion plus old world. Ooh. Okay. Let's have a look. Bit of an update on the repaint project plus old world news. I did get an Escalation League game for December, but I will show the stuff I got done painting and things I need to finish for this month. Not sure if I should keep Shadowson's armor white or make it orange so it fits the rest of the army. Facing guard again, though this time it is a proper combined arms list. I also got my Foot Knights finished so I can potentially use them in narrative event, though they have been really bad in test games. Still glad I finished them. Let's have a look. Hey, you have been a busy bee. Or should I say busy Vespid. Wow. They look amazing. All these models look amazing, man. So, Kroot Shaper. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is that a mixture of the old Kroot Carnivores and then... I feel like that's mostly old Kroot Carnivores as part of the repaint project. And then there's like that one looks like a more modern sculpt. Very, very... Either way. All look very, very good. Those Vespid have come out beautifully. The red carapace with the blue faces combined with the white on the wings and then the colours that tie to the army on the guns and stuff. Fucking cool. Very fucking cool. Few cheeky breaches. Can never go wrong with having more infantry, no matter what army it is. And then the Foot Knights. Bro, the Foot Knights have come out amazingly. They are... I did a review on Foot Knights, and I said that I thought they were very, very cool, but quite shite. And the reason why they're very cool, but quite shite, is because they have Furious Charge, yet they're an infantry unit, and infantry units tend to take charges, not do charges. But they look amazing. I think what you'll probably find, real talk here for a moment. I think what you'll probably find is the Foot Knights are going to be style over substance. You're gonna enjoy placing them on the table every single time, looking down at them and going, "Damn, that unit looks good." And then you're going to kind of have to reconcile with the fact that they're going to get blown off the table one way or another every single time. They're going to die, but they're going to look good doing it. At the end of the day, that's okay, because Old World, for many people, is more of their sort of fun game. For me, I put a lot of time and effort into painting my Old World, and I play fucking Empire, and I lose all the fucking time. So yeah, I mean, I painted like 300 state troops, and after I painted them, found out that state troops are absolutely gash, and all I've done since painting all the state troops up is increasingly take them out of my army to put other things that are better in. So yeah, I get you, man. I feel your pain. I'm on the same level as you. This is just going to be one of the units that you enjoy looking at and playing with, but you can't expect too much from their performance. Yeah. Land on paints, Old World runs on vibes, 110%. 110%. I think that's what the the Square Base guys say as well, and I 100% agree with it. Old World runs on vibes, 110%. Land on pace. I will never give on state troops. I mean, you can't, because you need to fill your core requirement out. And your other options are free company, like fun but impetuous, and levy, so they can't use your general's leadership, so real rickety when the ranks start going down, and have no spears. You've got range state troops, which, unless you're taking them en masse as part of a meme shooting army. Archers, which are great, but you don't want to take 500 points of them. You'll have some, but you don't have 500 points of them. Then you've got knights, which are great, but they're not Bretonian knights, so they haven't got any staying power. And so you find your old world core, despite the fact that state troops are kind of shite, you find your Empire core pretty much is still going to have probably at least 140 brick of halberdiers, then some archers, then a big unit of knights. That, or maybe 30 to 40 halberdiers, 10 to 15 archers, big unit of knights, and then you're off, and then that fills your core requirement out, and then you're off to the races. Yeah. But yeah, Old World runs on vibes. I love state troops. I love if I was to do a Bretonnian army, it'd be all peasants and peasant archers and Knights of the Realm on foot, and it'd be full Agincourt. That's how I play it, baby. And that's how I'm going to collect my Bretonnian army. I actually have all the cavalry already from when I used to collect Bretonnians pre the end of the world. So I don't need any more of those anyway. So I might as well 3D print a shitload of peasants and foot knights. All right, I want to say a big thank you. But Source Blood, models look amazing. Fucking good effort, mate. I want to say a big thank you to Captain Krakenash. Captain Krakenash, thank you for the 177 bits, baby. Thank you, bro. Jafar Crete, if you notice, Captain Krakenash, I updated the Twitch Jafar alert. So if I play it again, might work. 1 minute. It's not letting me replay it. Still don't have to do 177 bits. But yes, that's it just won't replay. I could do a test alert from Twitch, but I can't bother. But yeah, I updated the Twitch Jafar alert to be the same as the YouTube one, because the Twitch one was a bit shit and the YouTube one was better. So now it's equals across the board. It didn't play. When you did the bits, it didn't play. Let me have a look. Or it didn't play when I replayed it then. There you go.
You heard me.
There you go. So big thank you to Russell W for the 177 bits and for testing it out. Thank you, mate, for the support. Captain Krakenash, maybe. I think it probably it may have played, but if there's a Twitch alert and a YouTube alert at the same time, one will overlace the other. So that may be what happened. But thanks, Russell W. You got to see the new one, which is great. So to Twitch gang, I basically equalized it because obviously we did it was, what the fuck's it called? Why do I want to call him Abydos? He's not called Abydos. I literally was watching Stargate this week. Don't tell me. The Serpent God. Mind blank, man. Mind blank. I don't want to look at screen. I want to remember. So you've got Kriel, which is his son. And then you got Sharish, Daniel's wife. It begins with an A. Apophis! Apophis. There you go. Apophis. Yeah. So we had the Twitch alert being Apophis saying Cree, but it didn't. It just was too short. It didn't work. So I just equalized it across the board. I hope that's okay, Twitch gang. If not, write it. I'm not going to change it, but you could write it. I could change it. So Captain Crash, Twitch mobile hates me. Apparently, tried submitting my member flex multiple times, and now it's just gone. Anyway, Xenos transmission in email. Captain Crackenash, I do apologize. I know it's probably Twitch's fault, but apparently Twitch mobile is quite shit. So I will apologize on Twitch's behalf. Thank you so much for the support, mate. And let me take a look at your email right now. All right. There we go. Ashton, Happy New Year to all you meaty flesh bags. Interesting new setup. How easy is it to pull off the crotch cam now? Very. I actually could have a dedicated crotch cam. Easily. How is lols? You answered that while I was typing out this email. I maybe should have read the full sentence. Last couple of weeks of the year were hectic, but I wanted to share the end of year taunt recap. I woke up late, first off. Phone had exploded with "Where you at?" Fortunately, my first round opponent and the TO were very gracious and we played our game. I promised him I'd try to make up for lost time and make it quick, and I didn't lie. He left a giant gap in his backfield on my turn 1. My Tricentic Catan managed to teleport behind all his bloat drones and blight hauler over the course of the game. The Catan took down 2 drones, a blight hauler and some poxwalkers. My opponent decided to write off his backfield and tried to dive into my army. Mortarian, after being brought down to 12 wounds, charging by Wraiths on turn 3. I was flushed to pieces, so I popped the dev wound shot just because. And after settled, the Wraiths did 16 dev wounds in 1 round of combat. Fuck. He only passed 2 of his field no pains. Game ended 100 to 40 shortly after that. I've been there, man. Like, hey, it's hilarious how you turn up late and then you fucking fill this guy in, which is hilarious. I did exactly the same thing. I turned up 40 minutes late just because I was exhausted and I just slept through. I set 3 alarms and slept through all of them. I should have just written the taunt off, but I was thinking about the content. So I turned up and the guy was very, very patient, really nice, and I was like, I'll make sure we play it quickly. So considering it's a 3-hour round, I turned up 40 minutes late. We ended with 30 minutes to spare. That's how much of a one-sided fucking shit show this was for my World Eater. It was World Eaters versus it was just World Eaters versus the guard, the 9th edition guard codex. And I had double Dreadnought. And yeah, it was bad. It was really bad for him because he just charged his army and bounced off the unkillable Dreadnoughts, and then I just blew him up. Yeah, grim. Game 2 was a bit. So dude, I fucking get you there, man. It's like you turn up late and then you don't even have the good grace to lose your opponent. It's kind of funny. I totally get it, man. Game 2 is a bit of a shit show. I played against his Imperial Guard. My opponent brought a Storm Sword, and I was like, what the fuck is that? He deployed it quite aggressively so he could have a beeline to center the board. We rolled off the first turn, and I won. I thought about it and said to myself, YOLO. My Catan teleported within range of his Tech Priest. The Doomstalkers creeped out from behind the building. The Lockers Heavies rolled out of cover, and we reenacted the original shattering of the Catan. Tech Priest went down, Storm Sword exploded, and I had just enough angle to bring his tank commander to half ruins and wiped unit Catachan. I could literally see the light leave my opponent's eyes, and I felt fairly guilty. It went very poorly after that, and I offered to let him concede on turn 3. Final score was 125. Oh dear. How dare you? You took that guy, brought his Storm Sword out for an end of year fucking tournament. He brought out his big beautiful baby, which doesn't even have squadron, can't even receive orders anymore, and you just fucking killed it. That guy is that you fucking teabagged that guy. I hope you're proud of yourself. I would be. Game 3 was against one of the other sharks in the tank. He brought orcs. I did quite a nice list. There were so many Gretchen. Oh my god. I played 2kg and at the end lost 170. My poor Racer Catan got inundated in a green swarm and fell. There were so many trucks. But this gentleman and I had been jockeying against it for quite some time, and I was actually due for a loss. Fair enough. After game 3, we all went for drinks. I decided it'd be a good idea to fall down and break my foot. Made for a rough next day. Fucking hell. This 1 minute. I can describe this tournament in one reference. This is cursed. Old school reference, I'm sure, but there you go. Game 3 was against next day. Game 4 was against Invasion Fleet, and the game was very standard. But the Necrons carried the day 80-50. Fair enough. Game 5 was against a player I'd never met, and he was playing Grey Knights. Red flag number 1. He admitted he was fairly new to the scene, but he was going to our game with a 4-0 record. Red flag number 2. He told me I hadn't played Necrons before, but he knew what Hypercrypt did. I told him I was Canoptic Court, and we kind of went over what my army did. I also don't play against Grey Knights much, but the list seemed like what you would normally expect. Except the Land Raider didn't make much sense. He went first, and he shifted some things around, and they did something that made little sense to me, but he flew his Land Raider across the board and dropped it off in front of my gun lines. I overwatched it and brought it down to 10 wounds. How the fuck did he fly it across the board? Can you pick up... Can you deep strike it? Chat, how can you make a Land Raider fly? Grey Knights. It was at this moment I knew he had underestimated what I was telling him about my army. After round 2, he actually started asking my advice and to re-explain units, and me, being the gentlemanly player I am, actually went around the table and started helping him play his turn so we could pull off his secondaries and where to move and try avoid getting shot. At some point in round 3, we were looking at his secondaries and I was helping him position his units, and we discussed how a particular unit could get positioned to get him some points. But there's no way to avoid Overwatch. He kind of agreed we moved on with the rest of the turn, discussing different strats and whatnot. We ended this movement and were started declaring his shooting. I reminded him that I wanted to Overwatch the unit. He looked me dead in the face and said, well, that already happened and you're supposed to Overwatch at the time. Oh my... You got, man. You got. This guy played you. He wasn't new to the scene. He wasn't a noob. He fucking played you, man. I swear to God, Tim, it's been a long time since someone made me want to bring out the pimp panda over a Warhammer game. You don't sit like that. I will hit you with my ring hand. I just kind of stared at him for a moment and said, alright, fuck it, and carried on. I don't think he was surprised when I stopped helping him. We finished the game 96-40, Necron win and securing 3rd place. Thank God you beat him. If he had beaten you, I would have been very upset. But you didn't. He didn't. So that's good. Well done on 3rd place. 4-1. Very, very tasty. And that last game, man. Like you could cheat. Well, you see, you give it the fly keyword and it can fly. The Grey Knight Land Raider does not have the fly keyword. Fuck off. What? Apparently it can... Not sure. Apparently it had fly. It doesn't. Cheating bastard. Grey Knights are the Tau of Imperium players. I said it.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I said it. I ain't taking it back. I ain't taking it back. No, it's not too far. It's not too far, chat. Someone clip it. Someone clip it. Come at me. I'll say it again. Grey Knight players are the Tau players of Imperial players. It's that simple. That's it. That's it. It can't fly. It can't fly. It can't fly. I'm going to read Teleport Shunt. Each time a Grey Knight unit with a Deep Strike ability advances, do not make an advance roll. Instead, until the end of the phase, add 6 that unit's movement characteristic and that unit can fly. I'm going to go on a wild limb and say the Lamada doesn't have the Deep Strike ability. Grey Knight rule. If your army faction is Grey Knights, at the end of your opponent's turn, you select a number of Grey Knights units for army with this ability. Teleport Assault. Excluding units that are within engagement range of one or more enemy units, the maximum number of units you can select depends on the battle size as follows. Okay, 1 minute. It does not have the Teleport Assault faction ability either. So it doesn't have the fly keyword. So it can't benefit from the auto advance. It doesn't have the faction Teleport Assault keyword. It's weird that on this Grey Knight Codex, they put a picture of town models. But no, he's a mate. The fact that he looked you dead in the face and went, well, that already happened and you're supposed to Overwatch at the time. The fact that he did that, he knew what he was doing. He played Bird with a Broken Wing, man. Look, I've seen it. I've been playing competitive 40k for over a decade. Okay, it's come up to 13 years of playing this game fucking competitively. I've seen all the tricks. I've seen them all. You can't get them past me. I've seen them all. The number of people that I've seen go, oh yeah, you know, when someone say, oh, you know, I always ask people at the beginning of the game, oh, do you play a lot of 40k? The number of people that go, yeah, I play like a little bit. Yeah, I play a bit. And then I know, they don't know that I know, but I know they're like a fucking tournament shark. They're at a tournament like every other weekend. And I'm like, yeah, I play a bit. Oh, do you play in the factions? Yeah, I mean, I main this one. You know, they fucking pretending they don't know what they're doing. Seen it, man. False sense of security. Fucking bullshit, man. He tried to play the Bird with the Broken Wing. Oh yeah, come and help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Then you shouldn't be at a fucking tournament. That's not true. That's a very elitist mentality that I don't really believe. But don't start acting Billy Big Bollocks when the tournament shark starts giving you advice. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Yeah. Well done for beating him, though. And lambast that man. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Estebar. Estebar, thank you so much for the 5-month Prime sub, baby. The Supreme sub. The 5-month sub. Thank you so much, mate, for being part of the Twitch Pinnacle Legion. It's always priming weather in California. That is true. That is true. It is. It's always priming weather in a lot of parts of the world, just not the UK. Just not the UK, sadly. Yeah. It's rarely priming weather in the... Like, we get some summer, but autumn and winter is fucking grim. I'm not going to have another alcoholic drink. I thought I was having one. And being sensible. Told you, it's not a drinking stream. It's I'm having a nightcap each stream. Yeah. I live, not only do I live in the UK, but I live in England, and I live in the north of England, so I live in one of the wetter, more miserable parts. It's not even got the fucking rugged beauty that Scotland has. It's just grey. I live in Greytown. Apparently there's a thing called the sun. Never seen it. The plus side, it's normally not very humid, but the last few weeks it's been humid AF. Next, I'll say a huge thank you to Trooper, my boy! Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, my man! Thank you, dude. Shadowy figures emerge from the swamps. They go now into the embrace of Plague Father Nurgle. Hobby progress tonight. I just need to finish the basing. Photos, in-stream discussion. War Cry is a great game to try. I do want to try. I've heard good things about War Cry, but if I was to play War Cry, I'd probably play Mordheim. Yeah. Take the money for the Codpiece Fund. Nice! We'll say up to about 50. Up to about 50 with the Codpiece Fund. Take the money for the Codpiece Fund, and I need to varnish these models too, lol. I have been on a hairy streak lately. Send help. You have been painting a lot of heretical stuff, but I can't really tell you off or say no to you because I've been paying a lot of heresy myself recently. A lot of blood pact in there. And Germans. I think Germans are pretty heretical, especially the 1939 to 1945 variety. These look cool as fuck. I think I actually have one of these models, you know. I have a Maya Lurk person. I have one of them. My Pile of Shame has lots of random stuff in it. Probably going to paint him as a blood pact guy. Blood pact officer of some kind. Looks cool. It looks really cool. I like how he's like walking through the swamp on like stilts. And the way you've got that sort of wicker bamboo, wicker headdress out, it looks really cool. The colours look amazing. Nice. Mate, they look sick. Which is a big compliment for Nurgle, I suppose, isn't it? Oh, man. Dude, thank you so much for support. The Warcry models look great. I will take the money for the Codpiece Fund, and I'll keep an eye on Warcry, mate. I'll keep an eye on it. I heard GW was winding it down or something, but that could just be bullshit, for sure. Okay. Let me see what I'm up to here.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Sweet. Want to say a big thank you to Raging Horn. Oh my, Raging Horn. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the whole squad of conscripts. Thank you for supporting the channel and the community. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for more than doing your part. Raging Horn, you've absolutely bloody smashed it tonight. Thank you very much. You're a good sir. You're a kind sir. And dare I say it, you're a raging and a horn. There we are. I just want to say a big thank you to Dakota Poitras. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. So what do you think about how they treated Titanic units? Hopefully we can order them in the Codex. I think that the way they have treated Titanic Codex has frankly been a joke. It's been abysmal. It's been literally abysmal. Like, how the actual fuck can GW like justify taking Squadron away? I mean, they literally must have done it just being like, fuck it, they can just deal with it for a month. Do you know what I mean? Imagine a company which this quarter, well, I should say end of last quarter, but end of last quarter alone made like £120 million in profit going, fuck it, they can deal with it for a month. We're just going to purposefully break this particular product. They can just deal with it for a month to 4 months, because who knows when the FAQ is going to come out for the Guard Codex, right? Yeah. I'm not happy about it. I am not happy, Bunny. I think that it is a travesty, and I think that I am vexed. Terribly vexed. But yeah, I'm not even joking. I think it's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid, man. Just like everyone just basically just puts the. Yeah, it's just I've said I've said it. I'll just be repeating myself, but yeah, I think it's fucking stupid. Isaac, I want to say a big thank you to Isaac for the Giga Chat. Yes. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, mate. I hope you had a good one. Finally managed to complete my Krieg's vow during this stream. Just posted for the Krieg team Discord. Well, let's have a cheeky gander. Let's have a look. Krieg. I have a need for Krieg. Man, the Krieg team has been fucking busy. Nice. I'm guessing you are under Stoic Angel on Discord. That is the last.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Let me know. Let me just double check. I'm guessing you're under Stoic Angel. Because that's the last one that was completed today. Fuck it. We're going with it. Roll it. If I end up showing someone else's beautifully painted miniatures off, it's not the end of the world. Because it's just more cool pictures to look at. It is you! Amazing, man. Nice. Dude, they look fucking great. Dude, man. The blue. The iron. Ah, you've smashed it, mate. That's a part of the classic Company Command Squad set. It's come out really nice. It's come out really nice, dude. Really, really fucking nice. Literally, each model is better than the previous model. The basing's really subtly well done as well. It's just like classic mud and grass, but it just fucking works because it's Krieg. I like it. Good effort on doing the different level on the vial. That's cool. And putting different colours in the vials as well. Nice. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Really, really nice Krieg squad. Great to see a mixture of the classic models, like sort of bang, 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 and the newer plastics. And they seamlessly go together in the squad as well. Really fucking cool. Really cool. Excellent effort, Isaac. Smashed it, mate. Well done on getting your vow completed as well. Yeah, I still need to do my Christmas one. Just been dicking around too much. You've motivated me, man. I'm going to get on it. Big painting stream on Thursday. Complete the vow then, maybe. That'll be a big ask. It'd be a big ask, but we'll see. All right. Want to say a big thank you. We're skipping ahead slightly here, but I'm sure you will all understand. I want to say a big thank you to the man, the myth, the legend, the #1 recruitment officer in the Mordian Glory community. It is none other than Willario82 coming in with his signature move. Not one, not two, but 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Holy shit, mate. Holy shit. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. With more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Oh my god. Everyone in chat right now. Everyone in chat right now. God like Bo, you're not allowed to leave yet. Everyone in chat right now. 07. Get the emoji. If you're a channel member, I want to use the Kitchener emoji or the Commissar pointing emoji. Those are both in honor of Willario. I want to see those flowing in chat because this is a huge amount of memberships. And let's not forget, this is Willario's signature move. He comes in, he drops 50 memberships. He's an absolute fucking giga chad. Many people in this community owe their first membership, their first taste in the Mordian Glory Discord and all that, all the other bits that come with it, to Willario. So get those 07s flowing. If those that don't know, 07 is the salute emoji. So get the salutes going, get the 07s going, get the emojis going. Let's fucking show our love and appreciation for Willario. Willario's Wildcats. Amazing. I raised my glass to you, mate. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar. Starting the year off right with the classic Wallario recruitment drive. I love it, mate. Thank you, mate, for more than doing your part this year and last year, mate. Amazing. There we are. All right. All right, Godlike Poet, you're allowed to leave now. Oh, man. Wallario, great to have you here, buddy. Hope you like the new setup. I've been asking everyone what they think about it. So all feedback is welcome. And if you're just chilling, that's okay as well. That's okay as well. All right. What do we got next? We've got War Nerd Malarkey. War Nerd Malarkey, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you so much, man. If M81 Woodland is God's flannel, then Tiger Stripe is God's shag power carpet. God shag carpet. I love you, sir. I've been sharp the millionth time. Black powder when. Dude, Tiger Stripe, I've maintained for years. I've maintained for years that Tiger Stripe is the coolest camo pattern. It's just that simple. It's just the coolest. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm not saying it's the most effective. I'm saying it's the coolest. And the first time I ever saw Tiger Stripe camo was in Stargate SG-1. I think, third episode, like near the season finale. It's like one of the episodes towards the end of season 1 that set up the season finale. When Daniel Jackson goes to the alternative reality and everyone in the SGC is wearing, rather than wearing Woodland camo, is wearing Tiger Stripe camo. And I saw that camo and went, whoa. What the fuck is that? And ever since then, I've loved it. So I love Tiger Stripe camo. I think it's cool as fuck. And I totally agree. Like, it is the best. Regarding black powder, the models are basic. Not gonna lie to you guys, the models are still in the box at the moment. I need to nail down some dates for when I'm gonna do the event where we build and play with it. Okay. I've decided I'm going to keep it as simple as possible regarding those dates and those events and everything. And what I want to do is, I'm going to do it. It's either going to be a 1-day or a 2-day thing, but we're going to basically, my plan is, I've got a couple of tournaments in January, so my plan is I am going to get really far. There's going to be loads of content coming out in January because of obviously the guard codex and everything. But the plan is basically I'm going to nail January in terms of recording content, in terms of in terms of going to tournaments, in terms of just getting ahead, and then that'll give me a bit of breathing room, and then I'll be able to organize the event, and then we're just going to pull the trigger on it. I'm going to talk to Warlord about it. It's going to be great. So I will be doing black powder. I've looked at some of the models. I've opened some of the boxes. They look great, but I haven't painted any of them yet. But I'm definitely looking forward to it for sure. All right. If I think I can't paint it all myself, can I? 24-hour black powder paint? No, it's insane. It's insane. I'm not going to try it. I want to say next big thank you to E-Man. E-Man, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. Thank you for doing your part. For supporting the channel, supporting the community. 07. In his name. Also want to say a big thank you to CJ. CJ, thank you very much for super chat, dudes. I felt bad for my round 3 opponent. I charged Silent King with 10 possessed turn 1 when I put him in the middle. And then the next turn with 10 chose from Fabius Bow. And then the next turn with a 5-man Nemesis Claws. Just throwing wave after wave after wave of models. That's when you got the... That's so cool. That's so cool. So you had the Silent King... And that's when you got your, was it your draw? No, round 3 when you got like 96 points something. Yeah, and you literally, so your opponent tried to kill the Silent King and just, yeah. You don't go after the Silent King. You don't go after the Silent King. He doesn't die. Yeah. But hey, your opponent's learned that now. Your opponent's learned that. So there we are. All right, just a couple of quick thank yous here. I want to say a huge thank you to Riser and Lance for subscribing on YouTube, and a big thank you to Grimdark Studio for following on Twitch. And I don't mean to alarm you guys, but I've only gone and bloody done it. I've caught up. I've caught up on all my super chats. However, I'm not going to make too much of a big song and dance about it because I spent most of the stream about 30 to 40 minutes behind on them. So thank you to all of you for your patience. And I have managed to catch up on them 15 minutes before the end of the stream. So I'm not going to wank myself off too profusely about this, about my ability to do super chats. Hey, look, it might be a new and improved studio, but it's very much the same old Mordian glory. Oh my god. Keith Peterson, is that the original 4th edition Tau codex? It's so nice. God, I feel old now. Yes, these aren't just printouts or posters. These are all codexes, so you can see the pages do open and everything. I've got 12 up here now. I'm gonna fill in and I've got another row of 6 I need to do to cover the bit of dead space that I've got here, and then we'll have the full background of old school art. The reason I've got them is that these are actually storage cabinets, but they're glass fronted, so the screens were reflecting off them. So I thought rather than just taking the doors off or covering it up with some paper so they look a bit shit, I thought I would do something interesting with the background. So yeah, there we go. Dakota, hey, you didn't say if you think we could order them in my question. I don't know. I fucking hope so, mate. I fucking hope so. Because, frankly, they're in such a shit state at the moment. I don't know if we will have to. I think they're going to give everything the ability to receive orders. I wouldn't be surprised if they do away with the squadron keyword and the regiment keyword, and they're just like, you just get this. Do you know what I mean? Or if they give everything regiment, everything that's infantry should have regiment. Everything that's a vehicle should have squadron. Sentinels maybe should have both. But yeah. Yeah. Either, if you don't, yeah, I think that's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Like you could, G, my lord, I've completed my project from last year and I posted it in Discord PM. Godboy 40k. Let's have a look. Oh, mate, that looks sick. Let me show these off, man. You know it's going to be good when the first picture is a Baneblade. That's cool, man. Nice. Dude, that's come out so well. Holy shit, man. And then you've got these bad boys down here. Those Solar Auxilia fucking Malgadors, man. Holy shit, dude.
Forward, you dogs,
Amazing.
to victory!
Amazing. Amazing. The bone-coloured armor, the bone-coloured Auxilia have come out beautifully. Those might be some of the best Solar Auxilia models. Look at that, boys. Look at that. Now that is a good-looking guard/guard-like army. Yeah, man. Very, 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 very cool. Very, very cool indeed. All right. They look really good. They look really, really good, man. Got a couple of super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Russell W, my man. Thank you so much for super chat, dude, for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Caught up, you say. I say X. X or 10. Roman numeral for 10, right? Yes. You say 10, as in this stream has been a 10 out of 10 in terms of professionalism and quality. Of course. Of course. Of course. Russell W, thank you so much for the support. I am now officially not caught up, thanks to you. But then I've just done it, so now I'm caught up again. But no, I'm not, because we've got Walario, my boy! Walario, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. I like the new setup. Good on you. Nice time for a change. The audio is most important, however. The audio is most important. However, the octopus is out of frame. I can't imagine Cosmic being excited about it. It's true. There is no octopus. The octopuses are still present, though. The octopus is still present. There you go. Maybe I need to see it. Maybe I need to see a place for them. Okay, so where could it could go there? Just sort of. It could just go there. It's kind of cute. It could go where. It could go down here where the current dead space is. 1 minute. Can't really see its face, unfortunately. I might be a genius. Devil and the Angel. 1 minute. There you are. Ugh. 1 minute, that one's got a big label sticking out. Stop flashing your label. Bloody hell. Right, 1 minute. We have an angry face. And it'll be like, it'll hide the label. Oh, that one's got its label out. That one's got its bloody label out as well. Right, I'm getting rid of the labels. No labels here. Right. Rolaris is clearly the most important part. Need better than this. 1 minute. Delicate procedure. Oh, sorry, I nudged the microphone with my elbow. 1 minute. There you go. I don't think I skipped it, Mad Larkin. I'll have a look. If I did, you have much lambasting to do. Super. Was it a tip? Was it a super chat? I'll keep an eye on it, man. If I have done, I've not done it on purpose. It's like a weird joke or anything. I'll double check. List review. I haven't done a list review for you. So I feel increasingly like if you saw your super chat and stuff come up and I didn't do it, then I've missed it. So I'm not caught up. Right. Better? Better chat? Alright. Let me see if I have started the year off right and I have inadvertently blueballed Mad Larkin. You sure it came through? It's not come through on my end, but I'll double check. Give me a minute. I've caught up on all the ones that are in my current feed. You've seen it. Alright, give me a second. I'm looking into it. Right. 1 minute. Just found something amazing, by the way. Let's go back to the beginning. I'm looking. I'm giving it a good old look. That was... Okay, so... Twins of Alpha, Redux, Prime, Solaris, Cadian Glory, Whispering Monk, Ash Relief, Campbell, Tiki, Drusus, Our Coffin, Captain Quackenash, Zuth, and Harper, I was going through meticulously and checking. About an hour and a half ago. Okay, that helps narrow it down. Thank you. That's cool. Okay. I've not missed anything else. So there's the subscribers and everything in here. I'm looking, man. I'm going back over again. I haven't got it. Which, I'm not saying you didn't do it. I'm saying I'm worried it's not showing up. Because obviously, if yours hasn't shown up, then potentially other people's haven't shown up. Which shouldn't. But I think I've... It's not there. It's not there. What if I... Oh, that won't help. Can I search this? I can look at it, Mad Larkin. That's fine. But I haven't got the thing. So yeah, I've gone through everything from tonight over the last 5 hours. I've gone through Twitch. One of my $1,000 ones didn't show up. Fuck, don't even joke, man. Don't even joke. Yeah, I feel like I saw it in chat as well, now that I mention it. But I can check. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We'll find it. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Okay? We can narrow it down.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Good now. We're gonna find it. Okay, we're gonna Mad Larkin, we're gonna track it down. We're gonna track it down. Okay. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. I believe you. Yeah, it's definitely there. So it's definitely there. Okay. Man's my... Okay, so I'm on my own stream. I'm going to mute myself. My own stream. Okay. I'm going to go back 2 hours. I see if I can find it. Because it was a blue super. Yeah. The reason I care is because I don't want you might be like, Mordian, why are you making such a big deal out of this? Because A, I care about all of my supporters, even Mad Larkin, the degenerate bastard, and B, because I obviously don't want anything to have gone wrong. Playback speed 2 times. That's still not really fast enough, YouTube, frankly. That's a Twitch one. That one's come up. I remember doing that one. Clip it. What? That did I care about even you? Yep. Low Dex's one came through. And that was an hour 50. One minute. It's going to take too long. 1 minute. Enhance. Enhance. I can't see it, my lord. I can't. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Come on, you salty bastard. That was Grey Knight 1. That was from an hour and a half ago. I don't have it! I'm sorry, man. I will do the list review, of course, because I feel like it popped up, but I'd love to know when it was. Injection from airbrush. I definitely. So I've found some of the other ones. 1 minute. That was Raging Horn. Maybe Mad Larkin's committing like a psyop on us. He's taking advantage of my Ogren brain. Damn. Broken my playback. I fucked with it too much. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. We'll leave it. It's fine. So, Mad Larkin, let's have a look, mate. You definitely did it. You sent me the receipt. You definitely did it. So, I tell you what. Hang on. We're being stupid about this, Mad Larkin. Well, I'm not we. Me. Hang on. We can check it. One minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. When did you send your list in? Because you would have sent the list in and the member and the super chat. Yeah, exactly. And the super chat would have gone off at the same time. So, where's the list? Where the fuck is the list, man? When did you send me that? Did you send it to me on stream discussion? I love a good murder mystery. Let's find out. Aha! So it was an hour and 34 minutes ago. It's PDF. It's an hour and 34 minutes ago. Okay. So, I'm going to go to err on the side of caution about an hour and 36 minutes ago. Okay. Okay, right. Clean your pep. Okay. I'm watching. Come on, you salty bastard. Make sure to oil the new RAM. And clean your vet. Fuck's sake. Right. Miss Mrs. Fluffy, I don't even play again. I love all your content. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Start flooding Lambast cannon. The last bandcast. Get your Lambast Nation cannons ready. We're tracking it down. We're tracking it down. I tell you what. You guys can fucking join me. Inceptor Mordian. Hey, Willario. Thank you so much, man. We're doing Inception Mordian right now. Don't worry, Willario. I'll give you a proper thank you in a second. I just want to lose focus on this. So, I'll show you my NCIS. I'll show you my tracking, okay? This was sent in at 024. So, that would be for 024 my time. It's currently It's 2:12 for me. So, that would be an hour. Oh, no, shit. I've not gone far enough back. 1 minute. Right, let me start again. Okay. Oh, 1 minute. It's not even going. Oh, no, it is. It's okay. So, that would be... How far back would that be? My brain's tired. So, it's almost 2 hours. So, it would be an hour and 48 minutes ago. Hour 48? Hour 48. So, minus hour 49:21, right? Should be good. Right. That should work, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys about my the dude that did a K-hole got into a K-hole at a tournament. Okay. Okay, we're tracking this down. We're tracking this down. More deception is happening right now. I really hope that it's not been fucking up all stream and I've missed like half my alerts. I'd be really angry. If it's just the one, it's not so bad. And it's hilarious it's the Mad Lag one because he always gets fucked by this kind of thing. Because it would come up as most recent. It's there! It's there! Enhance! Enhance! It's there. It's there. Now. And it's at the top as well. It happened. It happened. Okay. So. And it happened... Like you said, an hour and... It happened an hour, about 2 hours ago. So, let me just double check here. All this to get the list review, but it did happen. So we didn't go insane. We didn't go insane. Okay. Literally, it's always Mad Larkin. So it's just not in my feed. It's crazy. I genuinely missed some of them. But this one I didn't miss. I checked my background and everything. Recent, right, 1 minute. It's been a bit weird. Anyway, point is, we tracked it down, and I'm definitely going to have to keep an eye on it. But why did it happen, Mordian? Time to debug. Yeah, true, but not tonight. It's fine. It's not my back end. I don't think it's my fault. It's not my PC's fault, I know that much. It might be, once again, the multi-streaming thing. I like multi-streaming, but doesn't seem to work 100%. And I've got good shit now, boys. I've got good shit. But so basically, what's happened there? So to explain what's happened, it's come in. Obviously, it's been picked up by YouTube, and what's really interesting is it's been picked up by my software in some capacity, because if you think about it, it changed the overlay. So it changed the overlay, right? But what it didn't do is put that event in my event feed, which is actually below on my command center, my virtual command center. It's kind of below that. So it didn't put it in there, which is why I missed it. So I will look into why it did not appear in my event feed. There you go. Larkin, you must accept. You don't have to accept, but I must proffer to you and offer to you my sincerest apologies. I am actually really annoyed about this because I've put a lot of effort into trying to make this whole thing super Gucci and super good. And it's not happened. And it's annoying. It's especially annoying if it's out of my control as well. But I'll look into it and I'll fix it. So, dude, I apologize. I'm going to take a look at your list now, though. Take a look at your list. Big thank you to Walario. And then big thank you to Hinglesworth. And then Bed. So, your list is Strike Force Vermilion, 2,000 points. And Bridgehead Strike Force. Gaunt's Ghost, Commissar. You've gone for Tempestus Command Squad with the Clarion Proclamatus. You've got the Tempestus Command Squad with the Priority Drop Beacon. Oh, I'll stop it now. And then you've got the Command Squad with the Shroud Projector. I like all of that. 1, 2, 3 big squads of Scions. 4 big squads of Scions. 2 small squads of Scions. I like that. Double Basilisk, good. Double Hydra, wobbly. Vanquishers, wobbly. Rogel Dawn, wobbly. So the reason I'm saying wobbly on all of that shit is tank commanders. Tank commanders. I don't think you need Basilisks or Hydras in this army. Now, you might like the Hydras. We don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree on that one, because I know you'll say they're good at like wounding things with fly on a 2+. Yeah, okay, fine. They haven't got orders though. I don't think you need Basilisks in this list, because you will be able to deep strike one unit turn 1 anyway, because of the priority drop beacon. And then if you start off with a unit of Scions on the board and your opponent gets turn 1, you can spend 1 CP to pick them up and deep strike them turn 1 in your turn, which gives you a sense. And even if you if you can't, if you go first and you can't do that, then fine, whatever. But you still got 1 guaranteed, 2 possible great sources of early indirect fire. Which means right from so normally you take Basilisk because you need indirect fire from the beginning of the game, but you've basically got it. So I don't think you need Basilisk. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying I don't think you need Basilisk with this. So I think you could drop those, and then you could basically take those points and swap this and put that into having 3 tank commanders and with one with Grand Strategist. Don't have Grand Strategist. 3 tank commanders. Just 3 tank commanders straight up. That's where I think you want to be. And unfortunately, you can't just drop. You could drop both Hydras. If you want to keep the Basilisk, you could literally take 2 Hydras and put each one into a take the points, put them into a Vanquisher, and you'd have the points to get up to tank commanders. But I think that tanks without orders are shite. I think they're just shite. I think Hydras without orders are shite. I think Vanquishers without orders are shite. I think Dawns without orders are shite. I've tried it. I've tried it myself. I've been on the receiving end of it. Tanks without orders do not scare me. They do not threaten me, and I don't think they do a lot whenever I use them. So that's my main feedback with this. I like all of the infantry side of it. All of the infantry side of it. I just don't think that you need... I think that you need your tanks to have orders. So if you want things to hold backfield, I'd say keep the basilisks, dump the hydras, up those vanquishers to tank commanders, and that Rogal Dawn, you can swap him out for tank commander as well. You have a few points left over, you might be able to find yourself something cheeky with those few points left over. Because you need 80 points for each vanquishers, and then downgrade the Rogal Dawn. So you'll end up with 25 points left over. I'm not sure if you've got anything else in the bank that you could possibly make use of. Probably not. Probably 2,000 out of 2,000. But yeah, that's my thoughts. My thoughts and my thunks. That's my thoughts and my thunks. Hides are great for fly and good action monkeys. Sure. Sure, but just without orders. Hitting on fours, man. I mean, dude. They fire 4 shots, right? It's something mad. Like, it's 4 autocannon shots. Even if it's 8, you're only going to hit 4 times. Do you know what I mean? Like, what... I'm pretty certain the Hydras fire 4 autocannon shots. Just think about that for a fucking second. Sure, they're twin-linked. Sure, they've got anti-fly 2+. Sure. Okay? Like, sure. But... do they get, like, +1? They might even get +1 to hit against... they might even get +1 to hit against fly things. I can't even remember what their abilities in their data sheet. They get built-in rerolls against fly on all guns. What's so like so hitting on 4s rerolling? It's okay, but it comes down to volume. It's 4 shots, man. I don't. They don't have lethals. The rerolls are good with the lethals. Think about that. No lethals here. No lethals. Which means that I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying if you had to ask me what would I rather have, a Hydra and a Vanquisher or Tank Commander, I'd say the Tank Commander every single time. But I'm not going to repeat myself. I've made my case. You do you. Respect that you obviously operate a different meta to me. Totally get that. I've tried Hydras. They've not worked for me. But fuck it. Who knows? Dude, thank you for support. Apologies that there's a bit of a technical issue on my end. Please lambast me. Overall, solid list. That's just what I'm throwing back at you. Do with it what you will. There you go. I also want to say next, I want to say a big thank you to... let me just do this right. So I want to say a big thank you to... it was Willario, my boy! Willario, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby! Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. The whole goddamn platoon. The whole new platoon of new channel members. New platoon for Willario's Wildcats. 07, dude, thank you so much for your support. And I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir. Support the channel and support the community. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Willario smashing it, coming in with super chats, 70 memberships. Absolute mad lad. Absolute mad lad. And then we've also got Hinglesworth. Hinglesworth, thank you for the giga chat. Yes, thank you so much, man. Hope all is good. It was all good, and then I've had a slight technical glitch, and I'm a little annoyed, but I'm going to look into it. List review in Discord, please. I will happily take a look, mate. Let's have a little gander. Mad Larkin's like, motherfucker, I had to wait an hour and 40 minutes for my list review. Mordian, welcome back, dude. It's good to be back. I have a game on Friday and an RTT on the 18th. I'm running a new list with a new attachment. How does the list look and any advice? Marshal. Command squad. Various upgrades. Psyker. Krieg. 6 squads of 10 Scions. 1 Fob. 1 Rattling squad. 2 Sentinels. 1 Torx Prime. So, it's really leaning into the pure infantry aspect of it, which of course tickles my fancy. So a couple of things going through my mind. Same thing I said to Madlark and I said to you. You may not need the field ordnance battery, although especially if it's not really got any orders to boss it about. Although I get that you want something to hold the backfield. The rattling snipers are actually quite good. I appreciate them in this list because they can stop people from fucking you up and your deep strikers with infiltrating against you. So I quite like that. Same with scout centrals. You can do some scout moves and they can be early secondary game as well. I guess what's kind of getting me a little bit is you've not got any cheap units for doing secondaries like long term.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd like to see like a 5-man unit of Scions. Good for doing secondaries. Good for doing a little bit if you need to remove cover from something. Good little 1-2 combo. So, as insane as this might sound, I would consider, and I'm very 50-50 on this, dropping one 10-man Scion squad and making 2 of them 5-man Scion squads. Okay? And that would save you 120 points. And that with that 120 points, you could either get another Taurox Prime, and you could and use that 120 points however you will. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. However, I fully appreciate that dropping one 10-man squad and then turning 1 into 2 5-man squads is actually basically, in terms of punch for the list, is like dropping 20 Scions, because the little 5-man squads have nowhere near as much punch. So that's why I'm very 50-50 on it. Other option, take the Field Orn's battery, take the 2 Scout Sentinels and swap them out for unit of Aquilans for doing secondaries. That's an option. Although that does fuck your early game a little bit. And one thing that I would say is very important to note is keep an eye on your 1,000 points that can deep strike. Keep an eye on that, because you can only have 1,000 points in reserve. Yeah. Overall, solid list, Hinklesworth. Few things to think about. If you don't make any changes, I still think you'll have an effective list. Yeah, that's fine. If you make 0 changes, I think your list still is great. I think any changes that you make, they're almost side grades rather than upgrades or downgrades. Yeah. All right. I want to say next. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki Banzai. Tiki, thank you for the gift of membership, sir. Thank you for support. Thank you for doing your part, mate. 07, mate. Another Bamboo Spear Fighter. We'll have him charging down American machine gun positions before the end of the stream, which is actually quite soon, so we better get to it. Loots, my boy! Loots, thank you, dude. Thank you for joining the stream, mate. Okay, I'm losing my mind. I'm actually going mad here. I was building a Krieg kill team box. Yes, Lutz is joining the guard. In order, and now I'm missing an entire guardsman. The pieces are nowhere. I have no memory. It is driving me mad. I put all the pieces right on the table in front of me, And I was building the 2 before this guy. I hadn't even got to this guy, yet the pieces are not on the sprue. Where's it gone? What the hell is going on? I genuinely am semi-freaking out. What the hell can have happened? It would be on the table if I could from the sprue, but it's nowhere. I can't understand what is going on here. Okay. Okay. Loots. Gonna ask an obvious question here, but are you sure you had the bits? Like, you got them all out. You counted that there were 10 guardsmen, and that you were like, it's not the reason I'm saying this is you've not got like, you're not just like missing a sprue or something. I'm going to ask another obvious question. Have you actually counted them all, and have you accidentally built them already and forgotten you've built him? And been like, there's only 9 here, and you recount and there's 10 there. Okay. Other thing. That's it, right. More MG CSI. We've had MG CSI 1. MG CSI 2 is happening. Right. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. So. Here's a picture of the sprue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What you should do is get your own sprue out, orientate it like that, and look at it. Like, or did you clip all of the bits out already and then group the bits together? Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Did you pre-clip all the bits out? Have you built one guy at a time? Should his bits still be on the sprue? This is what we're saying. Okay. That's what I'm asking. You have to jump on Discord and get the webcam going and fucking show us the fucking sprue live. I must have cut it off, but I cannot recall, and I wouldn't have done it out of order. Somebody's using bootleg Windows. No, I'm not. I've got my old hard drive in, and for some reason it thinks I need to activate Windows again, even though Windows is already activated on this hard drive. I guess it must go off like some of your other hardware and everything. So I'm just going to activate it later. It's fine. They should be on the sprue. That's the thing. And you've looked around for possible bits that may have fallen off the table in case you did clip it out. Right. Loots. Send me a picture of the sprue. Send me a picture of the sprue. Because if you are going insane, or you know, your eyes might not be seeing the reality that's in front of you, orientate the sprues like this and send it to me. As high detail as possible. Use your best lighting. Or just fucking do it quickly. I don't care. Either way. Are you trying to build two of the same guy? Is he the last guy? That's a good point. That's a good point. Serie makes a good point. Loot, is this the last guy on the sprue? Or is just one guy? Because the reason it matters is because the different... you can build multiple options from one guy, and they show them as like whole models. Does that make sense?
Backbone of the guard, ready
I've already
to
checked.
serve.
I know which bit isn't on the sprue. Because like the Voxcaster guy also builds the plasma gun guy. So if you're like, I've got a plasma gun guy, but I can't find the Voxcaster guy, then that's your answer. Because you've already built the Voxcaster guy as the plasma gun option. I'm throwing things out here. I know you're probably You've probably already gone through all this yourself. I'm just throwing things out there. We need the pictures. Pics so it didn't happen. Conflict 47 doesn't do that. To be fair, Tiki, also Conflict 47 also comes in pretty much all single piece models. You glue them on a base and they're made out of resin or metal. It's true, but you are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Rob Stark, damn, I can't believe I've been listening to this nerd for almost 2 years. I know, man. Thank you for the 22 with Member Flex. Xbox, baby! Yes. You have wasted 22 months of your finite existence on this mortal plane listening to me. Everyone just had like a moment of like, I just felt the cold wind of death go over the hearts. Just had a reminder of their own mortality. Oh my god. Loot. Wait, lol. I think I may have solved the mystery. Okay. I'm ready for it. I want to know what happened. I'm also ready for this to be a really like funny moment. I'm prepared. I think there's an outside possibility I cut this guardsman off for the diorama base for my elder revenant, lol. Yes. That might be what happened. That might be what happened. Okay. Mystery solved. The mystery was you had already sent him to his death. There you are. Riot fusing Guardian Boys and diorama bits. I mean, can't write too much. We've all had a few cut up guardsmen that are on bases for various things. Oh man. In fact, that is 100% what it is, lol. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, well, Loot's MGCSI was happy to render our services. Unfortunately, we're not an official body of law enforcement. We are private investigators. We'll send you the invoice. And we will claim full credit for solving this, even though we did absolutely nothing. Honestly, I was genuinely freaking out. I couldn't understand what happened. Dude, I'm like that as well. Like, it's really annoying when something doesn't work. But then you have that, like, moment of, like, euphoria. When you're like, ah! And it's like, yeah. Case closed. Another case closed. There you go. All right. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. It happens to me a lot recently because I've been building new stuff for the streaming and the software and everything. Yeah. I'm counting this as a collab. Brilliant. Mad Larkin. Wait, what? Yeah, you'll be getting an invoice as well, Mad Larkin. I did track down the super chat. There you go. Wait, I want my money back. So the Krieg box is 40 quid. Theoretically, they should be £4 each on eBay, right? I think this is where your little friend, the 3D printer, comes into play. I don't think you'll be able to buy a lone Death Core of Krieg's model. Right. Death Core of Krieg Bosch. Oh, someone is selling bits, but they're selling... Dude, you lucky son of a gun. Someone is selling an individual Death Core of Krieg model for £6 on eBay. Buy it now. It is the Voxcaster guy. There's another guy that is selling Death Core of Krieg single troopers for £7 a model. Yeah. So you're looking at between 6, and there's some guy that's also selling individual models at 750 and 850. So you're basically looking at between £6 and £10 for an individual model. There you go. Donation, oh my god, Mordian, send him a spirit. I don't have one. I don't have. If I had a spare Krieger, he could have it. I don't have one. Not the plastic ones. Looch, you want a bunch of fucking old school resin veteran Kriegers? You can have some of fucking those if you want them. Yeah. If you want me to print you one, I can print you them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've got which model is it? Which model is it? Which option is it? Which model, which trooper is it? Out of curiosity. Random las gunner? Yeah. Almost a quarter the price of a bot, which seems mad. Just do charging with a las gun. Hang on. Hang about. Give me a sec. I got you. Okay. I mean, you can definitely use this guy. Okay.
Hello there.
So I've got... Let me have a look. How many models come in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in there. Weapons. Okay, so. I got you. Loots. You can have this for the low, low price of free. Okay. So what I have have 2. The pile of shame. Gentlemen, the pile of shame is infinite. I tell you, I've got many things in the pile of shame. So basically, I've got 2 10-man squads of Death Corps of Krieg, resin ones. So the scale will be different. So they might not do you, okay? They might not do you. But what I also have is 2 of the old Death Corps of Krieg quartermasters. The quartermasters don't even exist anymore, but they basically look like officers and whatnot. And each one comes with a quartermaster, a couple of like medical servitors, but also comes with a wounded, injured Krieger. So, stick him on a fucking base, and you're good to go. Looks kind of cool. Might be worthwhile. I've got him, or I thought because it won't. you can have any of. Let me be clear. You can literally, if you want a dude with a lasgun, have a dude with a lasgun. But I thought that would be kind of more unique and interesting and wouldn't be scale dependent, as it were. So, there you go. I have many spare Kriegers. And these have been in my pile of shame for about 7 years. If not longer. I've had these since... When was the Plastic Krieg kit released? Would that be epic? Because I don't want you to think I'm giving you... The guy in it would be epic, to be honest. If you want the injured guy, you can... I've got 2 of them. So you can have... I'm happy to give you one. It's not a problem. And I've been in my pile of shame for such a long time. I'm really not too worried about it. Yeah. Slide in the DMs. Yeah. Just send... I can literally... I'll get it posted out tomorrow, man. It's not a problem. Plastic Krieg release date. Yeah.
Ooh, woo.
No. Veteran. 1 minute. Krieg Kill Team release date. Oh, it's only December 1st. No. Kill Team Deathcore Krieg. December 21st, 2024. Stupid AI. That's not right. That's only like a month ago. I don't know when it was. 1 minute. Veteran Guardsman. That's what it'll be under. Okay, it's only a year ago. So they've probably only been in my pile of shame about 3 or 4 years then. Loots, but anyway, sorry to completely derail the stream. I thought it was completely in my mind. It's not a problem. I was about to end the stream anyway, so it's a good, it's not a bad derailing in any way, shape, or form. All right, and on that note, I really should vow these Kriegers as a what do you call it? As something. I'm tempted to vow them for my blood pack, so I don't really need any more Deathcore Krieg models, but we'll see. Basically, I'm tempted to put any spare guardsmen I have towards my blood pack down. All right. So, on that note, we've helped out a fellow guard player. That's a good note to end the stream on. Loot, I love how on eBay the scalpers are pre-selling Krieg boxes for £200. I'm fairly sure you're not allowed to sell stuff without owning the product on eBay. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Because how do they know how many they're gonna get? Yeah. Damn Legion more than I really need. Damn Legion. I told you my pile of shame it's not infinite. It's actually like quite specific. I have like people. Someone asked me the other day, "Do you have any spare tanks?" And I was like, "If you'd asked me like 6 months ago, I have all the spare tanks." But I went on a big thing with TTC and painted them all. So yeah, a pile of shame. It's not as it's really big, but it's a lot of the same shit repeated. Like I've got like 30 of the old metal weapon teams, for example, which need paying up. Yeah. All right. But gentlemen, gentlemen, we're going to wrap this bad boy up. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. It's been the first stream back. The first proper stream of 2025. And we've been new and improved. But at the same time, we've very much had some traditional Mordian Glory content. What you know and love. Chatting bollocks? Check. Mordian going off and telling you random, quite degenerate tales of his previous life? Check. Some talk about Warhammer? A bit. Check. Blue balling Mad Larkin? I am actually really sorry about that. Check. We've got all the notes. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for joining today's stream. Thank you so much for coming out in force, for seeing the new layout, and the feedback has been overwhelmingly positive, although we have had lots of people suggest things for improvement as well. which is great because I'm always looking to improve things. Madlark is like, yeah, sort your fucking alerts out. I will do, don't you worry. Copies and an airbrush. Airbrush, I'm going to watch that Miniac video. Codpiece, I think we're a fair way to it. Codpiece by the we're looking to get in the codpiece Friday stream, something like that. There you go. And we had Loots. We had special guest Loots. There you are. Special guest and local insane person. Luton 09. Amazing, man. Or wildly firing Lambast. Lambast him. Lambast me. No, dude, seriously, like, I am really, for Madlarkin, I am right there in the trenches next to you. That's why I wanted to track it down to make sure if there was an issue, there was. I'm right there in the trenches with you. I know we're used to being combatants, but I'm right there with you, buddy. We want to make sure this new thing works. No more glitches and stuff. Okay, so I'm right there with you. I am the bayonet on the end of your rifle. There you are. That sounds a bit sexual, but I'll leave it. I'll leave it hanging. We need to make a meme of Dawn being Wellington, Simonson being Gilliman, and Major Lennox being Sanguinius. Yeah, absolutely. Or or have like, because Gilliman like wasn't even there for like the end of. Yeah, that works perfectly. Yeah. I like that. Major Sanguinius answers his life, sir. As you should have done the same with any sense of honor. The Emperor is on the golden throne, sir. You have shamed us. You have disgraced us. You will answer. I'm assigning you to the eastern fringe. You will defend against the Tyranid menace. You will be the first to see a hive ship. I assure you, it is not a pretty sight. What you do after that is up to you, sir. I know it's slightly the wrong time period and everything, but Ultramarines and NIDs go together. All right. And on that note, let's wrap this bad boy up. Let me just take a moment to say a huge thank you to everyone that joined today's stream. A huge thank you to everyone that liked, subscribed, followed, prime subbed, and of course, a huge thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats, gifted memberships, bits, gifted subs, just all of it. I could not do this without you guys, and I could not put the time and effort into trying to make the streams as good as possible, to try and make the content as good as possible for you guys without your incredible support. All these improvements, the new lighting, the new overlays, the new content that we're going to be doing in terms of live stream battle reports, kill team battle reports, in terms of the new and improved hobby streams, all Mordian Glory 3.0 could not have happened without you guys. And I know I've mentioned it a lot, so I'm not gonna go overdo it, but the reason why I'm so annoyed about the whole the Madlarkin super chat not popping up my feed is because I want these to be the best possible streams, not just from my own sort of my own desire to try and do things well, but also because I want to show you guys that I am taking your support seriously and doing stuff with it that's important. You're seeing the results of it. And I want this to be good for you guys because I love the fucking community and I want you guys to enjoy these streams as much as you possibly can. So just want to say thank you. And that's why this whole Morning Glory 3.0 thing couldn't have happened with you. I couldn't have been doing this for 2.5 years without you guys. So to every single one of you, 07, you magnificent bastards, and I raise my glass to you. You're all officers and gentlemen. You're all gentlemen and scholars. You're all good sirs. You're all kind sirs. And I hope you're all really excited for the next year of Mordian Glory. We're going to have loads of Imperial Guard stuff, loads of action stuff, loads of action, loads of Old World stuff, tournament reports, all the content that you're familiar with, you know and love. That's all still going to be here. And we're also going to be adding loads and loads of new strings to our bows, feathers on our caps, arrows on our quiver. It's onwards and upwards, boys, and it's all thanks to you guys. 07, thank you for your support. Thank you, boys. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Out on the edge of the firestorm, no one's coming, we're alone. No reinforcements, no retreat, just iron will and
Backbone of the
aching
guard,
feet.
ready to serve.
We're the forgotten left to fight, a broken dawn, no end in sight. But we swore our blood and breath to hold the line until our death.
Good for you. Mobile infantry
We'll
made me
hold
the
the
man I
line,
am today.
we won't break for the greater good, our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, look up, that's all will remain. We'll hold the line till the stars forget to shine. The earth casts and we'd be prepared, but the ammo's gone, the guns are bare. A war machine without the heart, but we still fight, we play our part. In the shadows, in the dust, our cause is more than bones and rust. With every pulse shot, every cry, we give them hell before we die. We'll hold the line, we won't break for the greater good, our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the Cabesso will remain. We'll hold the line till the stars forget to shine. The heavens may burn, the ground may quake, but our resolve they can't forsake. A bond of steel, a bond of flame, united by more than just a name. We'll hold the line, we won't break for the greater good, our lives we stake.
Backbone of the guard,
No one's
ready to
coming,
serve.
we'll stand tall for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the Cabesso will remain. We'll hold the line till the stars forget to shine. We'll hold the line. We'll hold the line, we won't break for the greater good, our lives we stake. No one's coming, we'll stand tall for every comrade, one and all. Through the fire, through the pain, the Cabesso will remain.